uploaded by Christopher on July 27, 2008, showcases surveillance footage from the enigmatic Isle of a Star in Connecticut. Initially appearing ordinary, the video swiftly transitions into a sequence of inexplicable events, including objects moving autonomously. The store proprietor discovered the scene the following morning and alerted the authorities, who deemed it an unexplained phenomenon. The incidents at this store remain unresolved and may forever remain a mystery. Number 2. A video was submitted to a Japanese ghost hunting team by someone claiming it was filmed by their late brother, who was interested in the paranormal. The deceased brother captured a chilling encounter in a haunted tunnel in Fukuoka Prefecture, Japan, where he heard a mysterious voice and saw a dark figure. Sadly, the man passed away in an accident shortly after filming. The ghost hunting team found nothing unusual at the location, leaving the question of whether the man unintentionally captured genuine paranormal activity before his death. No. 1. Japanese paranormal investigator Takui from the YouTube channel Takauchi Camera ventures to the deserted Shirwa village in Japan. The village, now a ghost town, has been deserted for over 28 years. Centuries-old graves of former residents can be found hidden among the decaying homes. Locals claim that the only inhabitants of Shirwa village these days are the deceased. In the darkness of the night, Takui begins to hear unsettling sounds emanating from all directions as he explores the area. Feeling increasingly unnerved, he decides to utilize his thermal camera to uncover what may be lurking in the shadows.
めっちゃ周りからバチバチ音聞こえるから気づかれてないやつやけどよしほらなんか来てるちょっと待ってなんかおる
What he captures on the thermal camera shocks him to the core. The heat pattern resembles a human figure, yet when Takui scans the area with his own eyes, he sees no one. Suddenly, the figure charges towards Takui, prompting the investigator to flee in a panic. As we conclude our exploration of paranormal entities, we leave you with this question. Do you believe in their existence? Let us know your thoughts in the comment section below. Thank you for watching our video. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button for more videos on supernatural entities. Until we meet again, stay cautious of your surroundings as you never know what lurks in the darkness. Goodbye.
Alright guys, we're going to follow these signs. I swear I could hear footsteps in the hall.
Jesus, that's scary.
I can already hear noises coming from inside these buildings behind me. I have to go.
The spine-chilling silence of an abandoned hospital and the cold, lifeless bodies in its morgue is enough to send shivers down anyone's spine. But what if there was something more sinister lurking in these once bustling medical facilities? Ghostly apparitions, unexplained noises, and inexplicable occurrences have all been reported in haunted hospitals across the world. These places, where life and death meet, seem to hold on to their pasts, making them hotbeds for paranormal activity. Ladies and gentlemen, in today's video, we will explore the history and hauntings of these macabre hospitals and morgues, and will attempt to uncover the truth behind their ghostly reputations. So are you brave enough to witness this chilling video all alone? No. 10. Château de Brissac, Maine-et-Loire, France.
Bienvenue au château de Brissac, qui est un monument assez emblématique de l'Anjou. Emblématique d'abord par sa monumentalité, vous voyez, c'est cette masse formidable de...
Château de Brissac, located in the Loire Valley in France, is a castle that dates back to the 16th century. In the early 1900s, it was converted into a hospital and served as a medical facility during both World War I and World War II. It is estimated that over 10,000 patients died within its walls. Number 9. Danvers State Hospital, USA. The Danvers State Hospital, located in Danvers, Massachusetts, was a psychiatric institution that opened in 1878 but closed in 1992 due to financial difficulties. The hospital grounds included 2 cemeteries where 770 bodies were buried.
It says, "Here rest former patients of Danvers State Hospital. With love, we remember your names. The ex-patients of the Danvers State Memorial Committee, 2002.
These burial sites have become known for their alleged supernatural activity, with visitors reporting hearing screams, loud noises, and cries coming from the area. No. 8. Royal Hope Hospital, USA. Royal Hope Hospital in Florida, USA, was once a Spanish military hospital from 1784 to 1821. It has since been demolished. Visitors to the Spanish Military Hospital Museum often hear strange sounds and unexplained occurrences, such as moving beds and sliding beverage jars, and the haunting sound of marching feet in an unoccupied upstairs area is frequently reported by guests. No. 7. Dow Hill Hospital, India. Dow Hill Hospital, situated in Kurseong, West Bengal, is renowned as one of the most haunted hospitals in India. Legend has it that the ghost of a headless boy wanders the hospital corridors and the surrounding forest. Additionally, the hospital is infamous for various eerie occurrences, like mysterious footsteps, shadowy figures, and inexplicable sounds. 6. Sai Ying Pun Psychiatry Hospital, Hong Kong. Constructed in 1892, Sai Ying Pun was also utilized as a Japanese World War II structure and later converted into an execution site for the Japanese military. After the war, it became a mental health facility but fell into disrepair. Reports of strange occurrences began in the 1970s after it was abandoned, earning it the nickname High Street Ghost House. Visitors have reported hearing a woman crying, loud noises, mysterious footsteps, and seeing a ghostly figure in traditional Chinese clothing engulfed in flames on the 2nd floor. Number 5. Penhurst Asylum, Chester County, PA. Initially, when Penhurst opened in 1908, it admitted individuals with physical and mental disabilities. However, like other facilities at the time, Penhurst also housed inmates. As the institution reached the 1960s, it faced challenges such as overcrowding, lack of funding, and deteriorating infrastructure, yet it continued operating until 1987. It became a popular tourist attraction due to its reputation for being haunted.
This place had such a strange feeling to it, and it even affected our electronic equipment, making everything act wonky. Just scared me. I just dropped it.
According to the website Weird NJ, which focuses on ghost hunting, a voice was recorded on tape saying, "We're upset," within the hospital grounds. Additionally, a female voice was heard asking, "Why won't you leave?" No. 4. Nocton Hall Hospital, England. Notton Hall Hospital, located in Nocton, Lincolnshire, England. Dates back to 1530 when it was originally a manor house. Following its transformation, the building served as a convalescence home for wounded American officers during the First World War. According to reports, a young girl was tragically raped and murdered by the son of the manor house owner. Presently, witnesses have claimed to have witnessed her ghostly presence haunting a specific room within the building, with many asserting to have seen her apparition by the side of the window at precisely 4:30 a.m. Number 3. Taunton State Hospital, USA. Constructed in 1854, this former psychiatric hospital has a chilling past. Jane Toppin, a notorious serial killer who admitted to killing a minimum of 31 people while serving as a nurse, was among the facility's most infamous residents. Rumors suggested that certain doctors and nurses at Taunton engaged in satanic practices in the basement. Since then, the basement has been rumored to be haunted by a mysterious, shadowy figure who lurks and climbs the walls to observe the patients within the hospital. Number 2. The Haunted University College Hospital, London, UCLH, established 187 years ago, has gained a global reputation for its groundbreaking medical research. However, if you were to explore its corridors during the night, you might encounter something unexpected. It is rumored that within UCLH resides the spirit of Lizzie Church, a nurse who tragically met her fate while serving there in the early 20th century. As per the history, Lizzie unintentionally administered a lethal dose of morphine to a patient who happened to be her fiancé. Overwhelmed by grief and guilt, Lizzie took her own life, forever haunting the halls of UCLH. Some patients have shared stories of receiving compassionate care from a nurse in an antiquated uniform, invisible to others on the ward. There are even accounts of Lizzie safeguarding medical professionals who administer morphine, guiding their actions to prevent a repetition of her fatal error. No. 1. The Clark Air Base Hospital. The Clark Air Base in Pampanga, Philippines is known for its ghostly tales, especially the abandoned Clark Hospital. Once a medical facility for American servicemen, the hospital became deserted when the U.S. military left in the 1990s. The hospital has a dark history of wartime suffering and tragic events, leading to rumors of it being haunted by spirits. One of the most well-known tales associated with the Clark Hospital revolves around the infamous White Lady. It is believed that this ghostly figure roams the hallways of the abandoned building. According to legend, she was a nurse who tragically lost her life during the war. Additionally, witnesses have also shared their encounters with the ghost of a serviceman in the nearby Clark Museum. Furthermore, the spirits of former patients and prisoners of war, including children who passed away at the hospital, are also said to linger. Visitors have even claimed to witness bloodstains on the walls and hear bone-chilling cries and screams. Conclusion: we appreciate your presence today as we explore the world's most haunted hospitals. These locations are not only filled with ghostly tales, but also serve as poignant reminders of our past. Reminders to show respect and kindness to both the living and the deceased. If you enjoyed our content, please consider supporting us by liking and subscribing to our channel. Your feedback is important to us, so please share your thoughts in the comments. Take care of yourself and others until we meet again.
Oh my god! Yo! What the fuck's happening?
It is pointing towards the door.
Did you just come in? Yes! Holy shit!
Wait, dude, we gotta listen to this because it's saying something.
It's saying...
Just behind you, there's a doll. It's moving. You should turn around. Look at it.
What? Oh, I don't know. Holy. Yeah, it's totally moving. I see it now.
Ghosts, apparitions, and spooky occurrences have fascinated the human psyche for centuries. We watch horror movies and read ghost stories with a mix of fascination and fear. But in some cases, the terror becomes real when individuals encounter supernatural occurrences in their own lives. In this video, we will explore some of the most documented real-life haunted cases and their chilling details. So, are you ready to explore the petrifying cases? No. 5. The Villisca Axe Murders. In 1912, the quiet town of Villisca, Iowa, was rocked by a horrific axe murder that claimed the lives of 8 individuals, including 6 innocent children. Among the victims were Josiah and Sarah Moore, along with their 4 children and 2 young visitors, all of whom were discovered in a gruesome state. Josiah, a respected businessman and active church member, was among those brutally murdered. The tragic incident took place while the victims were asleep, likely around or after midnight, with each one found in bed, their heads concealed by bedclothes, and their skulls brutally struck 20 to 30 times with the blunt side of an axe. Those who have spent the night at the Villisca Axe murder house have recounted encounters with the spirits, including being touched, pushed, and even scratched by the restless souls of Number 4, the Bell Witch Haunting. The Bell Witch Haunting is a renowned and ancient instance of paranormal phenomena in the United States. From 1817 to 1821, John Bell and his family were tormented by an enigmatic and unseen spirit, now referred to as the Bell Witch.
This place is terrifying. Wait till you hear the story.
This is known online as America's greatest ghost story. And this location is home to the only death confirmed by supernatural causes in history. Up until this video, I didn't think the supernatural had ever taken a life before.
I've never heard of that before.
This witch, demon, spirit, whatever you call it, tormented a family starting in 1817 for 4 years, ending up taking one of their lives. And tonight, we try to figure out why.
And what is the Bell Witch?
According to the legend, this witch possessed the ability to communicate, transform its shape, and be present in multiple locations simultaneously.
It's usually not what like physically feel, it's what you emotionally feel when you go in the cave especially. Like for me, there was a certain point where I wouldn't go alone in the cave anymore.
Really?
Because when I first started working there, I didn't believe in any of this stuff. I grew up here in this town and it's a big deal. I go into a small school, so everybody talks about it.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you get down there and it's fun and you can tell your buddies, yeah, it's no big deal, blah, blah, blah. And then something happens. It's like, okay, that's not so much fun anymore.
It all began with peculiar noises and persistent knocking on their doors, gradually escalating to physical assaults on family members. The family also claimed to have heard voices and witnessed strange apparitions.
My mom's been attacked in the house twice. Scratches.
On face?
On her face, and then the other ones were behind her ear. Those bled.
A lot of the story has to do with scratches and slaps and shaking beds. Do you believe all that definitely happened back then?
Yes. Very rarely does people talk about being touched in the cave.
Including a bizarre creature with a dog's body and a rabbit's head. Number 3, the mysterious island of the evil dolls. The island of the dolls, also known as Isla de las Muñecas, is a small island situated to the south of Mexico City. It gained notoriety during the 1950s when Julian Santana Barrera, a resident of the island, claimed that it was haunted by the spirit of a young girl who had tragically drowned in the waters nearby. In an effort to appease the spirit, Barrera began adorning the trees on the island with hundreds of dolls. After Barrera's death in 2001, the island became a popular tourist destination, with visitors claiming to see the dolls moving, whispering, and even opening their eyes.
Just behind you, there's a doll. It's moving. You should turn around, look at it.
What? Oh, I don't know. Holy. Yeah, it's totally moving. I see it now.
Some also reported feeling a creepy atmosphere on the island, with the dolls appearing to follow them as they walked. Number 2, the White House hauntings. The White House, the official residence and workplace of the President of the United States, is an iconic and historic building that has served as the center of political power in America for over 2 centuries. Its recognizable white facade and impressive architecture have made it a symbol of the nation. However, behind its dignified exterior, there have been persistent rumors and stories of the building being haunted. The debate over whether the White House is truly haunted has sparked much discussion and speculation. Numerous presidents and staff members have claimed to have encountered the ghost of Abraham Lincoln, the 16th President of the United States.
To make clear what the benefit... Have no fear, the ceiling is not falling that I'm aware of. Okay. Okay. Hopefully, it's an old building. Maybe Lincoln's ghost. That's quite something. Maybe it is.
No. 1. The Haunted Tower of London. The Haunted Tower of London, established by William the Conqueror in 1066, is situated in the heart of London and stands as a globally recognized symbol. Throughout its 1,000-year existence, the tower has witnessed a dark history of torture and execution, leading to rumors of haunting by the spirits of the deceased. Among these spectral apparitions, the most notable are Anne Boleyn and Lady Jane Grey, both wives of King Henry VIII, who were beheaded on his orders. It is believed that their spirits still wander the tower, lamenting their cruel fates. Anne's ghost is often sighted either carrying her severed head or appearing in a ghostly white dress near a window. Among the famous ghosts, other notable spirits include Sir Walter Raleigh, Thomas Becket, and even the young princes Edward V and Richard of Shrewsbury, who were imprisoned and presumably murdered by their uncle, King Richard III. However, it is not only the executed who haunt the tower. The oldest part of the fortress, the White Tower, is said to be haunted by the spirits of two young princes, John and Thomas, who were held captive and murdered by King Henry II. Conclusion. While some people dismiss these stories as lies or exaggerations, there are others who believe in the existence of an afterlife and the possibility of spirits in our world. Please share your thoughts on the topic in the comments section, and don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe for more engaging videos. Stay tuned for the next video. When thinking about places often connected to paranormal entities, hospitals and morgues are typically the first that come to mind. It's not surprising. Hospitals and morgues have long been associated with death and the afterlife, making them a hotspot for paranormal activity. Many reports have surfaced of ghostly figures being seen wandering the cold and sterile hallways, while others claim to have heard unexplained noises such as footsteps and whispers in the dead of night. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin this video, it's advised not to turn off the lights for your own safety, as we are about to highlight 10 of the most bone-tingling incidents ever captured on camera in the morgues and hospitals. Number 10. If I were to witness a ghostly patient moving a wheelchair, this surveillance video would make me think twice about working the night shift at a hospital. The security camera footage shows a wheelchair moving on its own outside the hospital lobby, with no one pushing it and no explanation for its eerie motion. This raises the question of whether it's a prank, the work of a spirit, or a mischievous poltergeist. Number 9. Before I show you this clip, it is recommended that you mentally prepare yourself. The scene takes place in the morgue lobby during the late hours of the night. What adds to the strangeness is the flickering lights, as if someone is playing with the switches. Additionally, the door repeatedly slams open and shut. Surprisingly, these workers did not bother to investigate the source of these unusual events. I truly admire the bravery of morgue workers, as most people would have run away at the first sign of flickering lights. Yet these individuals had the courage to stay and even document the entire incident. Every night, they work in a place that many find unsettling, even during the daytime. Personally, I would probably only last a single day in exchange for a large sum of money, but nothing more. Number 8. Please observe this video footage recorded by a surveillance camera positioned outside a medical facility. Imagine if you were offered his position as a caretaker at a hospital, how much would you expect to be paid? Knowing that there is a ghost haunting the premises, would you still be interested in accepting the job, or would you decline? Personally, I would decline the offer, even if the monthly salary was thousands of dollars. I would rather have a boring 9-to-5 job than put my well-being at risk by potentially being possessed. Number 7. Listed as number 7, we now come across a viral video clip capturing a statue mysteriously moving on its own within the hospital premises. In the surveillance recordings, a man can be observed approaching the statue to take it away. However, just as he reaches out to grab it, the statue unexpectedly begins to move. Astonished by this paranormal activity, the man quickly retreats without any hesitation. If you were in his position, how would you have responded? Please feel free to share your thoughts in the comments section below. Number 6. The video provided showcases a hospital in Mexico capturing unsettling footage. The paranormal activity takes place in an empty corridor of the facility where a single hospital staff member is seated. According to the staff member, he was alone when a patient who was trying to leave the hospital approached him for directions to the nearest exit. This encounter left the staff member confused, as he had ensured the area was empty before taking his break. Out of curiosity, he decided to check the hospital's computer to identify the patient. However, when he viewed the security footage from that time, he was guided by what he witnessed. The recorded footage reveals something deeply disturbing. The individual the nurse was addressing in the recording was not visible. Viewers have speculated that the man might have been conversing with himself or, in his belief, a supernatural entity. The identity of the entity communicating with the nurse remains a mystery, leaving her feeling disturbed by the video. Number 5. The video originates from within an Indian hospital, showing individuals whose relatives were resting in the hallway of the health facility. Further down the hallway lies the entrance to the hospital's morgue. Everything appeared calm until a mysterious black figure suddenly materialized out of nowhere. This figure took on the form of a man and proceeded to walk down the hallway towards the sleeping individuals. In a matter of seconds, the entity accelerated rapidly, zooming past the sleeping individuals and disappearing from the camera's view. Could this black figure be a ghost, or perhaps the spirit of one of the deceased individuals housed in the morgue? No one can say for certain, but the incident is undeniably chilling. Number 4. In Peru, a video was recorded in front of a hospital. An ambulance is parked and a staff member is seen entering and exiting the vehicle. The door is left open but mysteriously closes on its own. Passers-by don't notice anything strange. It is assumed that no one was inside when the door shut. However, movements are seen inside the ambulance and the door starts to open again. The figure inside remains a mystery, leaving us perplexed. Number 3. The incidents involving these ghost chairs are truly chilling, as they occurred in 2 different hospitals. The initial event was captured by a security camera at 3 in the morning, a time when the hospital was quiet with minimal activity. However, this piece was disrupted by a mysterious occurrence in one of the hospital rooms. First, a poster on the wall inexplicably tore itself off, followed by a chair in the room moving eerily as if being dragged by an unseen force until it hit the wall. Strangely, the security camera showed that no one was in the room at the time. Shortly after, drawers containing files and documents were forcefully pulled open. A similar incident took place in another hospital in Chile during the night. Nurses heard strange noises coming from a specific room, prompting them to investigate. When they watched the security footage, they were shocked by what they saw. In the video, a chair suddenly moved across the room and the IV stand also shifted without explanation. This unsettling footage left the nursing staff terrified, as they knew no one was in the room. The question of what caused the chair to move in such a way without a visible cause remains unexplainable. Number 2. There is a belief that when someone dies, their soul visits the place where they passed away. In this video from Honduras, everything seemed normal until a peculiar incident occurred. A person visiting a hospital captured a strange figure on camera at the entrance of a door on the right side. This mysterious figure was caught moving in and out of the doorway as if cautiously checking if the coast was clear before fully emerging into the hallway. Many speculate that it could be the soul of a doctor who died on the premises. The person recording the video was frightened and hid behind a nearby door. What are your thoughts on what was captured? Could it be the doctor's spirit or something else entirely? Number 1. On May 20th, 2023, a group of nurses ventured into a section of the hospital that instilled fear in many doctors and nurses, causing them to avoid entering it alone. This particular section, known as the Old ER, had been abandoned for quite some time, and unfortunately, it had witnessed the passing of numerous patients, including children. Reports of the floor being haunted had been reported previously by several witnesses. So one fateful night, when the group of nurses were working on the night shift, they decided to pay a visit to the floor, merely seeking some amusement.
You guys, haunted ER? We're gonna go.
Haunted ER, haunted ER.
Little did they anticipate the terrifying events that would unfold during their time there. The subsequent footage captures the spine-chilling occurrences they experienced.
You see anything?
What? Oh. Oh, it's a doll. Whoa. Yeah, it's just a little doll. They want us training.
Oh, it's a train doll.
Put it here.
It's still weird though.
It's weird. Nah, look at her.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's freaky.
That concludes our today's video. Please like, subscribe, and share your valuable feedback in the comments section. I look forward to your comments. See you soon with another intriguing video.
Do you need help? Do you need help? Moving wreck. What the hell was that? What is that? Hola? I don't know if that's a person.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first thought that lingers in our mind after hearing the word cemetery is a cold and creepy place. Probably not the right place for the faint-hearted. Over the years, there have been several paranormal activities reported in cemeteries, from being home to the unsatisfied spirits to the otherworldly beings. Our today content centers on some of the paranormal entities that have been reported in cemeteries, stories of which will give you sleepless nights. The details are as follows. Number 10. This is the reason why it is advisable to avoid cemeteries during the nighttime. Franco TV's host had revisited a cemetery in Peru where he had previously heard the sound of a woman laughing near the famous witch's grave.
Hello? I'm trying to see if I hear it. A minute ago, right while I was starting the video, I did hear what sounded like someone yelling, but it ceased to happen again.
Later in the evening, while exploring a dark hallway, he suddenly witnessed a moving object. Intrigued by the whistling sound coming from the hall, Frank decided to uncover the source of it. To his surprise, he discovered a figure standing in the darkness.
I don't know if that's a person. I'm hearing noises. It looks like they're just standing there.
Despite making his way out, he was compelled to further investigate and return to the spot where he saw the person.
I did hear what sounded like a woman talking, and there is what looks like someone standing there. At least from my perspective, it looks like someone just standing there, not even moving an inch. But I'm gonna go back in again because I guess that's the point of this all, is just to go check it out.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, a ball materialized and rolled towards him, followed by the reoccurrence of the whistling sound. However, he found nothing upon further examination.
got quiet. And the whistling is haunting.
Number 9. This video has been captured at a haunted cemetery located in York, Maine. Legend has it that a white witch named Mary was laid to rest here in 1776, and her apparition is frequently spotted wandering the premises. Interestingly, children playing at a nearby playground have claimed to encounter an unseen woman who enjoys pushing them on the swings. In this peculiar footage, an individual captures a mourner kneeling by Mary's grave in the cemetery. It appears as if a ghostly figure is reaching out its ethereal hand to comfort the man. What do you think about all of this? Number 8. The well-known Battle of Gettysburg. During the Civil War occurred at Gettysburg National Park in Pennsylvania. This significant location also houses the Gettysburg National Cemetery, where approximately 5,000 Union and Confederate soldiers were buried. During a visit, a tourist noticed unusual orbs in the trees and decided to record them on camera. To their surprise, upon reviewing the footage,
look at that orb up in the tree. Wow, you see that flashing?
discovered eerie figures resembling Civil War soldiers appearing and walking around the area. Unaware of their presence at the time of filming, this unexpected occurrence added an even more extraordinary element to her experience. Number 7. In August of 2018, an incredible event was captured on Google Street View, a ghostly sighting. 2 apparitions were spotted as a user was navigating near Martha Chapel Cemetery in Texas. The footage, derived from the Google Street View, featured a mysterious girl peeking behind a tree to the right. While some dismissed it as a random sighting, the spooky grayish face of the girl raised suspicion. Additionally, the appearance of another figure cloaked among the gravestones further fueled speculation. Some believe it is concrete evidence of a ghostly presence, while others argue it could simply be a leaf. Ultimately, the interpretation is up to the viewer. Number 6. Jesse, a teenager, went on a family vacation to Savannah, Georgia. During their trip, they decided to explore a Civil War graveyard. As Jesse filmed his surroundings, something extraordinary unfolded before his eyes. Out of nowhere, a strangely pale young boy appeared, running down the path. Surprisingly, the boy effortlessly jumped onto a tree and then descended back to the ground, disappearing behind a tombstone. This inexplicable sight left the photographer completely baffled, causing him to stop filming. Experts specializing in visual effects thoroughly analyzed the video and determined that there was no evidence of any editing or manipulation. Number 5. Stacy and Patty, famous for their YouTube channels, Misguided Road Trips and G-Team Paranormal, set off on an adventure to a secluded graveyard hidden deep within the woods of Georgia. Initially, everything unfolds as anticipated. However, the two soon realize that they are not the only ones in the dark woods. A mysterious shadow looms motionless near a low cemetery wall, prompting Stacy and Patty to swiftly depart.
Stacy. Stacy. There's a light over there. I don't know if y'all see that. Stacy, I see eyeballs.
As they make their way out, the woman can be seen panicking after being touched and pushed down by an unseen force.
It's like it tagged on my shirt, pulling me back.
There's something over there, Stacy. Oh my God.
I want to leave.
I want to go too. Oh my God.
Oh my God. What the f just pushed me down?
Stacy!
I don't know.
Stacy, something just pushed me down.
Number 4. In this case, when a family became aware of the disappearance of toys left at their son's memorial, they secretly placed a hidden camera nearby to apprehend the thief. However, the camera managed to catch the culprit, who appears to be a young girl. Initially, they presumed she was lost, but upon sharing the footage with a cemetery employee, it became evident that the girl bore a striking resemblance to the deceased Fabiola Rodriguez. Now, what is your perspective on this compelling evidence of supernatural entities? Number 3. 2 friends observe a mysterious figure in white wandering the graveyard without shoes, completely ignoring their calls. They find it unsettling and wonder why she is touching other people's graves. As she approaches them, they fall silent. One of the friends realizes she now knows where they live and shouts out in fear, causing her to walk away, lost in her own thoughts. Things take a strange turn as she spins around and vanishes behind a tall gravestone at the back of the graveyard. Number 2. The following video was allegedly recorded by a young man at the Universal Cemetery in Barranquilla, Colombia. This footage has gained popularity as a well-known ghost video on the web and has been showcased in various paranormal television programs. However, do you believe that the ghosts captured on camera are simply a well-executed hoax? Don't forget to share your thoughts with us. Number 1. Franco, a paranormal investigator, found himself entangled in a peculiar situation while exploring the vicinity of a cemetery. While conducting his investigation, he unexpectedly encountered an elderly woman sitting alone on a bench in the creepy area. For her well-being, Franco approached her and graciously offered his assistance. However, to his surprise, the lady remains silent and does not acknowledge him in any manner.
Do you need help? Do you need help?
Yeah. Not doing that.
Join us on our next adventure as we uncover more of the world's most mysterious and chilling paranormal activities. Remember to like, subscribe, and welcome to our special segment on haunted paranormal entities, where we will explore the most terrifying and spine-chilling cases around the world. Throughout history, there have been countless reports and encounters with these entities. Even in modern times, there are numerous alleged sightings and experiences with these unexplainable beings. These sightings are not for the faint-hearted, as they are said to be plagued by supernatural entities and unexplainable phenomena. Here are some bone-chilling sightings witnessed by various sources. Number 10. A Reddit user shared a video online claiming it was filmed in York, a place known for its haunted history. The video captures a bicycle moving on its own on the sidewalk, eventually falling over without a rider in sight. The sudden movement of the bicycle raises questions about the possible causes behind it.
The video in question shows a bicycle seemingly being ridden around on the sidewalk without anybody actually on it.
While wind could be a factor, the unusual nature of the movement suggests otherwise. Without sufficient context, it is challenging to determine the true explanation for this event. Do you think a paranormal entity was involved, or was it a result of natural or artificial factors? Share your opinions in the comments section. Number 9. Leo Tree, a popular YouTuber, uploaded a pixelated video to his channel on May 15, 2008, capturing a group of men exploring a cave. Initially uneventful, the video takes a terrifying turn around the 2.5-minute mark. When the group hears strange noises and encounters a ghostly face. The men quickly fled the cave, leaving their fate unknown. Let's hope they have moved on from this haunting experience and are living fulfilling lives. No. 8. A man named Win McPix on TikTok uploaded a video to his account, strongly advising viewers not to respond to knocking noises.
So I don't know if you're going to see what I'm seeing, but this is on repeat. This happens over and over, and then the knocking happens.
The video shows repeated instances of knocking that get louder and louder until he asks the potential spirit to stop, to no avail.
There it is, and it just goes and goes until you tell it to stop. Can you stop, please? I mean, it's just right there.
Many speculate if he is dealing with a shadow person or if it's just a visual effect. Share your theories in the comments below. No. 7. Jose Castillo, a TikTok user, and his friends often go mountain biking on wooded trails near Oaxaca, Mexico, after work. One night, while riding on a familiar trail after dark, something terrifying happens. As Jose's GoPro records, a mysterious figure suddenly appears, nearly causing a collision.
Someone or something appears out of nowhere, and Jose barely manages to swerve around it.
Upon closer inspection, the figure appears to be cloaked and wearing a translucent veil, revealing a disturbing face. Many viewers believe Jose captured the weeping woman, La Llorona, a vengeful spirit from Mexican folklore. What do you think? Share your thoughts. No. 6. Robinson, also known as Drob, frequently hosts live streams on YouTube with his friends to chat about sports and debate their favorite players and teams. One night, a startling event occurs during their stream that leaves everyone in disbelief.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the hell? Bro, what the was that?
I ain't even smoking.
I'm not playing no J-Rob.
I'm smoking on that.
Hold on. Wait. Chris, you saw it?
Did I see it, bro?
Yo, what the was
bro,
that?
And then Chris looked both ways like he felt his energy, like, bro.
Upon reviewing the clip, an unexplained dark figure appears to walk past John's friend Chris. Now frightened, Chris quickly turns on the light. No. 5. A Reddit user using the username pretend7580 has shared disturbing security camera footage online that has been unsettling people around the world. The footage was taken at a mall late at night, where the atmosphere was strangely quiet and uneventful. The security staff, possibly bored with their routine duties, suddenly, a strange toy can be seen moving on its own across the mall floor. The person who uploaded the video suggests that this unusual movement could be due to a simple battery problem with the toy. However, some remain doubtful and firmly believe that this is the result of a supernatural entity. What are your thoughts on this video? Does it provide evidence that even ghosts find joy in playing with toys? I would appreciate hearing your perspective on this matter. No. 4. Imagine a theater cloaked in darkness, its halls echoing with eerie sounds. Within this haunted place, a caretaker named Jay is determined to uncover the source of a mysterious noise that haunts the empty halls. Despite the absence of any living souls, the persistent noise continues to haunt Jay's senses. One night, upon investigating the noise, his gaze is drawn to an upper theater box, where he catches a fleeting glimpse of something inexplicable. With careful adjustments, Jay manages to capture the ghostly figure on camera, a little boy dressed in a suit, resembling the infamous Phantom of the Opera. Number 3. When considering your local grocery store, it may be viewed simply as a place to purchase groceries. However, even mundane locations can encounter peculiar occurrences. A video uploaded by Christopher on July 27, 2008, showcases surveillance footage from the enigmatic Isle of a Star in Connecticut. Initially appearing ordinary, the video swiftly transitions into a sequence of inexplicable events, including objects moving autonomously. The store proprietor discovered the scene the following morning and alerted the authorities, who deemed it an unexplained phenomenon. The incidents at this store remain unresolved and may forever remain a mystery. Number 2. A video was submitted to a Japanese ghost hunting team by someone claiming it was filmed by their late brother, who was interested in the paranormal. The deceased brother captured a chilling encounter in a haunted tunnel in Fukuoka Prefecture, Japan, where he heard a mysterious voice and saw a dark figure. Sadly, the man passed away in an accident shortly after filming. The ghost hunting team found nothing unusual at the location, leaving the question of whether the man unintentionally captured genuine paranormal activity before his death. No. 1. Japanese paranormal investigator Takui from the YouTube channel Takauchi Camera ventures to the deserted Sherwa village in Japan. The village, now a ghost town, has been deserted for over 28 years. Centuries-old graves of former residents can be found hidden among the decaying homes. Locals claim that the only inhabitants of Sherwa village these days are the deceased. In the darkness of the night, Takui begins to hear unsettling sounds emanating from all directions as he explores the area. Feeling increasingly unnerved, he decides to utilize his thermal camera to uncover what may be lurking in the shadows.
めっちゃ周りからバチバチ音聞こえるから気づかれてないやつやけどよしほらほらほらほらほらほらなんか来てるなんか来てるちょっと待ってちょっと待ってなんかおるなんかおる
What he captures on the thermal camera shocks him to the core. The heat pattern resembles a human figure. Yet when Takui scans the area with his own eyes, he sees no one. Suddenly, the figure charges towards Takui, prompting the investigator to flee in a panic. As we conclude our exploration of paranormal entities, we leave you with this question. Do you believe in their existence? Let us know your thoughts in the comments section below. Thank you for watching our video. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button for more videos on supernatural entities. Until we meet again, stay cautious of your surroundings as you never know what lurks in the darkness. Goodbye.
Alright guys, we're going to follow these signs. I swear I could hear footsteps in the hall.
Jesus, that's scary.
I can already hear noises coming from inside these buildings behind me. I have to go.
The spine-chilling silence of an abandoned hospital and the cold, lifeless bodies in its morgue is enough to send shivers down anyone's spine. But what if there was something more sinister lurking in these once bustling medical facilities? Ghostly apparitions, unexplained noises, and inexplicable occurrences have all been reported in haunted hospitals across the world. These places, where life and death meet, seem to hold on to their pasts, making them hotbeds for paranormal activity. Ladies and gentlemen, in today's video, we will explore the history and hauntings of these macabre hospitals and morgues, and will attempt to uncover the truth behind their ghostly reputations. So are you brave enough to witness this chilling video all alone? No. 10. Château de Brissac, Maine-et-Loire, France.
Bienvenue au château de Brissac, qui est un monument assez emblématique de l'Anjou. Emblématique d'abord par sa monumentalité, vous voyez, c'est cette masse formidable de...
Château de Brissac, located in the Loire Valley in France, is a castle that dates back to the 16th century. In the early 1900s, it was converted into a hospital and served as a medical facility during both World War I and World War II. It is estimated that over 10,000 patients died within its walls. Number 9. Danvers State Hospital, USA. The Danvers State Hospital located in Danvers, Massachusetts, was a psychiatric institution that opened in 1878 but closed in 1992 due to financial difficulties. The hospital grounds included 2 cemeteries where 770 bodies were buried.
It says, "Here rest former patients of Danvers State Hospital. With love, we remember your names. The ex-patients of the Danvers State Memorial Committee, 2002.
These burial sites have become known for their alleged supernatural activity, with visitors reporting hearing screams, loud noises, and cries coming from the area. No. 8. Royal Hope Hospital, USA. Royal Hope Hospital in Florida, USA, was once a Spanish military hospital from 1784 to 1821. It has since been demolished. Visitors to the Spanish Military Hospital Museum often hear strange sounds and unexplained occurrences, such as moving beds and sliding beverage jars, and the haunting sound of marching feet in an unoccupied upstairs area is frequently reported by guests. No. 7. Dow Hill Hospital, India. Dow Hill Hospital, situated in Kurseong, West Bengal, is renowned as one of the most haunted hospitals in India. Legend has it that the ghost of a headless boy wanders the hospital corridors and the surrounding forest. Additionally, the hospital is infamous for various eerie occurrences, like mysterious footsteps, shadowy figures, and inexplicable sounds. 6. Sai Ying-pun Psychiatry Hospital, Hong Kong. Constructed in 1892, Sai Ying-pun was also utilized as a Japanese World War II structure and later converted into an execution site for the Japanese military. After the war, it became a mental health facility but fell into disrepair. Reports of strange occurrences began in the 1970s after it was abandoned, earning it the nickname High Street Ghost House. Visitors have reported hearing a woman crying, loud noises, mysterious footsteps, and seeing a ghostly figure in traditional Chinese clothing engulfed in flames on the 2nd floor. Number 5. Penhurst Asylum, Chester County, PA. Initially, when Penhurst opened in 1908, it admitted individuals with physical and mental disabilities. However, like other facilities at the time, Penhurst also housed inmates. As the institution reached the 1960s, it faced challenges such as overcrowding, lack of funding, and deteriorating infrastructure, yet it continued operating until 1987. It became a popular tourist attraction due to its reputation for being haunted.
This place had such a strange feeling to it, and it even affected our electronic equipment, making everything act wonky.
Just scared me.
I just dropped it.
According to the website Weird NJ, which focuses on ghost hunting, a voice was recorded on tape saying, "We're upset," within the hospital grounds. Additionally, a female voice was heard asking, "Why won't you leave?" No. 4. Nocton Hall Hospital, England. Notton Hall Hospital, located in Nocton, Lincolnshire, England. Dates back to 1530 when it was originally a manor house. Following its transformation, the building served as a convalescence home for wounded American officers during the First World War. According to reports, a young girl was tragically raped and murdered by the son of the manor house owner. Presently, witnesses have claimed to have witnessed her ghostly presence haunting a specific room within the building, with many asserting to have seen her apparition by the side of the window at precisely 4:30 a.m. Number 3. Taunton State Hospital, USA. Constructed in 1854, this former psychiatric hospital has a chilling past. Jane Toppin, a notorious serial killer who admitted to killing a minimum of 31 people while serving as a nurse, was among the facility's most infamous residents. Rumors suggested that certain doctors and nurses at Taunton engaged in satanic practices in the basement. Since then, The basement has been rumored to be haunted by a mysterious, shadowy figure who lurks and climbs the walls to observe the patients within the hospital. Number 2. The Haunted University College Hospital, London, UCLH, established 187 years ago, has gained a global reputation for its groundbreaking medical research. However, if you were to explore its corridors during the night, you might encounter something unexpected. It is rumored that within UCLH resides the spirit of Lizzie Church, a nurse who tragically met her fate while serving there in the early 20th century. As per the history, Lizzie unintentionally administered a lethal dose of morphine to a patient who happened to be her fiancé. Overwhelmed by grief and guilt, Lizzie took her own life, forever haunting the halls of UCLH. Some patients have shared stories of receiving compassionate care from a nurse in an antiquated uniform, invisible to others on the ward. There are even accounts of Lizzie safeguarding medical professionals who administer morphine, guiding their actions to prevent a repetition of her fatal error. No. 1. The Clark Air Base Hospital. The Clark Air Base in Pampanga, Philippines is known for its ghostly tales, especially the abandoned Clark Hospital. Once a medical facility for American servicemen, the hospital became deserted when the U.S. military left in the 1990s. The hospital has a dark history of wartime suffering and tragic events, leading to rumors of it being haunted by spirits. One of the most well-known tales associated with the Clark Hospital revolves around the infamous White Lady. It is believed that this ghostly figure roams the hallways of the abandoned building. According to legend, she was a nurse who tragically lost her life during the war. Additionally, witnesses have also shared their encounters with the ghost of a serviceman in the nearby Clark Museum. Furthermore, the spirits of former patients and prisoners of war, including children who passed away at the hospital, are also said to linger. Visitors have even claimed to witness bloodstains on the walls and hear bone-chilling cries and screams. Conclusion: we appreciate your presence today as we explore the world's most haunted hospitals. These locations are not only filled with ghostly tales, but also serve as poignant reminders of our past. Reminders to show respect and kindness to both the living and the deceased. If you enjoyed our content, please consider supporting us by liking and subscribing to our channel. Your feedback is important to us, so please share your thoughts in the comments. Take care of yourself and others until we meet again.
Right now I'm reaching in.
Oh my god! No! What the fuck's happening?
It's pointing towards the door.
Did you just come in? Yes! Holy shit!
Wait, dude, we gotta listen to this because it's saying something.
Just behind you, there's a doll. It's moving. You should turn around. Look at it.
What? Oh, I don't. Holy. Yeah, it's totally moving. I see it now.
Ghosts, apparitions, and spooky occurrences have fascinated the human psyche for centuries. We watch horror movies and read ghost stories with a mix of fascination and fear. But in some cases, the terror becomes real when individuals encounter supernatural occurrences in their own lives. In this video, we will explore some of the most documented real-life haunted cases and their chilling details. So, are you ready to explore the petrifying cases? No. 5. The Villisca Axe Murders was rocked by a horrific axe murder that claimed the lives of 8 individuals, including 6 innocent children. Among the victims were Josiah and Sarah Moore, along with their 4 children and 2 young visitors, all of whom were discovered in a gruesome state. Josiah, a respected businessman and active church member, was among those brutally murdered. The tragic incident took place while the victims were asleep, likely around or after midnight, with each one found in bed, their heads concealed by bedclothes, and their skulls brutally struck 20 to 30 times with the blunt side of an axe. Number 4. The Bell Witch Haunting. The Bell Witch haunting is a renowned and ancient instance of paranormal phenomena in the United States. From 1817 to 1821, John Bell and his family were tormented by an enigmatic and unseen spirit, now referred to as the Bell Witch.
This place is terrifying. Wait till you hear the story.
This is known online as America's greatest ghost story. And this location is home to the only death confirmed by supernatural causes in history. Up until this video, I didn't think the supernatural had ever taken a life before.
I've never heard of that before.
This witch, demon, spirit, whatever you call it, tormented a family starting in 1817 for 4 years, ending up taking one of their lives. And tonight, we try to figure out why.
And what is the Bell Witch?
According to the legend, this witch possessed the ability to communicate, transform its shape, and be present in multiple locations simultaneously.
It's usually not what like physically feel, it's what you emotionally feel when you go in the cave especially. Like for me, there was a certain point where I wouldn't go alone in the cave anymore.
Really?
Because when I first started working there, I didn't believe in any of this stuff. I grew up here in this town and it's a big deal. I go into a small school, so everybody talks about it.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you get down there and it's fun and you can tell your buddies, yeah, it's no big deal, blah, blah, blah. And then something happens. It's like, okay, that's not so much fun anymore.
It all began with peculiar noises and persistent knocking on their doors, gradually escalating to physical assaults on family members. The family also claimed to have heard voices and witnessed strange apparitions.
My mom's been attacked in the house twice. Scratches.
On face?
On her face, and then the other ones were behind her ear. Those bled.
A lot of the story has to do with scratches and slaps and shaking beds. Do you believe all that definitely happened back then?
Yes, yes. Very rarely does people talk about being touched in the cave.
Including a bizarre creature with a dog's body and a rabbit's head. Number 3, the mysterious island of the evil dolls. The island of the dolls, also known as Isla de las Muñecas, is a small island situated to the south of Mexico City. It gained notoriety during the 1950s when Julian Santana Barrera, a resident of the island, claimed that it was haunted by the spirit of a young girl who had tragically drowned in the waters nearby. In an effort to appease the spirit, Barrera began adorning the trees on the island with hundreds of dolls. After Barrera's death in 2001, the island became a popular tourist destination, with visitors claiming to see the dolls moving, whispering, and even opening their eyes.
Just behind you, there's a doll. It's moving. You should turn around. Look at it.
What? Oh, I don't. Holy. Yeah, it's totally moving. I see it now.
Some also reported feeling a creepy atmosphere on the island, with the dolls appearing to follow them as they walked. Number 2, the White House hauntings. The White House, the official residence and workplace of the President of the United States, is an iconic and historic building that has served as the center of political power in America for over 2 centuries. Its recognizable white facade and impressive architecture have made it a symbol of the nation. However, behind its dignified exterior, there have been persistent rumors and stories of the building being haunted. The debate over whether the White House is truly haunted has sparked much discussion and speculation. Numerous presidents and staff members have claimed to have encountered the ghost of Abraham Lincoln, the 16th President of the United States.
To make clear what the benefit... Have no fear, the ceiling is not falling that I'm aware of. Okay. Okay. Hopefully, it's an old building. Maybe Lincoln's ghost. That's quite something. Maybe it is.
No. 1. The Haunted Tower of London. The Haunted Tower of London, established by William the Conqueror in 1066, is situated in the heart of London and stands as a globally recognized symbol. Throughout its 1,000-year existence, the tower has witnessed a dark history of torture and execution, leading to rumors of haunting by the spirits of the deceased. Among these spectral apparitions, the most notable are Anne Boleyn and Lady Jane Grey, both wives of King Henry VIII, who were beheaded on his orders. It is believed that their spirits still wander the tower, lamenting their cruel fates. Anne's ghost is often sighted either carrying her severed head or appearing in a ghostly white dress near a window. Among the famous ghosts, other notable spirits include Sir Walter Raleigh, Thomas Becket, and even the young princes Edward V and Richard of Shrewsbury, who were imprisoned and presumably murdered by their uncle, King Richard III. However, it is not only the executed who haunt the tower. The oldest part of the fortress, the White Tower, is said to be haunted by the spirits of two young princes, John and Thomas, who were held captive and murdered by King Henry II. Conclusion. While some people dismiss these stories as lies or exaggerations, there are others who believe in the existence of an afterlife and the possibility of spirits in our world. Please share your thoughts on the topic in the comments section, and don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe for more engaging videos. Stay tuned for the next video. When thinking about places often connected to paranormal entities, hospitals and morgues are typically the first that come to mind. It's not surprising. Hospitals and morgues have long been associated with death and the afterlife, making them a hotspot for paranormal activity. Many reports have surfaced of ghostly figures being seen wandering the cold and sterile hallways, while others claim to have heard unexplained noises such as footsteps and whispers in the dead of night. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin this video, it's advised not to turn off the lights for your own safety, as we are about to highlight 10 of the most bone-tingling incidents ever captured on camera in the morgues and hospitals. Number 10. If I were to witness a ghostly patient moving a wheelchair, this surveillance video would make me think twice about working the night shift at a hospital. The security camera footage shows a wheelchair moving on its own outside the hospital lobby, with no one pushing it and no explanation for its eerie motion. This raises the question of whether it's a prank, the work of a spirit, or a mischievous poltergeist. Number 9. Before I show you this clip, it is recommended that you mentally prepare yourself. The scene takes place in the morgue lobby during the late hours of the night. What adds to the strangeness is the flickering lights, as if someone is playing with the switches. Additionally, the door repeatedly slams open and shut. Surprisingly, these workers did not bother to investigate the source of these unusual events. I truly admire the bravery of morgue workers, as most people would have run away at the first sign of flickering lights. Yet these individuals had the courage to stay and even document the entire incident. Every night, they work in a place that many find unsettling, even during the daytime. Personally, I would probably only last a single day in exchange for a large sum of money, but nothing more. Number 8. Please observe this video footage recorded by a surveillance camera positioned outside a medical facility. Imagine if you were offered his position as a caretaker at a hospital, how much would you expect to be paid? Knowing that there is a ghost haunting the premises, would you still be interested in accepting the job, or would you decline? Personally, I would decline the offer, even if the monthly salary was thousands of dollars. I would rather have a boring 9-to-5 job than put my well-being at risk by potentially being possessed. Number 7. Listed as number 7, we now come across a viral video clip capturing a statue mysteriously moving on its own within the hospital premises. In the surveillance recordings, a man can be observed approaching the statue to take it away. However, just as he reaches out to grab it, the statue unexpectedly begins to move. Astonished by this paranormal activity, the man quickly retreats without any hesitation. If you were in his position, how would you have responded? Please feel free to share your thoughts in the comments section below. Number 6. The video provided showcases a hospital in Mexico capturing unsettling footage. The paranormal activity takes place in an empty corridor of the facility where a single hospital staff member is seated. According to the staff member, he was alone when a patient who was trying to leave the hospital approached him for directions to the nearest exit. This encounter left the staff member confused, as he had ensured the area was empty before taking his break. Out of curiosity, he decided to check the hospital's computer to identify the patient. However, when he viewed the security footage from that time, he was completely terrified by what he witnessed. The recorded footage reveals something deeply disturbing. The individual the nurse was addressing in the recording was not visible. Viewers have speculated that the man might have been conversing with himself or, in his belief, a supernatural entity. The identity of the entity communicating with the nurse remains a mystery, leaving her feeling disturbed by the video. Number 5. The video originates from within an Indian hospital, showing individuals whose relatives were resting in the hallway of the health facility. Further down the hallway lies the entrance to the hospital's morgue. Everything appeared calm until a mysterious black figure suddenly materialized out of nowhere. This figure took on the form of a man and proceeded to walk down the hallway towards the sleeping individuals. In a matter of seconds, the entity accelerated rapidly, zooming past the sleeping individuals and disappearing from the camera's view. Could this black figure be a ghost, or perhaps the spirit of one of the deceased individuals housed in the morgue? No one can say for certain, but the incident is undeniably chilling. Number 4. In Peru, a video was recorded in front of a hospital. An ambulance is parked and a staff member is seen entering and exiting the vehicle. The door is left open but mysteriously closes on its own. Passers-by don't notice anything strange. It is assumed that no one was inside when the door shut. However, movements are seen inside the ambulance and the door starts to open again. The figure inside remains a mystery, leaving us perplexed. Number 3. The incidents involving these ghost chairs are truly chilling, as they occurred in 2 different hospitals. The initial event was captured by a security camera at 3 in the morning, a time when the hospital was quiet with minimal activity. However, this piece was disrupted by a mysterious occurrence in one of the hospital rooms. First, a poster on the wall inexplicably tore itself off, followed by a chair in the room moving eerily as if being dragged by an unseen force until it hit the wall. Strangely, the security camera showed that no one was in the room at the time. Shortly after, drawers containing files and documents were forcefully pulled open. A similar incident took place in another hospital in Chile during the night. Nurses heard strange noises coming from a specific room, prompting them to investigate. When they watched the security footage, they were shocked by what they saw. In the video, a chair suddenly moved across the room and the IV stand also shifted without explanation. This unsettling footage left the nursing staff terrified, as they knew no one was in the room. The question of what caused the chair to move in such a way without a visible cause remains unexplainable. Number 2. There is a belief that when someone dies, their soul visits the place where they passed away. In this video from Honduras, everything seemed normal until a peculiar incident occurred. A person visiting a hospital captured a strange figure on camera at the entrance of a door on the right side. This mysterious figure was caught moving in and out of the doorway as if cautiously checking if the coast was clear before fully emerging into the hallway. Many speculate that it could be the soul of a doctor who died on the premises. The person recording the video was frightened and hid behind a nearby door. What are your thoughts on what was captured? Could it be the doctor's spirit or something else entirely? Number 1. On May 20th, 2023, a group of nurses ventured into a section of the hospital that instilled fear in many doctors and nurses, causing them to avoid entering it alone. This particular section, known as the Old ER, had been abandoned for quite some time, and unfortunately, it had witnessed the passing of numerous patients, including children. Reports of the floor being haunted had been reported previously by several witnesses. So one fateful night, when the group of nurses were working on the night shift, they decided to pay a visit to the floor, merely seeking some amusement.
You guys, haunted ER?
What about it?
We're gonna go.
No.
Haunted ER, haunted ER.
Little did they anticipate the terrifying events that would unfold during their time there. The subsequent footage captures the spine-chilling occurrences they experienced.
You see anything?
Oh. Oh, it's a doll. Oh. Yeah, it's just a little doll. They want us training.
Oh, it's a train doll, yeah.
Put it here.
It's still weird though, yeah.
It's weird. Nah, look at her.
Oh, that's weird.
That concludes our today's video. Please like, subscribe, and share your valuable feedback in the comments section. I look forward to your comments. See you soon with another intriguing video.
Do you need help? Do you need help? Moving or echo. What the hell was that? What is that? Hola? I don't know if that's a person.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first thought that lingers in our mind after hearing the word cemetery is a cold and creepy place. Probably not the right place for the faint-hearted. Over the years, there have been several paranormal activities reported in cemeteries, from being home to the unsatisfied spirits to the otherworldly beings. Our today content centers on some of the paranormal entities that have been reported in cemeteries, stories of which will give you sleepless nights. The details are as follows. Number 10. This is the reason why it is advisable to avoid cemeteries during the nighttime. Franco TV's host had revisited a cemetery in Peru where he had previously heard the sound of a woman laughing near the famous witch's grave.
Hello? I'm trying to see if I hear it. A minute ago, right while I was starting the video, I did hear what sounded like someone yelling, but it ceased to happen again.
Later in the evening, while exploring a dark hallway, he suddenly witnessed a moving object. Intrigued by the whistling sound coming from the hall, Frank decided to uncover the source of it. To his surprise, he discovered a figure standing in the darkness.
I don't know if that's a person. I'm hearing noises. It looks like they're just standing there.
Despite making his way out, he was compelled to further investigate and return to the spot where he saw the person.
I did hear what sounded like a woman talking, and there is what looks like someone standing there. At least from my perspective, it looks like someone just standing there, not even moving an inch. But I'm gonna go back in again because I guess that's the point of this all, is just to go check it out.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, a ball materialized and rolled towards him, followed by the reoccurrence of the whistling sound. However, he found nothing upon further examination.
It got quiet. And the whistling is haunting.
Number 9. This video has been captured at a haunted cemetery located in York, Maine. Legend has it that a white witch named Mary was laid to rest here in 1776, and her apparition is frequently spotted wandering the premises. Interestingly, Children playing at a nearby playground have claimed to encounter an unseen woman who enjoys pushing them on the swings. In this peculiar footage, an individual captures a mourner kneeling by Mary's grave in the cemetery. It appears as if a ghostly figure is reaching out its ethereal hand to comfort the man. What do you think about all of this? Number 8. The well-known Battle of Gettysburg. During the Civil War occurred at Gettysburg National Park in Pennsylvania. This significant location also houses the Gettysburg National Cemetery, where approximately 5,000 Union and Confederate soldiers were buried. During a visit, a tourist noticed unusual orbs in the trees and decided to record them on camera. To their surprise, upon reviewing the footage,
look at that orb up in the tree. Wow, did you see that flashing?
discovered eerie figures resembling Civil War soldiers appearing and walking around the area. Unaware of their presence at the time of filming, this unexpected occurrence added an even more extraordinary element to her experience. Number 7. In August of 2018, an incredible event was captured on Google Street View, a ghostly sighting. 2 apparitions were spotted as a user was navigating near Martha Chapel Cemetery in Texas. The footage, derived from the Google Street View, featured a mysterious girl peeking behind a tree to the right. While some dismissed it as a random sighting, the spooky grayish face of the girl raised suspicion. Additionally, the appearance of another figure cloaked among the gravestones further fueled speculation. Some believe it is concrete evidence of a ghostly presence, while others argue it could simply be a leaf. Ultimately, the interpretation is up to the viewer. Number 6. Jesse, a teenager, went on a family vacation to Savannah, Georgia. During their trip, they decided to explore a Civil War graveyard. As Jesse filmed his surroundings, something extraordinary unfolded before his eyes. Out of nowhere, a strangely pale young boy appeared, running down the path. Surprisingly, the boy effortlessly jumped onto a tree and then descended back to the ground, disappearing behind a tombstone. This inexplicable sight left the photographer completely baffled, causing him to stop filming. Experts specializing in visual effects thoroughly analyzed the video and determined that there was no evidence of any editing or manipulation. Number 5. Stacy and Patty, famous for their YouTube channels, Misguided Road Trips and G-Team Paranormal, set off on an adventure to a secluded graveyard hidden deep within the woods of Georgia. Initially, everything unfolds as anticipated. However, the two soon realize that they are not the only ones in the dark woods. A mysterious shadow looms motionless near a low cemetery wall, prompting Stacy and Patty to swiftly depart.
Stacy. Stacy. There's a light over there. I don't know if y'all see that. Stacy, I see eyeballs.
As they make their way out, the woman can be seen panicking after being touched and pushed down by an unseen force.
It's like it tagged on my shirt, pulling me back. There's something over there, Stacy. Oh my God. I want to leave. I want to go too. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the f just pushed me down? Stacy. Hey, I don't know. Stacy, something just pushed me down.
Number 4. In this case, when a family became aware of the disappearance of toys left at their son's memorial, they secretly placed a hidden camera nearby to apprehend the thief. However, the camera managed to catch the culprit, who appears to be a young girl. Initially, they presumed she was lost, but Upon sharing the footage with a cemetery employee, it became evident that the girl bore a striking resemblance to the deceased Fabiola Rodriguez. Now, what is your perspective on this compelling evidence of supernatural entities? Number 3. Two friends observe a mysterious figure in white wandering the graveyard without shoes, completely ignoring their calls. They find it unsettling and wonder why she is touching other people's graves. As she approaches them, they fall silent. One of the friends realizes she now knows where they live and shouts out in fear, causing her to walk away, lost in her own thoughts. Things take a strange turn as she spins around and vanishes behind a tall gravestone at the back of the graveyard. Number 2. The following video was allegedly recorded by a young man at the Universal Cemetery in Barranquilla, Colombia. This footage has gained popularity as a well-known ghost video on the web and has been showcased in various paranormal television programs. However, do you believe that the ghosts captured on camera are simply a well-executed hoax? Don't forget to share your thoughts with us. Number 1. Franco, a paranormal investigator, found himself entangled in a peculiar situation while exploring the vicinity of a cemetery. While conducting his investigation, he unexpectedly encountered an elderly woman sitting alone on a bench in the creepy area. For her well-being, Franco approached her and graciously offered his assistance. However, to his surprise, the lady remains silent and does not acknowledge him in any manner.
Do you need help? Do you need help? Yeah. Not doing that.
Join us on our next adventure as we uncover more of the world's most mysterious and chilling paranormal activities. Remember to like, subscribe, and share our channel for more spine-tingling content. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring the supernatural.
Hay un niño golpeando la puerta. Dios mío.
In the realm of the unexplained, where shadows dance and whispers haunt, there lies a connection that transcends the boundaries of our understanding, the bond between paranormal entities and children. What exactly do these children see? Are their encounters a result of their vivid imaginations, or are they truly experiencing something of a paranormal nature? Ladies and gentlemen, today's video centers on the realm of paranormal occurrences involving children, specifically focusing on documented cases where these young souls have been captured on camera, visibly terrified by genuine apparitions. So, are you brave enough to witness these videos all alone? Number 10. In this video, the YouTuber's daughter's reaction when asked to identify the man on the stairs is quite intriguing. Her mother is very curious and eager to learn more about what her daughter is seeing. The daughter, speaking in a tiny British accent, expresses her fear of the man staring at her. As the video progresses, the girl becomes more afraid to look up from her toys, indicating her genuine fear of the man on the stairs. Despite not knowing what he looks like or what he's doing, the girl's serious demeanor suggests that this potential ghost sighting could be real. Let me know if you agree or not. Number 9. This video was uploaded to LEX's YouTube channel in February 2015. It seems to depict a young child being forcefully pushed over by an unseen entity. While some speculate that the child may have become overly excited and slipped, others believe that she was genuinely pushed by something supernatural. Upon slowing down the footage, it becomes apparent that the child is indeed shoved in the chest, resulting in her fall. What are your thoughts? Do you think the child was truly pushed by a ghost, or is it plausible that she simply lost her balance and fell? Share your opinions in the comment section below. Number 8. This photo shows a group of girls posing in a lounge room, with one girl refusing to participate due to her fear of a little boy she claimed was frightening her. Initially dismissed as a tantrum, the mother later noticed a distinct face of a young boy between the legs of two of the girls. Some believe it's just a shadow or illusion, but the girl's reaction suggests she truly saw a ghostly child in the photo. This raises the question of whether children can sense things beyond our understanding. What are your thoughts on it? Number 7. 3 siblings witnessed a monster on their wall, all seeing the same thing, making the story even more eerie.
She said there's a monster on the wall.
The triplets, Presley, Millie, and Hayes, woke up from a nap and interacted with the ghostly presence, causing them to hide behind their closet. The incident repeated a few nights later, with Millie waking up and pointing out the monster on the wall. Caitlin, their mother, is unsure if it is something attached to them or their surroundings.
I was at home and the girls had been laying down for a nap. They had been sleeping and they woke up.
What are your thoughts on what the girls saw? Let us know in the comments. Number 6. In this video, a mother was seen engaged in playtime with her son in bed when an unexpected occurrence caused her to swiftly grab her phone and record the moment. While they were playing, the child suddenly became fixated on an empty area in the room. He then turned around and pointed at a picture of his father, who had recently passed away. The following events left her speechless.
Who's that? Who's up there? Who is it? Who's it? Who?
Many viewers believe that the child was seeing the spirit of his father. The fact that he pointed at the picture and looked back and forth between the photograph and an empty space led the mother to believe that her son was in contact with his father. If this is indeed the case, then the video holds profound sentimental value. However, it still remains uncertain whether the child truly saw his father's spirit or if it was simply a creation of his imagination. Number 5. The YouTube video posted by user escalates321 in January 2013 features a young girl sitting at a dining table. According to her brother's description, he left the room to see if she would tamper with his food. The girl appears to be speaking to someone before interacting with what seems like a ghost, mentioning, "That's Billy's dinner."
That's Billy's dinner.
Viewers are intrigued when they witness the fork moving on its own, sparking speculation about the possibility of the girl communicating with a spirit and raising questions about supernatural occurrences or a potential poltergeist connection. Number 4. The next video debuted on LiveLeak years ago. It shows 2 girls singing in front of a camera, with one noticing unsettling occurrences. The door slowly opens, catching the attention of the girl on the left, while her sister remains unaware. Suddenly, a bottle of water is pushed off the desk, followed by the door violently slamming shut. Both girls scream and flee, calling for their dad. This clip has received mixed reactions from viewers.
Dad! Dad! Dad!
Some noticed its similarity to a previous video featuring Australian girls, where a bottle of water also flies across the room as the door slams shut. Whether this video is real or not, the genuine fear displayed by the girls is evident. It raises questions about whether their parents played a cruel joke or if there could be a poltergeist that reacts to singing. Number 3. In August 2007, a disturbing video was uploaded to the Mance Babies YouTube channel. The video captures a young girl innocently playing, but things take a chilling turn when a mysterious face with long, dark hair appears at the top of the doorway. Startled, the girls rush to investigate and discover a ghostly figure standing on the staircase. Frightened, they flee from the house, screaming. Once outside, they see the same ghostly figure gazing down at them from one of the upstairs windows across the house, before disappearing from view.
Up there! See? What'd I say? Oh my god, what'd I say?
A few seconds later, the girl is seen walking past one of the windows on the ground level. This video has been widely shared and has sparked various theories. Some believe it could be an elaborate hoax, while others are convinced that the girls had a genuine encounter with a ghost in their home. Number 2. In October 2012, Angel Ruiz uploaded a chilling video to YouTube showing two young children at a table. One girl claims to see something in the dark room, causing her to become increasingly unsettled and eventually driven to tears. Her friend, or possibly her sister, finds amusement in the situation and tries to further spook her. Even the woman filming attempts to reassure the girl that there is nothing there. Despite these efforts, the girl becomes increasingly unsettled as the video progresses. Eventually, she is driven to tears and seeks comfort from the woman. While the video is already unsettling, what happens next is truly spine-chilling. The other girl, who remains seated at the table, decides to take another look into the darkened room. Suddenly, she lets out a blood-curdling scream and runs towards the woman, capturing the incident in terror too. Leaving viewers wondering what could have spooked them so intensely, a ghost or a spooky shadow. Number 1. Diego, a resident of a new home, has been experiencing disturbances during the night. He wakes up to a mysterious visitor knocking on his front door. Upon witnessing this event repeatedly, he decides to document it. In the captured image, a young boy can be seen banging on the door. However, when Diego opens the door, there is no one there. Could this house be haunted by the restless spirit of a young boy who tragically lost his life while trying to return home? Share your thoughts on this paranormal occurrence. That concludes our today's video. If you wish to witness additional ghost sightings captured on camera, we encourage you to let us know in the comments section below. Remember, the world of the supernatural is vast and mysterious, and we are here to dive deeper into it with you. We look forward to continuing this thrilling journey together and uncovering more spine-tingling ghost sightings captured on camera. Until we meet again, stay safe. Welcome back, paranormal enthusiasts. Today, we will be exploring some truly unsettling paranormal events that have ever been documented on camera. From mysterious apparitions to strange voices, these recordings will leave you questioning the very existence of the other side. So, are you ready for a spine-tingling journey into the unknown? Number 13. A young lady returned to her hotel when an unsettling incident occurred right before her eyes. To her surprise, a plant inexplicably fell, accompanied by a peculiar reflection in the glass. This occurrence led some to speculate that it could be attributed to a supernatural entity. The hotel staff, who had never encountered such an event before, expressed their astonishment. Could this imply that something beyond our realm took place? Number 12. You might have heard of the famous Headless Horseman of Sleepy Hollow, but a similar figure is now making waves in South Africa. This mysterious apparition, captured on a security camera, appears to be a headless waiter in a hurry. Imagine opening your door to this unusual scene, a headless waiter serving food to a guest. I would rather go without food than come face to face with such a creepy sight. What do you think about this video? Do you think this is a case of orchestrated paranormal activity? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Number 11. A security camera in a home captured a chilling video that has gone viral in the Vietnamese-speaking YouTube community. The footage shows two young girls playing in the living room while their parents watch TV. Suddenly, one of the girls, dressed in white, is tripped by something invisible and thrown forward. Even more eerie, moments before the incident, the other girl in red seems to react to something in the same spot. It appears as though these girls may have an invisible and malevolent friend. What are your thoughts on this mysterious occurrence? Number 10. The concerned father who captured this video also noticed unusual occurrences in his house, particularly when he was alone at home. A mysterious noise coming from the bedroom.
This noise happens every day at this exact time.
Despite his wife and baby not being present, happens daily at the same time. There seems to be no one in the room, leading to speculation about a possible ghostly figure in a white dress standing in the doorway. Is this a genuine sighting or simply a trick of the mind? Number 9. A video clip was shared with a radio station in the Philippines, depicting a man sitting alone in an empty room, patiently waiting on a hospital bed. Suddenly, he starts hearing voices coming from behind him. Perplexed, he scans the room but only catches a glimpse of a pair of legs belonging to an unseen presence. However, upon a second look, there is no one to be found. Number 8. The young man who recorded the video claims that his new apartment was extremely haunted, with sightings of shadows and intruder alerts. This particular night was no different, as he experienced a series of creepy incidents. The shadow had reappeared in his home, causing fear and unease not only for him, but also for his dog. While some speculate that it could be staged, others believe it may be a malevolent force that has entered his home. What is your opinion on this matter? Number 7.
It appears that the ghost of a woman.
In a creepy family video, a mother captured her playful kids, only to discover a mysterious ghostly figure of a woman appeared in the kids' room, resembling her deceased mother-in-law. The family firmly believed that it was the spiritual visitation of their beloved relative in that very instance. Number 6. The footage was recorded by a man sitting in a reportedly haunted house, where he witnesses ghostly occurrences almost every day. He has been regularly sharing video updates of these paranormal events. Here is what he's witnessing. Number 5. During the occurrence of Hurricane Laura, a YouTuber captured a screen recording of a live event. In this recording, there was a peculiar incident where a figure seemed to vanish into a luminous sphere. Some viewers speculated that it could be a technical glitch, while others believed that the figure was using a flashlight and descending a hill. Additionally, there was an unidentified flying object spotted in the sky around the same time, which caught the attention of many. Could these two enigmatic events be mere coincidences? What are your thoughts on this? Is it plausible that something truly unusual is unfolding here? Is it possible that an extraterrestrial entity might have teleported to Earth? Number 4.
Doing this. And now.
A man named Win MC Pigs, who is experiencing paranormal incidents, has uploaded a video on their platform. In the video, he recorded multiple doors banging simultaneously after encountering the entity. Here is the footage he had captured throughout the incident.
Shadow figure, and who has blessed us today with some new updates.
My voice. Nobody's there. Go away!
So, what are your views about this footage? Do you think it's demonic or a trick? Number 3. Hospitals, for reasons unknown, often make many people feel uneasy. Despite being places of healing and comfort, Some individuals find hospitals to be unsettling and eerie. This feeling is reinforced by a video shared by a YouTube user named Infamous153, which gives more reasons to fear these medical facilities. The video starts with what seems to be a hospital employee filming a colleague, possibly during a break. While the two are joking around, the real shock comes when the person behind the camera notices something that terrifies them. Watch the video for yourself.
Ah, no mames, pasó algo, te lo juro que pasó algo, ¿eh? Vete a la verga.
At first glance, I thought the figure passing by the door was just another staff member walking down the hallway. However, the person recording sounds frozen and panicked, suggesting something more sinister. It seems that these hospital workers had an unexpected visitor that night. To make things even stranger, the chairs and objects in the room start moving on their own, leaving us to wonder what happened in the hospital that evening. I hope the staff remained safe after that incident. What are your views about this creepy footage? Number 2. Lately, a man has been caught experiencing some unsettling events, especially during the night, involving a lot of demonic activity that has been causing him great fear. He is still attempting to understand the significance of these occurrences. Here is what he has witnessed. Number 1. While investigating an abandoned structure, the paranormal team came across a manifestation. Prior to appearing, the spirit created some noise. Subsequently, the spirit activated their devices not once, but twice. It also attempted to separate the cameraman from his crew, seemingly communicating with them. The spirit persisted in its actions, ultimately driving them away from the location through its aggressive behavior. Was all of this activity the work of a single spirit, or a family of spirits inhabiting this place? Or is this a case of orchestrated paranormal activity? Share your thoughts in the comment section below. Thank you for joining me on this thrilling journey into the world of supernatural events. I hope these stories have sparked your curiosity and left you fascinated by the mysterious. Don't forget to show your support by liking and subscribing for more chilling cases. Remember to prioritize your safety and always protect yourself when facing the unknown. Until we meet again, stay safe.
Greetings, viewers. Today, we will be sharing with you bone-chilling paranormal real-life incidents that will send shivers down your spine and make your heart race with fear. Throughout history, people have reported encounters with mysterious and unexplained beings. From the ethereal to the malevolent, these entities have captured our imaginations and fueled our fears. The unprecedented details about these bone-tingling real-life cases are as follows. Number 10. The video shows a woman awakened by her dog's barking late at night. She records a shadowy figure outside her house, feeling fearful as she realizes its presence. The next night brings even more horrifying experiences, with long, thin fingers emerging from under the staircase. The complexion of this unknown being is unnaturally pale, resembling that of a freshly buried corpse. Without a moment's hesitation, the woman rushes down the stairs.
Sora. Sora, subí. Ay, no, Dios santo. Nera.
Determined to capture whatever this entity is. However, upon reaching the bottom, whatever had been there vanished into the air. The mystery remains unsolved. Number 9. At 1:30 am, a truck driver on a cursed road in Louisiana notices something strange ahead. The video he records leaves him utterly perplexed. He records a video of a mysterious figure by the roadside, causing speculation about a supernatural entity like a skinwalker, turning to gaze at the driver chillingly, causing some to speculate that it might be a skinwalker or some other supernatural entity. No one has been able to conclusively determine what was captured on film. What are your thoughts on this? Feel free to share your opinions in the comments section. Number 8. In this video, the two friends were engaged in playful activities within a residence, capturing a rather eerie occurrence on camera. One of the friends seemed to be participating in an online challenge, while the other friend recorded him in the act. However, what occurred moments later left them both terrified. They continued to watch, feeling a mix of curiosity and fear. Suddenly, a rattling sound could be heard from the other room.
What's it?
No. What? What's up?
Dude.
What?
Dude.
What?
Look.
What?
Look. Oh, let me out.
Followed by things falling on their own as the door suddenly opened. This video left many questions unanswered, making it difficult to determine its authenticity. Whether they captured something paranormal or not remains a mystery. Number 7. The origin of this video is shrouded in mystery, as the true source remains unknown. The video depicts a young child lying near a doorway, and something quite perplexing occurs. Upon viewing, it appears that the child is either kicked or pushed by an unseen force. Even before this incident takes place, the child seems frightened, as if attempting to escape from someone or something within the room. Due to the lack of information regarding the video's unknown source, it is challenging to determine whether it has paranormal implications or not. As of now, it remains an enigma until further details are revealed. Number 6. The video by Mason DeVos showed a terrifying encounter during his night shift. A mysterious figure appeared out of nowhere and stared at him. This tall figure in the middle of nowhere made the situation even stranger. Faced with this eerie apparition, would you continue working or leave? Personally, I would leave right away. However, everyone reacts differently in such situations. Number 5. This video originates from India and depicts a woman walking alone late at night. Throughout the video, she appears to be frightened as she constantly glances over her shoulder. Given the darkness outside, it is possible that she is simply perceiving things that aren't there. Initially, the woman gazes at something that is not visible to the viewer, but moments later, the figure of a man materializes out of thin air. Remarkably, he appears exactly where the woman was initially looking. Some viewers speculate that a ghost was captured on camera, while others believe it was an actual person who, for some unknown reason, couldn't be detected by the camera initially, regardless of whether it was a ghost or not. What are your thoughts about this creepy thing? Number 4. This one is all about peeping ghosts, which is still quite creepy. The video starts with two girls dancing in a room, and out of nowhere, a ghostly figure peeks at them from behind the doorway. As soon as they notice, they quickly run out of the room and stop abruptly when they see a girl dressed in tattered clothes upstairs. It was such a terrifying sight that they immediately fled the house and ran onto the street. They continue recording, and what they capture next is truly horrifying. It seems like this entity can teleport from one location to another. The human mind has a remarkable talent for conjuring up alarming images when one is both frightened and alone in the dark. Number 3. The video showcased a man named Jacob who recently inherited a house from his grandmother. Initially unsure about keeping the house due to its dilapidated state, Jacob's mind appeared to be made up after a peculiar incident one night. Late at night, Jacob was startled by a noise in his bedroom, which turned out to be a knocking sound from his closet.
I just heard knocking from the closet.
Despite finding nothing inside, a loud banging from the other side of the room left Jacob visibly spooked. Upon reviewing the video, Jacob noticed the clown doll in the drawer shifting its gaze from the bed to the door. Convinced that the doll came alive that night, Jacob relocated it to the living room. Despite the paranormal nature of the video, it remains a mystery. Nevertheless, this incident helped Jacob make a decision about whether to keep the house, leaving him deeply frightened. Number 2. Celia Santos shared a video on Facebook recounting a horrifying incident that took place at a mall in Brazil. The video, captured by a security guard working at the mall, was recorded at 2:30 in the morning. Initially, the security guard believed he was the only person present until he witnessed something peculiar. Hoping to convince others of his terrifying encounter, he decided to document it. The footage reveals the presence of a young girl on the escalator who mysteriously vanished. While it is possible that this was indeed a child, the question remains as to why a child would be inside a mall at such an hour. The only plausible explanation seems to be that the child was accidentally locked inside. What are your thoughts on this? Number 1. Late at night, something blood-curdling occurs while Caitlin, the girl recording, is alone at home. It was 2 years ago when Caitlin had a terrible accident, breaking her neck after jumping off a rope swing. The injury was so severe that she had to stay home for weeks to recover. During her time at home, Caitlin experienced an eerie that still haunts her. In a video she captured when no one else was home, 2 doors mysteriously opened at the same time, leaving Caitlin feeling spooked and paralyzed with fear. A few days later, the same door closes on its own, leading viewers to believe that the room itself is haunted. Caitlin hasn't talked about these incidents since then, and it might be best to forget about them, considering how terrifying they were for her. As we wrap up our discussion on these terrifying encounters, it is important to reflect on the lessons learned. Remember, facing fear head-on can be a challenging but necessary step towards personal growth and resilience. Thank you for watching our video. By subscribing, you become part of a community that shares a passion for exploring the unknown and delving into the world of the mysterious and eerie. Your comments, likes, and shares help us understand what content resonates with you the most. Stay tuned for the other videos. Let's embark on a thrilling adventure into the world of the paranormal, where fear and excitement will surely send chills down your spine. As we explore these mysterious stories, even the bravest among us may find themselves trembling. Throughout this ghostly adventure, whispers of shadows will amaze us, urging us to reveal the enigma hidden within these horrible encounters. In this video, we will present the top 10 ghostly cases. So, are you ready for a journey where confronting our fears is the only way forward? Number 10. The secretive figure on the bus. In the middle of the night, while most people were fast asleep, a transport driver in Santiago, Chile, began her usual route. As she looked around, she noticed a strange figure that seemed to vanish when she turned to look. It looked like an individual, but there was no one there when she turned to see the surveillance footage.
Hay un pasajero sentado en el asiento que va solo, al lado de la puerta. Nos movemos. Y no hay nadie. Es un pasajero fantasma. ¿Cachan? Sigue ahí sentado. ¿Lo ven? Y las cámaras no están paradas. Siguen moviéndose. ¿Habrá sido alguien que se murió ahí sentado?
It was like a shadow had jumped on board for a ride. The driver sat in silence, shocked by what she had seen. Was it a spooky illusion or something more mysterious? Despite continuing her journey, she couldn't shake off the feeling of fear. Number 9. The spooky encounter. Once upon a night in Lincoln, Nebraska, Emma, a resident of Alberta, Canada, and her best friend, Sandra, were having a regular evening with their dog, Rosie. But things got weird immediately when Sandra's doorbell camera buzzed at 3:30 a.m. They checked the footage and saw a ghostly figure. After that, Rosie, their dog, was acting strangely too, looking confused. They tried to figure out what it was and why Rosie acted that way, but they couldn't find any answers. Emma jokes that Rosie may be barking at a ghost, causing her friend to feel uneasy due to the dog's eerie orange eyes shining in the camera.
Is there a ghost?
Fun episode. Jump.
Is there a ghost?
Yeah.
Yeah?
What is this first?
Where's the ghost? Right there? Where? Where is it? She's staring at the dog.
However, things take a strange turn when Rosie suddenly bolts and a dark shadow appears to reach out towards her. Emma admits she was clueless as to what this mysterious shadow could be, leading her to believe that the Airdom might be haunted. Number 8. The Haunted House in England. Artist Susie Sori's family lives in a haunted house in England, built in 1902. The house still has strange items left by previous owners, but the most bizarre is a haunted painting on the 3rd floor. Susie's niece talks to the spirit named Gilbert in the painting. Susie suspects something terrible happened to him. The painting of Gilbert is in the same room where he lived, adding to the eerie atmosphere. Strange occurrences, like banging noises and odd behavior from her niece.
What I heard? I heard that. I heard that. I'm not stupid. I'm very smart. I'm the smartest kid in class. Okay, not really. Do you want this or do I keep it? Okay.
Continue to happen in the house. Number 7. The Weeper. Yamakyu recently moved into a regular house in a small Japanese town, unaware of its terrifying history. After the previous owner tragically passed away, strange occurrences began. Mysterious knocking sounds came from the bathroom, followed by chilling moans and cries that frightened Yama. He attempted to use special cameras to capture the events, but nothing appeared. Even a neighborhood dog seemed spooked by an unseen presence. Yama's experiences became more terrifying. Such as when he threw hot water toward the eerie noises, only to find nothing. Number 6. The Ring Doorbell Mystery. In the night, an unexpected event took place, leaving a modern family feeling frightened. In the quiet neighborhood, a Ring doorbell suddenly rang at 3:00 a.m., sharing a chilling story that sent shivers down everyone's spine. Upon reviewing the camera footage, they were puzzled by a shadowy figure in a ghostly outfit who disappeared into the darkness. The family is now questioning whether this is a prank or a serious situation. Their sense of safety has been shattered. Number 5. The Haunting Hospital Hallway. A TikTok video posted by Loney shows a spooky moment in a hospital corridor. The ghostly vibe resembles a horror film, with a hospital stretcher moving on its own down the hallway, seemingly pushed by an invisible energy. The mysterious movement of the stretcher makes viewers wonder if there is a logical explanation, but the unsettling feeling from the scene stays with them even after the video is over. Number 4. Creepy Japanese Inns. In this video, Japanese ghost hunter Shiro from the YouTube channel Kuro Shiro Channel is accompanied by his friend Tae to investigate an abandoned inn in the mountains of Japan. The inn was partially destroyed by a typhoon in 1982. The creepy inn is said to be haunted by the ominous spirit of a woman who is known to linger around room number 208. They set up a camera outside room 208 and captured a strange movement. Tae volunteers to stay in the room alone while Shiro explores the basement. Tae experiences a chilling encounter and is moved by an unseen force. Later footage reveals a dark shadow reaching out towards him. The investigators decide to end their investigation.
見るとかねえぞ本当に。なんか聞こえたし、本当なんか白がなんかやってんのかな。ないよな。ねおおなんかさ触れたやばいどうしよう白いる白
leaving the question of whether the haunting is real or staged up to the viewer. Number 3. Abandoned roller coaster. In this video, the strange event captured on Gustavo's first roller coaster ride is quite unsettling to contemplate. As Gustavo's family eagerly joins him on the ride, they notice something peculiar. Despite all 8 family members being present, the last cart of the roller coaster remains empty for most of the ride. However, during the second lap, a figure mysteriously appears out of nowhere. Initially barely noticeable, it gradually transforms into a solid person dressed in all black, sitting alone. What makes this incident even more eerie is the history of the amusement park.
Abajo, en la parte de abajo, no.
¡Que no se cae!
No. La pista,
Years ago, a tragic accident occurred on a larger roller coaster that once occupied the same land. 2 individuals lost their lives in that accident. Could this figure possibly be the spirit of one of the victims from the previous roller coaster accident? Are they condemned to endlessly ride around this track? The unexplained presence raises numerous questions and leaves Gustavo and his family bewildered. What are your thoughts on this unsettling event? Number 2. Ghostly encounter in the forest. An urban explorer investigates abandoned structures in a secluded forest in Poland, but darkness forces him to leave. A figure appears out of nowhere, relentlessly chasing the now terrified urban explorer. Surprisingly, it seems as if this person has descended directly from the rooftop. Seeking safety in the depths of the woods, the urban explorer desperately tries to escape from this mysterious pursuer. Fortunately, the urban explorer manages to return home unharmed and shares the recorded footage on YouTube. Viewers are intrigued by the stranger's ghostly appearance, with one even recalling a similar encounter with the enigmatic figure at the abandoned site. Number 1. the mystery of Antonio's disappearance. Here is the case of Javier's frightening journey as he tries to find out what happened to his friend Antonio. Javier arrives at Antonio's home and notices that no one answers the front door, which worries him a lot. Suddenly, he goes into the backyard and finds the back door open without explanation. Inside that house, he experiences many strange things.
Toño, soy yo. Javier.
Puta madre.
¡Ey! ¡Ey, loco! Soy Javier, boludo.
Including a moment where a door opens by itself, uncovering glowing eyes. This terrifies Javier, and he runs away. Later, he discovers that his friend Antonio died in the house. Despite being scared, Javier goes back to find answers but encounters more unexpected events, leaving him confused. As we conclude our today's video, we are surrounded by a collection of captivating stories. From the horror case of the bus driver to the mysterious disappearance of Antonio, each story has managed to captivate us with unexpected twists. We appreciate your company on this thrilling journey into the realm of supernatural events. Show your support by liking and subscribing to our channel for more enthralling material. Until our paths cross again, goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, throughout history, tales of ghosts, demons, and otherworldly beings have captivated and terrified people from all walks of life. From haunted houses and cursed objects to vengeful spirits, the stories we will share with you today are not for the faint of heart. So, are you ready to explore the realms of the unseen, where the veil between our world and the next is thin, and the spirits of the departed roam freely? Number 8. In this concise video, Ximena Barron, a renowned musician from Argentina, shares a chilling experience she had at her friend's house. Despite their long-standing friendship, Ximena had never encountered anything like this before. As she sat in the backyard, enjoying the peaceful ambience, a sudden and unexpected sensation of a hand gripping her shoulder sent shivers down her spine. Startled, she swiftly turned around, only to find herself alone in the empty space. While the incident itself may not seem extraordinary, what truly unnerved Ximena was the video footage captured by an outdoor security camera. Upon closer examination, viewers can clearly see what appears to be a hand reaching out and making contact with her shoulder. The fingers in the recording appear distorted, adding an eerie element to the already perplexing situation. This leaves us with the lingering question: was it a ghost or something else entirely? The video has sparked a wave of speculation and curiosity among viewers, prompting them to share their insights and theories on this particular subject. Number 7. The video you are going to see was recorded by a camera placed in a bedroom. Just like many parents, the mother initially set up the camera to keep an eye on her child, who spends a lot of time alone in their room. However, there might be another reason behind the camera's installation. Lately, the mother's daughter has been saying unsettling things, like seeing a man in her closet and feeling scared by someone's presence. These comments have made the mother more alert, but what unfolds in the footage compels her to take drastic action to protect her daughter. Upon waking up next to her daughter, the mother was shocked by a disturbing sight on the ceiling. Shortly after, her daughter screams in terror, indicating that they are not alone in witnessing the horrifying scene. Despite her own fear, the mother hurries to comfort her daughter, who is trying to shield herself from the terrifying sight. The ominous figure above them instills a deep sense of dread.
I hear your eyes so
While the details of the incident remain unclear, the recording captures a spine-chilling moment. The resemblance of the figure to the man mentioned earlier remains a mystery, but viewers unanimously agree that something truly chilling happened on that fateful night. Number 6. It was the dead of night. An empty swing is mysteriously swinging on its own in a deserted playground. The person who captured this bizarre scene happened to be passing by and noticed the swing moving by itself. However, there is a more unsettling aspect to this video that is not immediately apparent. The individual behind the camera had 2 phones in his possession at the time, his personal cell phone and work phone, ensuring that no one could accuse him of manipulating the swing. He used both devices to document the strange occurrence from different angles. The work phone unexpectedly recorded something unsettling. Unlike the personal cell phone, the footage revealed a mysterious silhouette near the swings, raising questions about what was truly happening. The answer remains unknown, allowing you to form your own conclusions. Number 5. A team of paranormal researchers, referred to as the Paranormies, explores an old farmhouse rumored to be haunted. During their investigation, one of the team members arranges a table for a session of table tipping, a method similar to using an Ouija board to communicate with spirits.
Set up a camera in that corner there, and I want to set up a camera either in this corner or...
As they prepare to record the seance, a strange noise interrupts them, causing a moment of panic.
Stop!
Perhaps using an Ouija board would have been a safer option. What do you guys do in that situation? Number 4. I recommend not watching this video by yourself, as the content is scary to death. A video was posted by Reddit user Sir Squid, who mentioned that he and his wife sometimes hear footsteps when no one is around, followed by a rocking chair moving. They set up a motion camera over the weekend and captured this event. If the rocking chair had not stopped moving, it could have been dismissed as a fake setup. However, the way it stopped seemed as if someone had stood up to it. Was it a ghost that stood up and knocked over items on the shelf? Feel free to share your own thoughts and explanations in the comments below. Number 3. Host Ganthu, known for his bravery, decides to spend the night at a store rumored to be haunted. The store owner, frightened to stay, invites Ganthu, claiming that the store is a hub for paranormal activity. Unbeknownst to Ganthu, he is about to encounter something truly terrifying. While engrossed in a video game, Ganthu notices a faint apparition of a child in the corner, seemingly observing him. Could this be the entity that haunts the store, or is there another explanation? Perhaps it is simply an actual child, appearing ghostly due to the poor quality of the footage. Number 2. A family purchases a doll from a second-hand store, but since bringing it home, they have experienced nothing but bizarre events. They suspect the doll is haunted and causing all the unusual activity, from toys turning on by themselves to objects moving on their own. Feeling trapped in a haunted house, the family is desperate to find a solution to stop the strange occurrences. However, a friend suggested lighting a white candle by the doll to see if it would help, but it only intensified the activity. Then, the most peculiar incident occurs when the daughter is playing with the doll and the camera captures what appears to be a slap. The daughter claims to have been hurt, leading viewers to believe the doll had slapped her. However, what are your thoughts? Do you think the doll slapped her, or could there be another explanation? Share your judgment in the comment section. Number 1. Christopher Hill, an urban explorer, ventures into an abandoned school and comes across something quite eerie. The school was closed in 2011 due to structural damage. As per Chris, a decade had passed, and there was not a single person in sight. However, there was an unsettling aura surrounding the place, giving the impression that someone is observing Chris. As he explored, a strange occurrence took place. While walking down a hallway, a row of lockers was visible. Some were open. Yet when Chris exited the room, all the lockers were mysteriously closed. This alone sends shivers down his spine. Moving on to another area of the building, Chris encountered a bizarre sight that left him in shock. He spots a glowing light.
What the is that? Oh my god, do y'all see that? Oh, what?
Which could be mistaken for an animal, but viewers speculate it might be of a ghostly nature. The unexplained closure of the lockers adds to the mystery. Upon reviewing the footage, Chris notices this anomaly, but there is more to his exploration that he overlooked. In the auditorium, there is a figure seated in one of the chairs, a detail that Chris missed. Viewers debate whether it was a squatter or a ghostly apparition. This discovery deeply unsettles Chris, raising doubts about his return to the abandoned school. The hidden secrets within the walls of this place remain unknown. Thank you for joining us on this hair-raising journey into the supernatural. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a thumbs up and leave a comment sharing your thoughts about it. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more thrilling investigations into the world of paranormal entities. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring the unexplained. Goodbye. It was a cold and dark Friday night. I had just finished my late shift at the gas station and was making my way home. As I stepped out into the icy air, I pulled my coat tighter around me and quickly made my way to my car. I was exhausted and just wanted to get home and crawl into bed. As I started my car and began my drive, I suddenly heard my phone buzz. I glanced at it, thinking it was my boss asking me to come in for another shift, but instead I saw a number I didn't recognize. Without thinking, I answered the call. "Hello," I said, my voice tired and monotone. There was no response, just heavy breathing on the other end. I almost hung up, thinking it was some sort of prank call, but then I heard a faint whisper. "Help me." My heart started racing as I tried to focus on the voice. It sounded like a woman, and she sounded scared. "Who is this? What's going on?" I asked, my voice now shaking with fear. "He's coming for me. Please, help me," the voice pleaded. I could feel my hands starting to sweat as I kept the phone against my ear. I didn't know what to do, but I couldn't just hang up on this person. I could feel the adrenaline coursing through my veins as I tried to calm the person down. I asked her where she was and what was happening, but all she said was that she was in danger and needed help. Suddenly, the call dropped. I tried calling back, but the number was disconnected. I was left sitting in my car, heart racing, and feeling more scared than I ever had in my life. What if this person was telling the truth? What if they were being attacked or in a dangerous situation? Without hesitation, I called the police and told them about the call. They asked me for the number that had called me, but when I tried to look for it, it was no longer in my call history. I couldn't believe it. Was this some sort of joke? I started to question if I had imagined the whole thing. But then I heard a knock on my window. It was a police officer asking me to step out of my car. They explained that they had tracked the call, and it had come from inside my car. My heart dropped as I remembered hearing the heavy breathing on the other end of the phone. I knew I hadn't imagined it. The police searched my car, but they didn't find anything. They told me it was probably just a prank call and I shouldn't worry about it. But I couldn't shake the feeling that something wasn't right. I drove home, constantly checking my rearview mirror, feeling like I was being watched. That night, I couldn't sleep. The events of the night kept replaying in my mind, and I couldn't get the woman's voice out of my head. I decided to do some research to see if I could find any information about the phone number that had called me. What I discovered chilled me to the bone. The phone number belonged to a woman who had gone missing months ago. Her case was still unsolved, and she was never found. The more I dug, the more I found out about her. She had been a regular customer at the gas station I worked at and had disappeared one night after leaving work. The police suspected that she had been kidnapped and possibly killed. I couldn't believe that the phone number from the strange call belonged to this missing woman. I decided to reach out to the police and tell them about the call. They were skeptical at first, but after I showed them my phone records, they took my statement seriously. They asked me to keep an eye out for anything suspicious and to report any strange phone calls or incidents. For weeks, I couldn't shake the feeling of being watched. I started to see things out of the corner of my eye, and I would hear strange noises at night. I couldn't be sure if it was just my imagination or if something was really going on. But then, one night, as I was getting ready for bed, I heard my phone buzz again. This time, it was the same number calling me. My heart started racing again as I answered the call. "Hello," I said, my voice trembling. This time, there was a voice on the other end. But it wasn't the woman from before. It was a deep, sinister voice that sent shivers down my spine. "You shouldn't have told the police. Now, you're next," the voice said before the call abruptly ended. I immediately called the police, but when they arrived, there was no trace of anyone or any calls on my phone. They told me I was probably just being paranoid, but I knew what I had heard. From that night on, I made sure to never be alone and always have someone checking on me. I still don't know what exactly happened that night, but I do know that I will never answer a strange call again. And I always make sure to lock my car doors, just in case someone or something is watching me. It was a dark and stormy night, and I was all alone in my small apartment. I live by myself, and I'm not gonna lie, it can get pretty lonely sometimes. But that night, I was feeling especially lonely. I decided to call my friend Lisa, but her number wasn't working for some reason. I must have dialed it wrong, so I grabbed her number from my contacts again and tried calling. But when I heard the voice that answered, it wasn't Lisa's. "Hello," the voice said, sounding distorted and scratchy. Hi. Is this Lisa?" I asked, confused. "No, this is not Lisa. Who is this?" I thought maybe I got the wrong number again, so I apologized and hung up. But then my phone rang again, and it was the same number. "Hello," I answered cautiously. "I know who you are," the voice said, and I could feel my heart pounding in my chest. "Excuse me, who is this?" I asked, now feeling a bit scared. "You shouldn't have called this number. You should have never called me," the voice said, and then the line went dead. I was shaking now, not sure what to do. I tried calling Lisa again, but her number still wasn't going through. I started to feel like something was really wrong, and I couldn't explain why. I tried to shake it off and distract myself with some TV, but every time my phone rang, I jumped. In the midst of my fear and confusion, my doorbell suddenly rang. I cautiously walked to the door, my heart pounding with each step. I looked through the peephole, but I couldn't see anyone. I was about to dismiss it as just the wind, but then my phone rang again. Without thinking, I answered it. "I see you," the voice said, and I could hear someone breathing heavily on the other end. I was completely freaked out now, and I dreaded looking through the peephole again. But I gathered up all my courage and looked. I saw a dark figure standing outside my door. I quickly turned off all the lights and waited, hoping whoever it was would go away. After what felt like hours, I mustered up the courage to check again. But this time, the figure was gone. I was about to breathe a sigh of relief when I remembered my phone was still on. I picked it up to turn it off, but before I could, it rang again. "You can't hide from me," the voice said, and my blood ran cold. I turned off my phone and just sat there, trembling and unsure of what to do. I was about to call the police when I heard a loud bang on my door. I screamed and jumped off the couch, my heart racing. "Open the door," the voice yelled, and I could hear banging and kicking. Trembling, I ran to my room and locked the door behind me. I quickly called the police, and while I waited for them to arrive, I could hear the intruder talking on the phone outside my door. "You'll never find me," the voice said, "but I'll always find you." My entire body was shaking with fear, and I could feel tears streaming down my face. I didn't know what was happening or why this person was after me. And then it hit me. It was because of the wrong number I had called. The police arrived and caught the intruder outside my door. It turns out, it was someone who had gotten my number by mistake and was angry that I had called them so many times. They had no intention of actually hurting me, but their creepy phone call and appearance at my door had left me traumatized. I told myself I would never make that mistake again, but the memory of that night haunted me for a long time. I couldn't shake off the feeling that I was being watched, and every time my phone rang from an unknown number, I would feel a chill run down my spine. It was a true wrong number horror story that I would never forget, and it taught me to always double-check before calling someone I didn't know. I never thought I would have a horror story to tell. I'm just a regular guy with a regular job and a regular life. But one random night, everything changed when I received a call from a wrong number. I was home alone, watching TV and enjoying some pizza when my phone rang. I didn't recognize the number, but I answered anyway. "Hello," I said, trying to sound confident. There was no response, just heavy breathing on the other end. I thought it was a prank call, but then a voice spoke. "Help me," the voice whispered. I was taken aback. It sounded like a woman, but she sounded scared. I asked her what was wrong, but she just kept begging for help. I could feel my heart racing as I listened to her pleas. I didn't know what to do. I wanted to hang up and forget the whole thing, but something inside me told me I had to help this person. So I asked where she was, and she gave me an address. It was only a few blocks away, so I decided to go check it out. As I approached the address, I felt a sense of dread wash over me. The house was old and dilapidated, with cracked windows and peeling paint. I hesitated for a moment, but then I remembered the woman's voice, and my curiosity got the best of me. I cautiously stepped inside the house and immediately felt a chill run down my spine. It was dark and musty, and I could hear creaking floorboards as I made my way through the corridor. I found the source of the voice in the basement. There was a woman, chained to the wall and covered in bruises. She looked like she had been there for days. My heart broke for her, and I immediately went to unchain her. But as I got closer, she suddenly turned towards me with an eerie smile on her face. I froze, not sure what to do. Then she started laughing, a haunting cackle that filled the room. "You shouldn't have come here," she said, still laughing. I couldn't move. I was paralyzed with fear as she continued to laugh and taunt me. And then she disappeared, just like that. It was like she was never there. I ran out of that house as fast as I could. I didn't care about the woman anymore. I just wanted to get away from that place. As I left, I heard the phone ringing again. I didn't answer it. I just ran and never looked back. I don't know who that woman was or what happened to her. All I know is that I'll never forget that night. It still gives me chills when I think about it. And I can't help but wonder if it was all just a sick joke or if something truly evil was at play. One thing is for sure, it was a true wrong number horror story that I will never forget. And now, whenever I get a call from an unknown number, I can't help but feel a tinge of fear and wonder if it's her calling again. Have you ever walked down the empty hallways of a school and felt a chilling presence as if you were not alone? Well, you're not alone. But what makes these schools so haunted? Could it be the spirits of former students still roaming the hallways? Or perhaps something more sinister lurks in the shadows? Schools are often seen as places of learning and safety, but some are said to be haunted by restless spirits who refuse to leave. These schools have a dark history, with stories of tragic events, unsolved murders, and unexplained phenomena. Will you dare to venture into the mysterious haunted schools and confront the ghosts that inhabit them? Here is a compilation of some of the most haunted schools in the world. Number 8. The TikTok video, shared by user Thai_nice125, shows a security guard from a school in the Philippines patrolling the premises. The guard appears tense as he walks around the schoolyard, with unsettling events unfolding such as chairs moving on their own and furniture being pushed towards a classroom door. The guard's genuine fear and confusion are evident through his facial expressions and body language. The lack of information about the video and the guard adds to the mystery. Hopefully, he won't have to experience any more terrifying incidents at that spooky school. Number 7. A secondary college teacher recently made a startling discovery when she stumbled upon evidence of paranormal activity at her school. The eerie incident was captured in a video uploaded by the YouTube channel Paranormal Vision. In the early morning, the teacher managed to film chairs mysteriously moving on their own in an empty classroom. The video clearly shows a chair at the back of the room sliding to the side without any apparent explanation. Startled but trying to maintain composure, the teacher nervously laughs as another chair repeats the inexplicable movement. Sensing an unsettling presence, she hastily exits the room, abruptly ending the video. Viewers were intrigued and convinced that something unusual was happening, but the exact cause remains debated. One theory suggests the chair's movement was due to residual energy left by students, while skeptics argue it could be a prank using hidden strings. Share your thoughts on whether it's a prank or genuine paranormal activity in the comments below. Number 6. On November 24, 2023, a custodian at a high school walked through a forbidden hallway that is known for paranormal activity. The school was built on an old cemetery, and there have been multiple accounts of strange occurrences in this area. One night, the custodian decides to record a video of his encounter. While filming, he is followed by a red balloon that moves while the others remain still. This unsettles him, and he captures the eerie moment on camera. Suddenly, a dark figure appears and disappears in the background.
See, no. It just follows me no matter what. Ooh! No, I can't.
This incident prompts the custodian to end his shift. Since then, no updates have been given, except for a video where he expresses his fear of working alone. Number 5. Supernatural occurrences were captured at 3:00 a.m. on surveillance cameras at Deer Park CBS School in Cork, Ireland, just before Halloween. Lockers shook, papers flew, doors slammed, and a sign toppled over without any human presence. Deputy Principal Aaron Wolfe was shocked by the footage, which showed strange happenings in a hallway at 3 a.m. Wolfe shared the footage with Principal Kevin Barry, who was also amazed. The school has no history of paranormal activity, but it is located on a site where criminals were executed in the 19th century.
There it's going, it's going. Ah, and get this, this is the second video from the school in less than a month of the alleged haunting. So the school grounds have long been rumored to be haunted because in the 19th century, criminals...
Number 4. This video captures a terrifying scene unfolding in a haunted school, leaving viewers with a sense of unease. As the camera moves through poorly lit hallways, a sense of foreboding hangs heavy in the air, setting the stage for the paranormal entity that is about to reveal itself. Suddenly, a series of forceful pounding on a door echo with intensity, indicating that something supernatural is at play. The sight of these lockers opening on their own, and documents and papers being tossed out onto the floor without any human intervention. Serves as undeniable evidence of a paranormal presence within the haunted school. But the paranormal activities do not stop there. The camera also captures the sight of a signboard being thrown across the corridor, as if propelled with great intensity by an invisible hand. So, what are your thoughts about this footage? Share your views in the comments section below. Number 3. In November 2020, Facebook user Gabriel Martinez Navarro decided to explore an abandoned school in Mexico that he had heard rumors about. He chose to document his adventure through filming, intending to share it with his friends and followers on social media. However, the outing turned out to be more terrifying than Navarro could have anticipated. The video starts with Navarro driving down a deserted country road late at night. Upon reaching the abandoned property, which is the Benito Juarez School built in 1954 on a secluded piece of land.
Vine a investigar yo solo. Ven.
Navarro enters the premises. The school had fallen into disrepair due to mismanagement, leading to its abandonment and near obscurity. Residents avoided the school, claiming it is haunted by spirits and shadowy figures that wander around at night. As Navarro explores the dilapidated building, the sorry state of the school becomes evident. While inspecting one of the former classrooms, a chilling incident occurs. A plank of wood appears to move on its own. Followed by the sudden closing of the door. Startled, Navarro begins to breathe heavily, questioning the validity of the local legends. As he exits the room, things take a frightening turn, captured on camera. A face can be seen peeking out from around the corner of the building, prompting Navarro to flee into the night before the video abruptly ends. Some viewers speculated that it could have been a squatter observing Navarro, but the inexplicable movement of the plank of wood remains a mystery. Number 2. Based on the Maya story, it was believed that the CCTV footage captured AYU and man wandering around the haunted driving school building. They explored the first part of the school before moving on to another building, what appeared to be a hall room or cafeteria. As they engaged in conversation, it escalated into an argument, leading man to leave AYU momentarily. While man was away, he went into another building of the school and stumbled upon a strange sight. Numerous computers suddenly coming to life on their own. Frightened, he tried to flee the area, but mistakenly entered another room in a panicked state instead of finding the exit. Meanwhile, the woman, who was waiting for the man to return, also encountered supernatural events. She tried to leave the building but got trapped inside and eventually passed out on the floor. As a result of these incidents, the woman developed a mental illness, while the man's whereabouts are still unknown. Number 1. Dark Ghost Paranormal, a notorious Russian YouTube channel, explores an abandoned school once used by Germans in World War II. Witnesses claim a mysterious woman was seen before a fire destroyed the East Wing. It doesn't take long before one of the cameras captures something peculiar. 2 doors in a burnt-out hallway seemingly open on their own. A short while later, while Dennis is exploring one of the rooms, something truly unsettling occurs. Upon reviewing the footage, the Alpha requests any signs of a spirit's presence, and to their astonishment, several boxes and chairs slide towards the center of the room.
Дай мне знак, если надо где-то еще искать.
That concludes our today's video. Thank you for watching this video. If you wish to witness additional ghost sightings captured on camera, we encourage you to let us know in the comments section below. We're committed to exploring the supernatural with you and can't wait to discover more spooky sightings together. Until we meet again, goodbye.
Hay un niño golpeando la puerta.
In the realm of the unexplained, where shadows dance and whispers haunt, there lies a connection that transcends the boundaries of our understanding, the bond between paranormal entities and children. What exactly do these children see? Are their encounters a result of their vivid imaginations, or are they truly experiencing something of a paranormal nature? Ladies and gentlemen, today's video centers on the realm of paranormal occurrences involving children, specifically focusing on documented cases where these young souls have been captured on camera, visibly terrified by genuine apparitions. So, are you brave enough to witness these videos all alone? Number 10. In this video, the YouTuber's daughter's reaction when asked to identify the man on the stairs is quite intriguing. Her mother is very curious and eager to learn more about what her daughter is seeing. The daughter, speaking in a tiny British accent, expresses her fear of the man staring at her. As the video progresses, the girl becomes more afraid to look up from her toys, indicating her genuine fear of the man on the stairs. Despite not knowing what he looks like or what he's doing, the girl's serious demeanor suggests that this potential ghost sighting could be real. Let me know if you agree or not. Number 9. This video was uploaded to LEX's YouTube channel in February 2015. It seems to depict a young child being forcefully pushed over by an unseen entity. While some speculate that the child may have become overly excited and slipped, others believe that she was genuinely pushed by something supernatural. Upon slowing down the footage, it becomes apparent that the child is indeed shoved in the chest, resulting in her fall. What are your thoughts? Do you think the child was truly pushed by a ghost, or is it plausible that she simply lost her balance and fell? Share your opinions in the comment section below. Number 8. This photo shows a group of girls posing in a lounge room, with one girl refusing to participate due to her fear of a little boy she claimed was frightening her. Initially dismissed as a tantrum, the mother later noticed a distinct face of a young boy between the legs of 2 of the girls. Some believe it's just a shadow or illusion, but the girl's reaction suggests she truly saw a ghostly child in the photo. This raises the question of whether children can sense things beyond our understanding. What are your thoughts on it? Number 7. 3 siblings witnessed a monster on their wall, all seeing the same thing, making the story even more eerie.
She said there's a monster on the wall.
The triplets, Presley, Millie, and Hayes, woke up from a nap and interacted with the ghostly presence, causing them to hide behind their closet. The incident repeated a few nights later, with Millie waking up and pointing out the monster on the wall. Caitlin, their mother, is unsure if it is something attached to them or their surroundings.
I was at home and the girls had been laid down for a nap. They had been sleeping and they woke up.
What are your thoughts on what the girls saw? Let us know in the comments. Number 6. In this video, a mother was seen engaged in playtime with her son in bed when an unexpected occurrence caused her to swiftly grab her phone and record the moment. While they were playing, the child suddenly became fixated on an empty area in the room. He then turned around and pointed at a picture of his father, who had recently passed away. The following events left her speechless.
Who's that? Who's up there? Who is it? Who is it? Who?
Many viewers believe that the child was seeing the spirit of his father. The fact that he pointed at the picture and looked back and forth between the photograph and an empty space led the mother to believe that her son was in contact with his father. If this is indeed the case, then the video holds profound sentimental value. However, it still remains uncertain whether the child truly saw his father's spirit or if it was simply a creation of his imagination. Number 5. The YouTube video posted by user bscotty321 in January 2013 features a young girl sitting at a dining table. According to her brother's description, he left the room to see if she would tamper with his food. The girl appears to be speaking to someone before interacting with what seems like a ghost, mentioning, "That's Billy's dinner."
That's Billy's dinner.
Viewers are intrigued when they witness the fork moving on its own, sparking speculation about the possibility of the girl communicating with a spirit and raising questions about supernatural occurrences or a potential poltergeist connection. Number 4. The next video debuted on LiveLeak years ago. It shows two girls singing in front of a camera, with one noticing unsettling occurrences. The door slowly opens, catching the attention of the girl on the left, while her sister remains unaware. Suddenly, a bottle of water is pushed off the desk, followed by the door violently slamming shut. Both girls scream and flee, calling for their dad. This clip has received mixed reactions from viewers.
Dad! Dad! Dad!
Some noticed its similarity to a previous video featuring Australian girls, where a bottle of water also flies across the room as the door slams shut. Whether this video is real or not, the genuine fear displayed by the girls is evident. It raises questions about whether their parents played a cruel joke or if there could be a poltergeist that reacts to singing. Number 3. In August 2007, a disturbing video was uploaded to the Mance Babies YouTube channel. The video captures a young girl innocently playing, but things take a chilling turn when a mysterious face with long, dark hair appears at the top of the doorway. Startled, the girls rush to investigate and discover a ghostly figure standing on the staircase. Frightened, they flee from the house, screaming. Once outside, they see the same ghostly figure gazing down at them from one of the upstairs windows across the house before disappearing from view.
Up there! See? What'd I say? Oh my god, what'd I say?
A few seconds later, the girl is seen walking past one of the windows on the ground level. This video has been widely shared and has sparked various theories. Some believe it could be an elaborate hoax, while others are convinced that the girls had a genuine encounter with a ghost in their home. Number 2. In October 2012, Angel Ruiz uploaded a chilling video to YouTube showing two young children at a table. One girl claims to see something in the dark room, causing her to become increasingly unsettled and eventually driven to tears. Her friend, or possibly her sister, finds amusement in the situation and tries to further spook her. Even the woman filming attempts to reassure the girl that there is nothing there. Despite these efforts, the girl becomes increasingly unsettled as the video progresses. Eventually, she is driven to tears and seeks comfort from the woman. While the video is already unsettling, what happens next is truly spine-chilling. The other girl, who remains seated at the table, decides to take another look into the darkened room. Suddenly, she lets out a blood-curdling scream and runs towards the woman, capturing the incident in terror too. Leaving viewers wondering what could have spooked them so intensely, a ghost or a spooky shadow. Number 1. Diego, a resident of a new home, has been experiencing disturbances during the night. He wakes up to a mysterious visitor knocking on his front door. Upon witnessing this event repeatedly, he decides to document it. In the captured image, a young boy can be seen banging on the door. However, when Diego opens the door, there is no one there. Could this house be haunted by the restless spirit of a young boy who tragically lost his life while trying to return home? Share your thoughts on this paranormal occurrence. That concludes our today's video. If you wish to witness additional ghost sightings captured on camera, we encourage you to let us know in the comments section below. Remember, the world of the supernatural is vast and mysterious, and we are here to dive deeper into it with you. We look forward to continuing this thrilling journey together and uncovering more spine-tingling ghost sightings captured on camera. Until we meet again, stay safe.
I'm standing at the bottom right now. I'm working my way to the top. I hate that I'm about to say this. And if you don't want me to go to the top of your lighthouse, you better stop me. Oh, oh my God, I'm panicking.
Welcome to a world beyond our understanding, a world filled with mysterious and spine-chilling events. In tonight's episode, we will uncover some of the most haunted paranormal cases that have left people terrified and questioning the existence of the supernatural. So, are you ready to experience the most haunted cases around the world? 5. The terrifying exorcism of Roland Doe. In 1949, a young boy named Roland Doe underwent a horrifying exorcism conducted by priests, inspiring the film The Exorcist. Roland exhibited disturbing behavior, experienced unexplained scratches, and witnessed strange phenomena like walls rattling and water that would inexplicably drip from both pipes and walls. Most disconcerting of all, his mattress would abruptly shift position without any logical explanation. After failed attempts to seek help, his family reached out to Father Raymond J. Bishop to perform exorcisms, but they were cut short when Roland attacked the priest. A few days later, Roland began to develop red scratches, forming the word Luis. This prompted the family to visit St. Louis University, where they were introduced to Father Walter H. Halloran and Rev, who later conducted a successful exorcism on Roland. When Bodern placed a crucifix under Doe's pillow, the family witnessed furniture flipping over, Roland's mattress shaking uncontrollably, and the crucifix being pushed to the edge of the bed. Roland spoke in Latin, exhibited strange bodily functions, and the final exorcism resulted in a broken nose for Halloran. 4. The Exorcism of Annalisa Michel.
The movie The Exorcism of Emily Rose. What follows is the true story that inspired that, The Exorcism of Annalise Michel. Ooh.
In the 1970s in Klingenberg, Germany, Annalise Michel's haunting story unfolded, intertwining faith, fear, and human limits. Born in 1952, Annalise grew up in a devout Catholic family, but began experiencing seizures at 16. Despite a diagnosis of epilepsy, her behavior darkened, leading her parents to seek help from the Catholic Church. Father Arnold Renz and Pastor Ernstalt believed Annalisa was possessed by demons.
It's one of the few actual cases of demonic possession that went to court.
All right. Wait, did they sue the demon?
You'll find out.
Okay.
Despite medical interventions, her mental state worsened, plagued by hallucinations and tormenting voices.
Ich spreche das so, dass ich in dem Wald rein bin. Ich trag Idioten noch so lang, bis es lebt wird. Saublöde Weib. Uns geht's kein zurück. Nie! In alle Ewigkeit!
Annalisa's tragic battle ended on July 1st, 1976, when she passed away at the age of 23 after prolonged rituals, malnutrition, and dehydration. The investigation found early intervention could have saved her life if she had been brought a week earlier. Parents and priests faced negligent homicide charges in 1976. The trial began on March 30th, 1978. Medical experts testified she was not possessed by demons. Medical experts testified that Annalisa's symptoms were not demonic possession, but a result of her upbringing and epilepsy. The defense argued the exorcisms were lawful. Recordings from the exorcism sessions were played to support the claim of possession. The priests testified that demons identified themselves as Lucifer.
Im Namen deines Sohnes, den Jungfrau, im Namen Jesu, befehle ich dir auszufahren. Im Namen des dreifaltigen Gottes, des im Namen des dreifaltigen Geistes, befehle ich dir auszufahren und nicht
Cain. Judas Iscariot.
Die müssen in eigenen Seminaren ausgebildet werden, die dürfen nicht auf die anderen Universitäten. Kapiert?
Klar. Hast du sonst noch etwas gesagt?
Weil
der Teufel größere Macht.
Hitler.
Gekletze. Nein, Gekletze. Er war mir Gekletze. Oh, so ja, ne Milanito. Ich gerne,
Sind wir schon drei?
Wie. Was ist so eine Scheiße?
Nero and others.
Ruhe gibt nur dort, wo die Liebe ist.
Ja, aber es gibt neue no.
Nur Hass.
Ja.
Wo Hass ist, da gibt es keine Ruhe.
Nein. Und Frauen gibt nie Ruhe. Nie. Ewigkeit.
The verdict found the priests and the Michaels guilty of negligent homicide. After the trial, the Michels requested permission to excavate their daughter's remains, as she had been hastily buried in a low-cost coffin. Nearly 2 years later, on February 25, 1978, her remains were transferred to a new oak coffin with a tin lining. The body showed signs of decay, typical for a corpse of that age, according to official reports. Note 3. The Haunted Fort of Bangar. Bangar Fort in Rajasthan, India, was built in the 16th century by Raja Bhagwant Das. It thrived in the past but now lies in ruins, known as the most haunted place in India. The curse of Bangar is attributed to two legends. The first involves Guru Balu Nath, a holy man who allowed the fort's construction on the condition that its shadow never fell on his dwelling. The second legend revolves around Princess Ratnavati, known for her beauty. A tantric named Singya tried to win her over with dark magic, but she rejected him. In his desperation, Singya cursed the princess, fort, and town.
One being the most famous one of Rani Ratnavati, right? A beautiful queen who used to stay within the fort, who was like the in charge of that entire place. And then you hear the story of a tantric who kind of wanted her in his life. So he tried his level best to kind of get her attention, but things didn't work out. And then there was a curse that the tantric actually put on the people there, and he ensured that that place gets into ruin.
Number 2. The ghosts of the St. Augustine Lighthouse. Deep in the heart of St. Augustine, Florida, stands a lighthouse that has been a beacon of light for over 145 years. But this towering structure is not just a symbol of navigation and safety. It is also known for something much more sinister: its haunted past. The ghost of a lighthouse keeper who fell to his death while painting the tower has been spotted watching over the grounds. And ever since the horrific deaths of 3 young girls who drowned when the cart they were playing in broke and fell into the ocean, visitors have claimed to hear the sounds of children playing in and around the lighthouse. Number 1. The Curse of La Llorona. Generations of Mexican children have grown up afraid of La Llorona. The legend of La Llorona is traditionally told throughout Mexico, Central America, and northern South America. La Llorona is the vengeful ghost of a crying woman named Maria in Mexican folklore. Conclusion. In closing to today's video, whether these stories are legends or real hauntings, one thing is certain: they will continue to scare and intrigue generations to come. Thank you for joining me on this spine-chilling journey into the world of paranormal cases. I hope these stories have sparked your curiosity and left you with a sense of wonder about the unknown. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more bone-chilling cases. Until next time, stay safe, and remember to always protect yourself when dealing with the unknown. Welcome to our special segment on haunted paranormal entities, where we will explore the most terrifying and spine-chilling cases around the world. Throughout history, there have been countless reports and encounters with these entities. Even in modern times, there are numerous alleged sightings and experiences with these unexplainable beings. These sightings are not for the faint-hearted, as they are said to be plagued by supernatural entities and unexplainable phenomena. Here are some bone-chilling sightings witnessed by various sources. Number 10. A Reddit user shared a video online, claiming it was filmed in York, a place known for its haunted history. The video captures a bicycle moving on its own on the sidewalk, eventually falling over without a rider in sight. The sudden movement of the bicycle raises questions about the possible causes behind it.
The video in question shows a bicycle seemingly being ridden around on the sidewalk without anybody actually on it.
While wind could be a factor, the unusual nature of the movement suggests otherwise. Without sufficient context, it is challenging to determine the true explanation for this event. Do you think a paranormal entity was involved, or was it a result of natural or artificial factors? Share your opinions in the comments section. Number 9. Leo Tree, a popular YouTuber, uploaded a pixelated video to his channel on May 15, 2008, capturing a group of men exploring a cave. Initially uneventful, the video takes a terrifying turn around the 2.5-minute mark. When the group hears strange noises and encounters a ghostly face. The men quickly fled the cave, leaving their fate unknown. Let's hope they have moved on from this haunting experience and are living fulfilling lives. No. 8. A man named Win McPix on TikTok uploaded a video to his account, strongly advising viewers not to respond to knocking noises.
So I don't know if you're going to see what I'm seeing, but this is on repeat. This happens over and over, and then the knocking happens.
The video shows repeated instances of knocking that get louder and louder until he asks the potential spirit to stop, to no avail.
There it is, and it just goes and goes until you tell it to stop. Can you stop, please? I mean, it's just right there.
Many speculate if he is dealing with a shadow person or if it's just a visual effect. Share your theories in the comments below. No. 7. Jose Castillo, a TikTok user, and his friends often go mountain biking on wooded trails near Oaxaca, Mexico, after work. One night, while riding on a familiar trail after dark, something terrifying happens. As Jose's GoPro records, a mysterious figure suddenly appears, nearly causing a collision.
Someone or something appears out of nowhere, and Jose barely manages to swerve around it.
Upon closer inspection, the figure appears to be cloaked and wearing a translucent veil, revealing a disturbing face. Many viewers believe Jose captured the weeping woman, La Llorona, a vengeful spirit from Mexican folklore. What do you think? Share your thoughts. No. 6. Robinson, also known as Drob, frequently hosts live streams on YouTube with his friends to chat about sports and debate their favorite players and teams. One night, a startling event occurs during their stream that leaves everyone in disbelief.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the hell? Bro, what the f was that?
I ain't even smoking.
I'm not playing no yo, J-Rob.
I'm smoking on that.
Hold on.
Wait, Chris, you saw it?
Did I see it, bro?
Yo, what the f was that? Bro, and then Chris looked both ways like he felt his energy, like, bro.
Upon reviewing the clip, an unexplained dark figure appears to walk past John's friend Chris. Now frightened, Chris quickly turns on the light. No. 5. A Reddit user using the username pretend7580 has shared disturbing security camera footage online that has been unsettling people around the world. The footage was taken at a mall late at night, where the atmosphere was strangely quiet and uneventful. The security staff, possibly bored with their routine duties, suddenly, a strange toy can be seen moving on its own across the mall floor. The person who uploaded the video suggests that this unusual movement could be due to a simple battery problem with the toy. However, some remain doubtful and firmly believe that this is the result of a supernatural entity. What are your thoughts on this video? Does it provide evidence that even ghosts find joy in playing with toys? I would appreciate hearing your perspective on this matter. No. 4. Imagine a theater cloaked in darkness, its halls echoing with eerie sounds. Within this haunted place, a caretaker named Jay is determined to uncover the source of a mysterious noise that haunts the empty halls. Despite the absence of any living souls, the persistent noise continues to haunt Jay's senses. One night, upon investigating the noise, his gaze is drawn to an upper theater box, where he catches a fleeting glimpse of something inexplicable. With careful adjustments, Jay manages to capture the ghostly figure on camera, a little boy dressed in a suit, resembling the infamous Phantom of the Opera. Number 3. When considering your local grocery store, it may be viewed simply as a place to purchase groceries. However, even mundane locations can encounter peculiar occurrences. A video uploaded by Christopher on July 27, 2008, showcases surveillance footage from the enigmatic Isle of a Star in Connecticut. Initially appearing ordinary, the video swiftly transitions into a sequence of inexplicable events, including objects moving autonomously. The store proprietor discovered the scene the following morning and alerted the authorities, who deemed it an unexplained phenomenon. The incidents at this store remain unresolved and may forever remain a mystery. Number 2. A video was submitted to a Japanese ghost hunting team by someone claiming it was filmed by their late brother, who was interested in the paranormal. The deceased brother captured a chilling encounter in a haunted tunnel in Fukuoka Prefecture, Japan, where he heard a mysterious voice and saw a dark figure. Sadly, the man passed away in an accident shortly after filming. The ghost hunting team found nothing unusual at the location, leaving the question of whether the man unintentionally captured genuine paranormal activity before his death. No. 1. Japanese paranormal investigator Takui from the YouTube channel Takauchi Camera ventures to the deserted Sherwa village in Japan. The village, now a ghost town, has been deserted for over 28 years. Centuries-old graves of former residents can be found hidden among the decaying homes. Locals claim that the only inhabitants of Sherwa village these days are the deceased. In the darkness of the night, Takui begins to hear unsettling sounds emanating from all directions as he explores the area. Feeling increasingly unnerved, he decides to utilize his thermal camera to uncover what may be lurking in the shadows.
めっちゃ周りからバチバチ音聞こえるから気づかれてないやつやけどよしほらほらほらほらほらほらなんか来てるなんか来てるちょっと待ってちょっと待ってなんかおるなんかおる
What he captures on the thermal camera shocks him to the core. The heat pattern resembles a human figure. Yet when Takui scans the area with his own eyes, he sees no one. Suddenly, the figure charges towards Takui, prompting the investigator to flee in a panic. As we conclude our exploration of paranormal entities, we leave you with this question. Do you believe in their existence? Let us know your thoughts in the comments section below. Thank you for watching our video. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button for more videos on supernatural entities. Until we meet again, stay cautious of your surroundings as you never know what lurks in the darkness. Goodbye.
Alright guys, we're going to follow these signs. I swear I could hear footsteps in the hall. Jesus, that's scary. I can already hear noises coming from inside these buildings behind me. I have to go.
The spine-chilling silence of an abandoned hospital and the cold, lifeless bodies in its morgue is enough to send shivers down anyone's spine. But what if there was something more sinister lurking in these once bustling medical facilities? Ghostly apparitions, unexplained noises, and inexplicable occurrences have all been reported in haunted hospitals across the world. These places, where life and death meet, seem to hold on to their pasts, making them hotbeds for paranormal activity. Ladies and gentlemen, in today's video, we will explore the history and hauntings of these macabre hospitals and morgues, and will attempt to uncover the truth behind their ghostly reputations. So are you brave enough to witness this chilling video all alone? No. 10. Château de Brissac, Maine-et-Loire, France.
Bienvenue au château de Brissac, qui est un monument assez emblématique de l'Anjou. Emblématique d'abord par sa monumentalité, vous voyez, c'est cette masse formidable de...
Château de Brissac, located in the Loire Valley in France, is a castle that dates back to the 16th century. In the early 1900s, it was converted into a hospital and served as a medical facility during both World War I and World War II. It is estimated that over 10,000 patients died within its walls. Number 9. Danvers State Hospital, USA. The Danvers State Hospital, located in Danvers, Massachusetts, was a psychiatric institution that opened in 1878 but closed in 1992 due to financial difficulties. The hospital grounds included 2 cemeteries where 770 bodies were buried.
It says, "Here rest former patients of Danvers State Hospital. With love, we remember your names. The Ex-Patients of the Danvers State Memorial Committee, 2002.
These burial sites have become known for their alleged supernatural activity, with visitors reporting hearing screams, loud noises, and cries coming from the area. No. 8. Royal Hope Hospital, USA. Royal Hope Hospital in Florida, USA, was once a Spanish military hospital from 1784 to 1821. It has since been demolished. Visitors to the Spanish Military Hospital Museum often hear strange sounds and unexplained occurrences, such as moving beds and sliding beverage jars, and the haunting sound of marching feet in an unoccupied upstairs area is frequently reported by guests. No. 7. Dow Hill Hospital, India. Dow Hill Hospital, situated in Kurseong, West Bengal, is renowned as one of the most haunted hospitals in India. Legend has it that the ghost of a headless boy wanders the hospital corridors and the surrounding forest. Additionally, the hospital is infamous for various eerie occurrences, like mysterious footsteps, shadowy figures, and inexplicable sounds. 6. Sai Ying-pun Psychiatry Hospital, Hong Kong, constructed in 1892. Sai Ying-pun was also utilized as a Japanese World War II structure and later converted into an execution site for the Japanese military. After the war, it became a mental health facility but fell into disrepair. Reports of strange occurrences began in the 1970s after it was abandoned, earning it the nickname High Street Ghost House. Visitors have reported hearing a woman crying, loud noises, mysterious footsteps, and seeing a ghostly figure in traditional Chinese clothing engulfed in flames on the second floor. Number 5. Pennhurst Asylum, Chester County, PA. Initially, when Pennhurst opened in 1908, it admitted individuals with physical and mental disabilities. However, like other facilities at the time, Pennhurst also housed inmates. As the institution reached the 1960s, it faced challenges such as overcrowding, lack of funding, and deteriorating infrastructure, yet it continued operating until 1987. It became a popular tourist attraction due to its reputation for being haunted.
This place had such a strange feeling to it, and it even affected our electronic equipment, making everything act wonky.
Just kidding.
I just dropped it.
According to the website Weird NJ, which focuses on ghost hunting, a voice was recorded on tape saying, "We're upset," within the hospital grounds. Additionally, a female voice was heard asking, "Why won't you leave?" No. 4. Nocton Hall Hospital, England. Notton Hall Hospital, located in Nocton, Lincolnshire, England. Dates back to 1530 when it was originally a manor house. Following its transformation, the building served as a convalescence home for wounded American officers during the First World War. According to reports, a young girl was tragically raped and murdered by the son of the manor house owner. Presently, witnesses have claimed to have witnessed her ghostly presence haunting a specific room within the building, with many asserting to have seen her apparition by the side of the window at precisely 4:30 a.m. Number 3. Taunton State Hospital, USA. Constructed in 1854, this former psychiatric hospital has a chilling past. Jane Toppin, a notorious serial killer who admitted to killing a minimum of 31 people while serving as a nurse, was among the facility's most infamous residents. Rumors suggested that certain doctors and nurses at Taunton engaged in satanic practices in the basement. Since then, the basement has been rumored to be haunted by a mysterious, shadowy figure who lurks and climbs the walls to observe the patients within the hospital. Number 2. The Haunted University College Hospital, London, UCLH, established 187 years ago, has gained a global reputation for its groundbreaking medical research. However, If you were to explore its corridors during the night, you might encounter something unexpected. It is rumored that within UCLH resides the spirit of Lizzie Church, a nurse who tragically met her fate while serving there in the early 20th century. As per the history, Lizzie unintentionally administered a lethal dose of morphine to a patient who happened to be her fiancé. Overwhelmed by grief and guilt, Lizzie took her own life, forever haunting the halls of UCLH. Some patients have shared stories of receiving compassionate care from a nurse in an antiquated uniform, invisible to others on the ward. There are even accounts of Lizzie safeguarding medical professionals who administer morphine, guiding their actions to prevent a repetition of her fatal error. No. 1. The Clark Air Base Hospital. The Clark Air Base in Pampanga, Philippines is known for its ghostly tales, especially the abandoned Clark Hospital. Once a medical facility for American servicemen, the hospital became deserted when the U.S. military left in the 1990s. The hospital has a dark history of wartime suffering and tragic events, leading to rumors of it being haunted by spirits. One of the most well-known tales associated with the Clark Hospital revolves around the infamous White Lady. It is believed that this ghostly figure roams the hallways of the abandoned building. According to legend, she was a nurse who tragically lost her life during the war. Additionally, witnesses have also shared their encounters with the ghost of a serviceman in the nearby Clark Museum. Furthermore, the spirits of former patients and prisoners of war, including children who passed away at the hospital, are also said to linger. Visitors have even claimed to witness bloodstains on the walls and hear bone-chilling cries and screams. Conclusion: we appreciate your presence today as we explore the world's most haunted hospitals. These locations are not only filled with ghostly tales, but also serve as poignant reminders of our past. Reminders to show respect and kindness to both the living and the deceased. If you enjoyed our content, please consider supporting us by liking and subscribing to our channel. Your feedback is important to us, so please share your thoughts in the comments. Take care of yourself and others until we meet again.
Oh my god! Yo! What the fuck's happening?
It's pointing towards the door.
Did you just come in? Yes! Holy shit!
Wait, dude, we gotta listen to this because it's saying something.
Just behind you, there's a doll. It's moving. You should turn around. Look at it.
What? Oh, I don't know. Holy. Yeah, it's totally moving. I see it now.
Ghosts, apparitions, and spooky occurrences have fascinated the human psyche for centuries. We watch horror movies and read ghost stories with a mix of fascination and fear. But in some cases, the terror becomes real when individuals encounter supernatural occurrences in their own lives. In this video, we will explore some of the most documented real-life haunted cases and their chilling details. So, are you ready to explore the petrifying cases? No. 5. The Villisca Axe Murders. In 1912, the quiet town of Villisca, Iowa, was rocked by a horrific axe murder that claimed the lives of 8 individuals, including 6 innocent children. Among the victims were Josiah and Sarah Moore, along with their 4 children and 2 young visitors, all of whom were discovered in a gruesome state. Josiah, a respected businessman and active church member, was among those brutally murdered. The tragic incident took place while the victims were asleep, likely around or after midnight, with each one found in bed, their heads concealed by bedclothes, and their skulls brutally struck 20 to 30 times with the blunt side of an axe. Number 4. The Bell Witch Haunting. The Bell Witch Haunting is a renowned and ancient instance of paranormal phenomena in the United States. From 1817 to 1821, John Bell and his family were tormented by an enigmatic and unseen spirit, now referred to as the Bell Witch.
This place is terrifying. Wait till you hear the story.
This is known online as America's greatest ghost story. And this location is home to the only death confirmed by supernatural causes in history. Up until this video, I didn't think the supernatural had ever taken a life before.
I've never heard of that before.
This witch, demon, spirit, whatever you call it, tormented a family starting in 1817 for 4 years, ending up taking one of their lives. And tonight, we try to figure out why.
And what is the Bell Witch?
According to the legend, this witch possessed the ability to communicate, transform its shape, and be present in multiple locations simultaneously.
It's usually not what like physically feel, it's what you emotionally feel when you go in the cave especially. Like for me, there was a certain point where I wouldn't go alone in the cave anymore.
Really?
Because when I first started working there, I didn't believe in any of this stuff. I grew up here in this town and it's a big deal. I go into a small school, so everybody talks about it.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you get down there and it's fun and you can tell your buddies, yeah, it's no big deal, blah, blah, blah. And then something happens. It's like, okay, that's not so much fun anymore.
It all began with peculiar noises and persistent knocking on their doors, gradually escalating to physical assaults on family members. The family also claimed to have heard voices and witnessed strange apparitions.
My mom's been attacked in the house twice. Scratches.
On face?
On her face, and then the other ones were behind her ear. Those bled.
A lot of the story has to do with scratches and slaps and shaking beds. Do you believe all that definitely happened back then?
Yes. Very rarely does people talk about being touched in the cave.
Including a bizarre creature with a dog's body and a rabbit's head. Number 3, the mysterious island of the evil dolls. The island of the dolls, also known as Isla de las Muñecas, is a small island situated to the south of Mexico City. It gained notoriety during the 1950s when Julian Santana Barrera, a resident of the island, claimed that it was haunted by the spirit of a young girl who had tragically drowned in the waters nearby. In an effort to appease the spirit, Barrera began adorning the trees on the island with hundreds of dolls. After Barrera's death in 2001, the island became a popular tourist destination, with visitors claiming to see the dolls moving, whispering, and even opening their eyes.
Just behind you, there's a doll. It's moving. You should turn around. Look at it.
What? Oh, I don't know. Holy. Yeah, it's totally moving. I see it now.
Some also reported feeling a creepy atmosphere on the island, with the dolls appearing to follow them as they walked. Number 2, the White House hauntings. The White House, the official residence and workplace of the President of the United States, is an iconic and historic building that has served as the center of political power in America for over 2 centuries. Its recognizable white facade and impressive architecture have made it a symbol of the nation. However, behind its dignified exterior, there have been persistent rumors and stories of the building being haunted. The debate over whether the White House is truly haunted has sparked much discussion and speculation. Numerous presidents and staff members have claimed to have encountered the ghost of Abraham Lincoln, the 16th President of the United States.
To make clear what the benefit... Have no fear, the ceiling is not falling that I'm aware of. Okay. Okay. Hopefully, it's an old building. Maybe Lincoln's ghost. That's quite something. Maybe it is.
No. 1. The Haunted Tower of London. The Haunted Tower of London, established by William the Conqueror in 1066, is situated in the heart of London and stands as a globally recognized symbol. Throughout its 1,000-year existence, the tower has witnessed a dark history of torture and execution, leading to rumors of haunting by the spirits of the deceased. Among these spectral apparitions, the most notable are Anne Boleyn and Lady Jane Grey, both wives of King Henry VIII, who were beheaded on his orders. It is believed that their spirits still wander the tower, lamenting their cruel fates. Anne's ghost is often sighted either carrying her severed head or appearing in a ghostly white dress near a window. Among the famous ghosts, other notable spirits include Sir Walter Raleigh, Thomas Becket, and even the young princes Edward V and Richard of Shrewsbury, who were imprisoned and presumably murdered by their uncle, King Richard III. However, it is not only the executed who haunt the tower. The oldest part of the fortress, the White Tower, is said to be haunted by the spirits of two young princes, John and Thomas, who were held captive and murdered by King Henry II. Conclusion. While some people dismiss these stories as lies or exaggerations, there are others who believe in the existence of an afterlife and the possibility of spirits in our world. Please share your thoughts on the topic in the comments section, and don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe for more engaging videos. Stay tuned for the next video. When thinking about places often connected to paranormal entities, hospitals and morgues are typically the first that come to mind. It's not surprising. Hospitals and morgues have long been associated with death and the afterlife, making them a hotspot for paranormal activity. Many reports have surfaced of ghostly figures being seen wandering the cold and sterile hallways, while others claim to have heard unexplained noises such as footsteps and whispers in the dead of night. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin this video, it's advised not to turn off the lights for your own safety, as we are about to highlight 10 of the most bone-tingling incidents ever captured on camera in the morgues and hospitals. Number 10. If I were to witness a ghostly patient moving a wheelchair, this surveillance video would make me think twice about working the night shift at a hospital. The security camera footage shows a wheelchair moving on its own outside the hospital lobby, with no one pushing it and no explanation for its eerie motion. This raises the question of whether it's a prank, the work of a spirit, or a mischievous poltergeist. Number 9. Before I show you this clip, it is recommended that you mentally prepare yourself. The scene takes place in the morgue lobby during the late hours of the night. What adds to the strangeness is the flickering lights, as if someone is playing with the switches. Additionally, the door repeatedly slams open and shut. Surprisingly, these workers did not bother to investigate the source of these unusual events. I truly admire the bravery of morgue workers, as most people would have run away at the first sign of flickering lights. Yet these individuals had the courage to stay and even document the entire incident. Every night, they work in a place that many find unsettling, even during the daytime. Personally, I would probably only last a single day in exchange for a large sum of money, but nothing more. Number 8. Please observe this video footage recorded by a surveillance camera positioned outside a medical facility. Imagine if you were offered his position as a caretaker at a hospital, how much would you expect to be paid? Knowing that there is a ghost haunting the premises, would you still be interested in accepting the job, or would you decline? Personally, I would decline the offer, even if the monthly salary was thousands of dollars. I would rather have a boring 9-to-5 job than put my well-being at risk by potentially being possessed. Number 7. Listed as number 7, we now come across a viral video clip capturing a statue mysteriously moving on its own within the hospital premises. In the surveillance recordings, a man can be observed approaching the statue to take it away. However, just as he reaches out to grab it, the statue unexpectedly begins to move. Astonished by this paranormal activity, the man quickly retreats without any hesitation. If you were in his position, how would you have responded? Please feel free to share your thoughts in the comments section below. Number 6. The video provided showcases a hospital in Mexico capturing unsettling footage. The paranormal activity takes place in an empty corridor of the facility where a single hospital staff member is seated. According to the staff member, he was alone when a patient who was trying to leave the hospital approached him for directions to the nearest exit. This encounter left the staff member confused, as he had ensured the area was empty before taking his break. Out of curiosity, he decided to check the hospital's computer to identify the patient. However, when he viewed the security footage from that time, he was completely terrified by what he witnessed. The recorded footage reveals something deeply disturbing. The individual the nurse was addressing in the recording was not visible. Viewers have speculated that the man might have been conversing with himself or, in his belief, a supernatural entity. The identity of the entity communicating with the nurse remains a mystery, leaving her feeling disturbed by the video. Number 5. The video originates from within an Indian hospital, showing individuals whose relatives were resting in the hallway of the health facility. Further down the hallway lies the entrance to the hospital's morgue. Everything appeared calm until a mysterious black figure suddenly materialized out of nowhere. This figure took on the form of a man and proceeded to walk down the hallway towards the sleeping individuals. In a matter of seconds, the entity accelerated rapidly, zooming past the sleeping individuals and disappearing from the camera's view. Could this black figure be a ghost, or perhaps the spirit of one of the deceased individuals housed in the morgue? No one can say for certain, but the incident is undeniably chilling. Number 4. In Peru, a video was recorded in front of a hospital. An ambulance is parked and a staff member is seen entering and exiting the vehicle. The door is left open but mysteriously closes on its own. Passers-by don't notice anything strange. It is assumed that no one was inside when the door shut. However, movements are seen inside the ambulance and the door starts to open again. The figure inside remains a mystery, leaving us perplexed. Number 3. The incidents involving these ghost chairs are truly chilling, as they occurred in 2 different hospitals. The initial event was captured by a security camera at 3 in the morning, a time when the hospital was quiet with minimal activity. However, this piece was disrupted by a mysterious occurrence in one of the hospital rooms. First, a poster on the wall inexplicably tore itself off, followed by a chair in the room moving eerily as if being dragged by an unseen force until it hit the wall. Strangely, the security camera showed that no one was in the room at the time. Shortly after, drawers containing files and documents were forcefully pulled open. A similar incident took place in another hospital in Chile during the night. Nurses heard strange noises coming from a specific room, prompting them to investigate. When they watched the security footage, they were shocked by what they saw. In the video, a chair suddenly moved across the room and the IV stand also shifted without explanation. This unsettling footage left the nursing staff terrified, as they knew no one was in the room. The question of what caused the chair to move in such a way without a visible cause remains unexplainable. Number 2. There is a belief that when someone dies, their soul visits the place where they passed away. In this video from Honduras, everything seemed normal until a peculiar incident occurred. A person visiting a hospital captured a strange figure on camera at the entrance of a door on the right side. This mysterious figure was caught moving in and out of the doorway as if cautiously checking if the coast was clear before fully emerging into the hallway. Many speculate that it could be the soul of a doctor who died on the premises. The person recording the video was frightened and hid behind a nearby door. What are your thoughts on what was captured? Could it be the doctor's spirit or something else entirely? Number 1. On May 20th, 2023, a group of nurses ventured into a section of the hospital that instilled fear in many doctors and nurses, causing them to avoid entering it alone. This particular section, known as the old ER, had been abandoned for quite some time, and unfortunately, it had witnessed the passing of numerous patients, including children. Reports of the floor being haunted had been reported previously by several witnesses. So one fateful night, when the group of nurses were working on the night shift, they decided to pay a visit to the floor, merely seeking some amusement.
You guys, Haunted ER. We're gonna go.
Little did they anticipate the terrifying events that would unfold during their time there. The subsequent footage captures the spine-chilling occurrences they experienced.
You see anything?
Oh. Oh, it's a doll. Oh. Yeah, it's just a little doll. They want us training.
Oh, it's a training doll.
Put it here.
It's still weird though.
It's weird. Nah, look at her.
That's so weird.
So weird.
That concludes our today's video. Please like, subscribe, and share your valuable feedback in the comments section. I look forward to your comments. See you soon with another intriguing video.
Jonas, und der Nero, der Kai und der Hitler. 5 sind wir.
Das ist der 6.
Oh, den haben wir gelogen.
Den habt ihr natürlich gelogen.
I'm standing at the bottom right now and working my way to the top. I hate that I'm about to say this. And if you don't want me to go to the top of your lighthouse, you better stop me. Oh, oh my God, I'm panicking.
Welcome to a world beyond our understanding, a world filled with mysterious and spine-chilling events. In tonight's episode, we will uncover some of the most haunted paranormal cases that have left people terrified and questioning the existence of the supernatural. So are you ready to experience the most haunted cases around the world? 5. The terrifying exorcism of Roland Doe. In 1949, a young boy named Roland Doe underwent a horrifying exorcism conducted by priests, inspiring the film The Exorcist. Roland exhibited disturbing behavior, experienced unexplained scratches, and witnessed strange phenomena like walls rattling and water that would inexplicably drip from both pipes and walls. Most disconcerting of all, his mattress would abruptly shift position without any logical explanation. After failed attempts to seek help, his family reached out to Father Raymond J. Bishop to perform exorcisms, but they were cut short when Roland attacked the priest. A few days later, Roland began to develop red scratches, forming the word Luis. This prompted the family to visit St. Louis University, where they were introduced to Father Walter H. Halloran and Rev, who later conducted a successful exorcism on Roland. When Bodern placed a crucifix under Doe's pillow, the family witnessed furniture flipping over, Roland's mattress shaking uncontrollably, and the crucifix being pushed to the edge of the bed. Roland spoke in Latin, exhibited strange bodily functions, and the final exorcism resulted in a broken nose for Halloran. 4. The Exorcism of Annalisa Michel.
The movie The Exorcism of Emily Rose. What follows is the true story that inspired that, The Exorcism of Annalise Michel. Ooh.
In the 1970s in Klingenberg, Germany, Annalise Michel's haunting story unfolded, intertwining faith, fear, and human limits. Born in 1952, Annalise grew up in a devout Catholic family, but began experiencing seizures at 16. Despite a diagnosis of epilepsy, her behavior darkened, leading her parents to seek help from the Catholic Church. Father Arnold Renz and Pastor Ernst Alt believed Annalisa was possessed by demons.
It's one of the few actual cases of demonic possession that went to court.
All right.
Wait,
did they sue the demon?
You'll find out.
Okay.
Despite medical interventions, her mental state worsened, plagued by hallucinations and tormenting voices.
Ich hab so, dass ich in dem Wald rein bin. Ich trag dir die Rotznase noch so lang, bis es lebt wird. So blöde Leute. Für uns geht's kein Zurück. Nee! In alle Ewigkeit!
Annalise's tragic battle ended on July 1, 1976, when she passed away at the age of 23 after prolonged rituals, malnutrition, and dehydration. The investigation found early intervention could have saved her life if she had been brought a week earlier. Parents and priests faced negligent homicide charges in 1976. The trial began on March 30, 1978. Medical experts testified she was not possessed by demons. Medical experts testified that Annalise's symptoms were not demonic possession, but a result of her upbringing and epilepsy. The defense argued the exorcisms were lawful. Recordings from the exorcism sessions were played to support the claim of possession. The priests testified that demons identified themselves as Lucifer.
Namen deines Sohnes, den Jungfrau, im Namen Jesu, befehle ich dir auszufahren. Im Namen des dreifaltigen Gottes, des im Namen des dreifaltigen Geistes, befehle ich dir auszufahren und nicht
Cain. Judas Iscariot.
Die müssen in eigenen Seminaren ausgebildet werden, die dürfen nicht auf die anderen Universitäten. Kapiert?
Klar. Ist da sonst noch etwas zu sagen?
Weil
der Teufel größere Macht.
Hitler.
Ihr Klötze. Nein, ihr Klötze. Und mal mir Klötze. Oh, so gerne will nicht. Ich gerne nicht.
Sind wir schon drei?
Wie. Was ist so der Scheiße?
Nero and others.
Ruhe gibt nur dort, wo die Liebe ist.
Ja, aber es gibt nur no.
Nur Hass.
Ja.
Wo nur Hass ist, da gibt es keine Ruhe.
Nein. Und für uns gibt es nie Ruhe. Nie. Ewigkeit.
The verdict found the priests and the Michaels guilty of negligent homicide. After the trial, the Michels requested permission to excavate their daughter's remains, as she had been hastily buried in a low-cost coffin. Nearly 2 years later, on February 25, 1978, her remains were transferred to a new oak coffin with a tin lining. The body showed signs of decay, typical for a corpse of that age, according to official reports. Note 3. The Haunted Fort of Bangar. Bangar Fort in Rajasthan, India, was built in the 16th century by Raja Bhagwant Das. It thrived in the past but now lies in ruins, known as the most haunted place in India. The curse of Bangar is attributed to two legends. The first involves Guru Balu Nath, a holy man who allowed the fort's construction on the condition that its shadow never fell on his dwelling. The second legend revolves around Princess Ratnavati, known for her beauty. A tantric named Singya tried to win her over with dark magic, but she rejected him. In his desperation, Singya cursed the princess, fort, and town.
One being the most famous one of Rani Ratnavati, right? A beautiful queen who used to stay within the fort, who was like the in charge of that entire place. And then you hear the story of a tantric who kind of wanted her in his life. So he tried his level best to kind of get her attention, but things didn't work out. And then there was a curse that the tantric actually put on the people there, and he ensured that that place gets into ruin.
Number 2. The ghosts of the St. Augustine Lighthouse. Deep in the heart of St. Augustine, Florida, stands a lighthouse that has been a beacon of light for over 145 years. But this towering structure is not just a symbol of navigation and safety, it is also known for something much more sinister, its haunted past. The ghost of a lighthouse keeper who fell to his death while painting the tower has been spotted watching over the grounds. And ever since the horrific deaths of 3 young girls who drowned when the cart they were playing in broke and fell into the ocean, visitors have claimed to hear the sounds of children playing in and around the lighthouse. Number 1. The Curse of La Llorona. Generations of Mexican children have grown up afraid of La Llorona. The legend of La Llorona is traditionally told throughout Mexico, Central America, and northern South America. La Llorona is the vengeful ghost of a crying woman named Maria in Mexican folklore. Conclusion. In closing to today's video, whether these stories are legends or real hauntings, one thing is certain, they will continue to scare and intrigue generations to come. Thank you for joining me on this spine-chilling journey into the world of paranormal cases. I hope these stories have sparked your curiosity and left you with a sense of wonder about the unknown. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more bone-chilling cases. Until next time, stay safe, and remember to always protect yourself when dealing with the unknown. To investigate the source of the noise, with Brandy filming the exploration.
Girl, there ain't nothing back there, I'm telling you.
The light just went off.
Nothing back there, right? I told you. There's never... Oh my god! Oh my god!
On another occasion, a similar event occurred, but this time Brandy took it upon herself to investigate the noise. These 2 episodes are among several unusual occurrences. However, an especially eerie moment was captured on camera on a different day. Brandy had just returned home for a dinner meeting with her children when she noticed that the light in one of the rooms was already on.
So, me and my kid just got back from eating dinner, and my bedroom light is on, which is strange because I don't remember leaving it on.
Are you sure?
For me? Yeah.
I'll stay right by the door.
Yeah, I want you. Oh my god. Somebody broke into her.
It seemed as if someone or something was present inside the bedroom. When Brandy bravely entered, she found the room empty. To this day, Brandy remains puzzled by what she witnessed. Considering the series of strange events, she suspects it might be something supernatural. She plans to share more videos about her experiences, but until then, these mysteries remain unresolved. As always, your thoughts are welcome. Mirrored mystery. While filming inside the property for a promotional video intended to attract potential buyers, a general contractor captured something deeply disturbing on camera. Initially aiming to showcase the house, the unsettling discovery in the footage led the contractor to abruptly remove the house from the market. The compelling reason behind halting the sale is clearly revealed in the video. Here's what was recorded. In the mirror within the room, there is a reflection of what seems to be a dark silhouette. The contractor is confident that the room was empty at the time of recording. This raises the question: if no one was present, then who or what is in the reflection? At first, it might seem like the contractor simply mistook his own reflection for a shadowy figure, suggesting he might have inadvertently filmed himself. However, reviewing the footage reveals that when the contractor entered the room, his reflection is not visible, indicating the presence of something else. Moreover, the figure appears to move independently while the contractor remains stationary. The nature of what was captured on camera continues to be an enigma. Thus, the question arises: could this truly be authentic evidence of a ghost, or is there another explanation? Spectral child. A child was playing alone at home when a home security camera captured something incredibly eerie late one night. The unsettling footage wasn't noticed until the next day by the person who posted the video, leaving them deeply disturbed by what they saw. Jay Van Gogh, who shared the video, explains the circumstances. On that particular night, my mother was looking after my nephew, and I have only one nephew. He mentioned to my mom that he had met a boy who was playing with him. Here is the footage we captured. The security footage initially shows the uploader's nephew playing alone. Suddenly, within seconds, another child appears on the camera. Given that the uploader's nephew was supposed to be the sole child in the home, this raises the question: who is the other child? Even more disturbing is that this mysterious figure bears a striking resemblance to the uploader's nephew, although there shouldn't be another child present. Such footage challenges the notion of whether a child's imaginary friend might not be so imaginary after all. While it's uncertain whether the camera captured a ghost or another entity until further footage or information is provided, the mystery remains. Was it a ghost captured on camera or something entirely different? Ethereal echoes. From a certain viewpoint, there's a belief that dolls can act as conduits for spirits. Considering this belief, could this scenario be an example of such an occurrence?
Wanna play murder? Okay, play murder. We have it on.
Instead of later, the word murder is distinctly audible. What do you hear? Murder or later? Share your thoughts. Inexplicable intrusion. While meticulously renovating an old home, Rocky Mills is startled by a disturbing noise that instantly heightens his anxiety. His subsequent discovery sends him into a state of fear, causing him to swiftly leave the property.
Doing this cabinet crown, and I think there's a squatter in this house. I think it's in here. Hello? 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 Anybody here? Hello? Hello?
The heck is that?
Hello? Who is it?
He turned his attention to a door that seemed to invite him inside, its allure pulling him into the depths of the basement. A mysterious presence appeared to follow him. Shrouded in secrecy, the entity within was no ordinary intruder. The door's sudden closure and the inexplicable interference with the phone upstairs defied logical explanation. The soft scratching sounds coming from the floor nearby added a disturbing element to the already eerie atmosphere, spreading a wave of fear throughout the scene. Observers unanimously agree on the video's authenticity, finding it undeniable. Despite thorough examination, no signs of deceit have been detected, and Rocky Mills's lone presence in the house is certain. Although the open doors and windows might be explained by natural causes such as a breeze, an unmistakable sense of discomfort permeates the footage, challenging simple explanations. The mystery of what occurred within those eerie walls continues to be a compelling puzzle, fueling widespread speculation. Beyond the snow. While trekking through the snow-covered mountains, a man stumbled upon something extraordinary. Here's what happened.
Что он там делает, а? Господи, только не мой новый смартфон. Ой, Господи! Ой, ты батюшки мои!
The footage reveals what appears to be a mythical Yeti, or a creature resembling Bigfoot, which then launches an attack on the person filming. So, was this a genuine sighting of a Yeti or Bigfoot? Or could it be something else? Share your opinions in the comments. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed these spooky sightings, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more ghostly encounters. Hit the bell icon to stay updated with our latest videos. See you in the next haunted adventures. Shadowy Visitor. A Reddit user uploaded a video with a request for assistance, stating, "I need help identifying this. It appeared in my baby's room, but when I checked, there was no one there." Could this shadowy figure be something supernatural, or is there a more earthly explanation for what was captured in the video? The appearance of such an entity in a baby's room adds an eerie layer to this mystery. What are your theories? Have you ever experienced something similar? Share your thoughts and insights in the comments below. Unexpected turn. A Facebook user shared this video with the following comment: "So something crazy happened tonight, my child, and I went outside to get some fresh air. Afterwards, we went back inside. And as we were chilling in the living room, our motion-activated security camera turned on. I grabbed my phone to see a live feed of what was happening outside. I couldn't believe what I saw. I didn't even want to go outside and look." Discussing the tricycle, if it hadn't abruptly stopped and turned, one might speculate that the wind was responsible for its movement. However, the evidence suggests otherwise. What are your thoughts on this phenomenon? Creepy footage. Amar Kate uploaded a video with the caption, "We should have listened to the dog and not gone downstairs." This is what was captured on camera.
Right, come on, we're gonna have to go and check. Leave him up here. Come on.
I got a bad smash. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Stop, does it?
Yeah, it does lock too, just opened it.
Oh my god.
This is getting out of this, look at it. Smashed on top of that as well.
Get my shoes.
That scared the out of me. My shoes are upstairs. That scared me.
Where's your car keys?
They're in the kitchen.
Oh, you're joking.
No.
After the unsettling experience, they quickly exited the house. What do you think about this incident? Have you ever experienced something similar? Or do you have any explanations for what might have been captured on the camera? Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below. Imaginary friend. Justice Alexander's young daughter has an imaginary friend named Michael. However, after recording the following footage, it appears that Michael may not be imaginary at all. It's uncertain whether what children perceive as imaginary is just a product of their imagination or something entirely different. Hopefully, it's the former rather than the latter. Poltergeist activity. Recently, YouTuber Yamaku uploaded a video capturing some eerie occurrences in his home. The footage, which is quite disturbing, showcases what seems to be instances of poltergeist activity, including objects mysteriously falling and doors slamming shut on their own. His followers are convinced that the footage depicts genuine supernatural events that defy easy explanation. One of the most chilling moments was highlighted in his recent upload, where this peculiar activity was filmed. Here's the footage he shared. Yamaku captured sounds that seemed like tapping at the bathroom window, initially thinking it might be the building's plumbing causing the noise. However, A new explanation surfaced in a subsequent video recorded late one evening. In this footage, as Yamaku lights an incense candle, a surprising incident takes place. Viewers speculate that Yamaku may be experiencing phenomena that transcend the ordinary. He has yet to post further videos about this strange occurrence. Whether this footage actually shows a supernatural event is up for you to decide. Even if its origins are not spectral, the video is undeniably creepy. Unexpected Spectre. On the early morning of August 6, 2021, around 4:40 am, RG was behind the wheel on an Alberta highway in Canada, recording a video as she drove. Out of nowhere, a startling apparition appeared in her camera's view. While this highway doesn't have a reputation for ghostly occurrences, this video could alter that view. The clip starts with RJ chatting with her sister, who is riding along. Suddenly, they spot a figure moving ahead. Intrigued, they begin to film as they approach it. Here is the footage they managed to capture.
Go faster! I'm gonna go in the middle. Oh my god.
The person appeared to be wearing a white dress, catching the attention of RJ and her sister. They speculated that it could be a woman, yet uncertainty lingered in their minds. Curiosity sparked, they made the spontaneous decision to turn the car around, eager to get a better glimpse of this intriguing figure.
She's walking the...
RG described the enigmatic figure as dressed in a manner reminiscent of the 1950s, complete with a hairstyle from that era. This description, coupled with the eerie setting of a deserted area and the late-night timing, has led many viewers to entertain the possibility of the footage capturing something supernatural. Some even speculate that the video might depict the ghost of an individual who met their demise on that very road. However, the true identity or nature of the figure remains elusive. It's plausible that someone was simply stranded. Nonetheless, the peculiar circumstances surrounding the sighting hint at a deeper mystery. The question of who, or perhaps what, was captured on camera remains unanswered. Mysterious haunt. The video reveals a spine-chilling moment involving someone alone in their own home. Meet Jordan, a paranormal investigator whose adventures in supposedly haunted places have left him uneasy. Jordan can't shake the feeling that something ominous might have trailed him back home. Night after night, he's plagued by eerie sounds, and during a harrowing bout of sleep paralysis, he witnesses the apparition of a woman with long, dark hair. Convinced he's under scrutiny, Jordan's unease intensifies, especially when one fateful night, while filming his faithful dog, an unsettling event unfolds out of nowhere.
What's wrong? Something there?
As the night progresses, his dog's behavior hints at an uneasy atmosphere, a suspicion seemingly confirmed by the EVP recording. And then, as time passes, what unfolds next adds another layer of intrigue to the night.
Why are you following me? Who are you? Who are you? Done with this.
Jordan faces what many of his viewers perceive as a menacing presence, leaving both him and his audience deeply unsettled. The most intriguing part of this encounter is a mysterious figure peeking out in the background, its identity and intentions shrouded in mystery. Given the eerie events unfolding in the bathroom, viewers speculate that this entity might be the ghost haunting Jordan. This footage is undeniably perplexing, resisting any simple explanation. Do you have any thoughts on this? How do you interpret this situation? Could this truly be evidence of the supernatural, or is there another explanation at play? If you're intrigued by the supernatural caught on tape, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more ghostly revelations. Your support helps us uncover the truth behind these mysterious sightings. Stay tuned and stay spooky. Unsettling intrusion. Little Fatima shared a video that we're about to discuss, capturing her family in Indonesia encountering something inexplicable on film. Note that the recording's contents are quite unsettling. The footage shows a family event at home when suddenly, an extraordinary and unexpected figure or object appears in the background. In the video, an uncanny figure seems to hide away from the family gathering. Initially, it might appear as a reflection in the footage, but on closer examination, the figure resembles no one's reflection. What do you think was caught on camera? Feel free to share your thoughts. Ouija shadows. This eerie footage comes from the TikTok account of Harry McGarry. One day, Harry opted to explore the mysteries of a Ouija board, believing it would lead to no harm. However, a few nights later, he was jolted awake by a surprising and disturbing event.
The deliberate attempt to contact the spirit of a deceased person is known as a seance.
Hey.
But I have a skill you might like.
Fuck.
Want to try it? Chee-hee, 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 chee-hee.
On another night, Harry and his partner were roused from their sleep by the odd barking of their dog, Henry, who seemed fixated on the basement door. When Harry went to check what was troubling Henry, the situation quickly spiraled into something far worse.
Hello? Oh my God!
Suddenly, something burst out of the basement, startling Harry and making him back away in alarm. On another occasion, he was disturbed by the repeated opening and closing of a door, the noise coming from the basement. This time, he gathered his courage and descended to investigate the source of these mysterious happenings. The door abruptly stopped moving, and as Harry neared, it swung open, revealing a room engulfed in darkness, as if it were inviting him in. Luckily, he acted quickly and managed to make a rapid retreat. 4 days later, while engrossed in a book, Harry caught something absolutely horrifying on camera. The light bulb shattered, and in moments, a dark silhouette appeared, haunting one of the shadowy rooms. Despite attempts to purify the home, it seemed the disturbances had finally stopped. However, on a particularly ominous night, the sinister presence made its return. What exactly they invited into their home after experimenting with the Ouija board remains a mystery. Is it truly a spectral entity, or merely some form of deception? Once again, I'll leave the judgment up to you. Phantom Frame. Dewey Tiger shared the accompanying photo, taken at a reputedly haunted site in Indonesia known as Luang Suwu. The individual in the picture is positioned inside a shaft beneath the landmark, with an empty room visible in the background. He was certain the room was unoccupied, yet the photo intriguingly suggests otherwise. The photo shows the following details. It appears someone is standing behind the man. Given the room was supposed to be empty, the question arises, who or what could it be? Known for its hauntings, Dewey Tiger suspects the figure might be a ghost or a spectral presence captured on film. However, as is common with such images, this might be a trick of the eye, known as pareidolia, where an inanimate object, like a pipe, is mistaken for a face. Regardless, the appearance of this figure is undeniably eerie. Beyond the storm. The ghost hunter known as Ali Lon finds himself within an abandoned house, situated far from any signs of civilization. Only a few have ventured into this desolate place before him, yet none have experienced anything as extraordinary as what he encounters during his visit. As Ali explores the eerie surroundings, something unexpected occurs.
Bismillah. Allahu Ekber.
It's important to note that it was raining outside during the recording. The strange noises might have been due to the stormy weather. However, what happens as Ali exits the house defies any simple explanation. What he captures on camera might just be the most unsettling encounter he has ever experienced. Ali is unsure what to make of the situation, but one thing most viewers might agree on is that this entity, whether a person or something else, was likely watching him while he was inside. If that isn't chilling, it's hard to say what is. Laughter left behind. In Springfield, Oregon, two friends explore an abandoned mall which they believe to be haunted. Their belief stems from a peculiar occurrence they experience whenever they visit a specific area of the mall. Each time they approach the children's playground within the mall, they hear what sounds like children laughing. They attribute this mysterious laughter to a particular toy ride that, intriguingly, activates and starts emitting laughter sounds as soon as they get near it.
And you just walk out backwards. I will keep a look on them. That's so creepy.
Alright, ghost car, say goodbye. What the f***? Oh, I thought I saw somebody. Alright. See, do you hear that? Alright, something is in this mall, guys, and I don't know what it is.
However, the eeriest aspect of this video isn't the toy ride itself, but what transpires shortly after they walk away from it.
Come on, ghost car. Please laugh. Maybe if we don't look at it.
Told you there.
Thank you.
Thank you. There are multiple sets of laughs.
How chilling is this? Could it serve as proof of paranormal activity? Is it possible that the ride is equipped with motion sensors, activating whenever someone gets close? Or might it be that the spirits of children who once frequented this mall are drawn to this particular ride? What are your thoughts on this? Share your opinions. Unseen forces. A dog lies calmly until the following occurs. It becomes evident that the situation is grave when it's not just objects that are being tossed around. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed our chilling ghost encounters, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more spine-tingling footage. Stay tuned and keep watching. You never know what might appear on camera next. Corpse on camera. Steph Chambers captured something quite eerie on camera. Take a look here.
Okay, so this is what I happened to find on my security camera. If you keep watching on the road, you'll see a headless pedestrian. Not sure if it's a ghost, not sure what. It's just extremely crazy. So I figured I'd share it with you guys. There it goes, walking down the road. And this also isn't the only sighting. And then disappears. And the camera's still rolling. And then disappears. And the camera's still rolling. Disappears. And the camera's still rolling. And you'll see a white truck pass. This is all, none of it's edited. This is all real footage.
Steph is visibly disturbed by the sight of the walking corpse. What are your thoughts on this encounter? Haunting footage. The following video, shared by Athlean Sevilla, captures a haunting event that unfolded in a foreign country. It reveals a moment where a group of individuals, gathered on a street, encounter something that fills them with terror. We're left in the dark about what exactly they're witnessing, but it's clear that it deeply unnerves them. Only when we view the footage from an alternate perspective do we finally understand the cause of their terror. Pay close attention to this part, or you might overlook it. In a baffling turn of events, a bicycle seems to materialize from nowhere just as someone parks their motorcycle. Some viewers speculate that the shadowy figure captured in the footage could be a spirit. However, it's also possible that the figure appears distorted due to the low quality of the camera. The most perplexing aspect is the sudden appearance of the bicycle. How did it get there? Many suggest it could be a physical manifestation of some supernatural entity. But as with all such mysterious videos, it's ultimately up to you to draw your own conclusions. The origin of the bicycle remains an intriguing mystery. Filming the unseen. Experiencing paranormal activity is one thing, but provoking it is another entirely. Grace Adeline has faced many unusual occurrences at home, but has never been able to document them on camera. Usually, she is either too frightened or too stunned to even think about recording. It's entirely reasonable to be frozen in fear during such moments. However, one evening, Grace succeeded in filming one of these eerie encounters. Strangely enough, she even managed to coax the alleged ghost into performing an action.
Oh my god. What is happening? Can't move it again. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh god. Can you close it please? Okay.
Many viewers believe it was simply a draft that caused the door to shut, but Grace insists that her room's window was closed at the time. This suggests that we might actually be dealing with a ghost that responds to commands, arguably the most well-mannered ghost you could encounter. Honestly, the idea of having a ghost around that respects privacy doesn't seem all that bad. Terrifying disturbance. Ghost hunters Hiro and Tomo explore an abandoned hospital in Japan, rumored to be haunted. Upon their arrival, they discover some intriguing objects. a piano in good condition, and unsurprisingly, some medical equipment. Just as their investigation starts to pick up, Tomo opts to stay alone in a room, hoping to capture some paranormal activity on film. Hiro and the cameraman step out, leaving Tomo by himself in the vast, eerie hospital. After some time, Tomo falls asleep but is abruptly awakened by an unidentified disturbance. Take a look at what happens next. A shadowy figure briefly emerges, peeking at Tomo from a corner, unnoticed by him. When Tomo shifts his camera away and then back to the spot where the figure was seen, it has mysteriously disappeared. Both Hiro and Tomo are baffled, with no clue about the identity or nature of this presence. However, viewers speculate that it could be the spirit of a patient who died in the hospital. Ghost or not, the sight of a shadowy figure in a reportedly haunted place is enough to terrify anyone. Creepy capture. This video perfectly sets the tone for Halloween. Ains de la Cruz, who suggested the video, shares that these siblings caught something extremely creepy on camera while alone in their grandparents' house.
Estamos aquí en la casa de mi bisabuela. Se fue la... ¿Qué es eso? Se fue la luz. Esta es la casita. Porque... Y mi mamá... Espérense. Y mi mamá y mi abuela se fueron al Oxxo a comprar velas por eso. Por lo que pasó de que se fue la luz. Y pues... Estamos aquí. Estas son las... Mi abuelito... Espérense. No sean chillones. No va a pasar nada. Y esas son las cenizas de mi bisabuelo, porque pues desgraciadamente él ya falleció. Y el baño está allá. El baño, mi hermano quiere hacer pipí, pero el baño está allá. Y mi abuela nos dijo que cuidáramos. Mi abuelo nos dijo que cuidáramos aquí su casa en lo que ellas iban. Pero espérense. Pero pues el problema es que aquí no sabemos. Y pues no tengan miedo. No pasa nada. Abuelito, ¿si estás aquí? Preséntate con nosotros. Si estás aquí, preséntate ante nosotros.
Somos tus
nietos.
In a chilling moment captured on camera, something mysterious lurks inside a shed. Reminiscent of a scene from a horror movie, suddenly it bursts forth, startling a group of children and leaving an indelible mark on their young minds. Initially, it seems this figure might be an animal, such as a bird or bat that had taken shelter and then took flight. However, earlier footage complicates this theory. The shadowy figure captured does not resemble any typical animal, appearing instead as something far more sinister. Many viewers are convinced it was a malevolent entity. I leave this footage open for your interpretation. Could this have been a ghost caught on camera, or is there another explanation for what was seen? Ghostly happenings. Swanee and Nickel, a married couple active on Facebook, have encountered some peculiar occurrences at their home. Not long ago, they shared a video that many of their followers describe as the most intense poltergeist activity ever recorded. Interestingly, this wasn't their first encounter with the supernatural. Swanee and Nickel had faced something eerily similar in a previous residence. This recurring pattern has led some to speculate that the couple might be pursued by a malevolent presence, shadowing their steps from one home to the next. While it's uncertain whether Swanee and Nickel share this belief, they are convinced that their latest experience is of a paranormal nature. The incident unfolded while they were enjoying a horror movie with a friend in their living room. The evening took a strange turn as unexplainable events began to unfold. Curious, they later reviewed their security camera footage to piece together the night's events and found themselves even more unnerved. At one point in the video, their friend noticed a stuffed bear moving by itself on the couch. Despite their initial skepticism, attributing it to a trick of the eye, what they witnessed next on the footage was undeniable.
No, mijo, esto tenemos que subirlo. Esto, mijo, uy, si es que hay alguien que sabe de estas cosas, que nos ayude.
Yo me quiero ir.
No. Mira, la sombra blanca, ¿sí la viste?
Sí, pero no. Ahí sí, ahí yo fue que ya comencé a sentirme mal.
¿Por qué?
Porque mira, a ver, eso yo sí lo vi claramente, así, de reojo.
Oye, ¿por qué se me...
Mira, sí,
¡uy!
Sí viste, eso sí. Eso sí.
¡Uy, mira, loco!
Yo no sabía para dónde ir.
¡Uy, miren!
Yo no sabía qué era.
A shadowy figure briefly appears on camera before swiftly vanishing behind the sofa. Uncertain of what they had just seen, they began to search the room for the elusive figure. As they continued their search, something even stranger occurred.
Estábamos con la luz del televisor, claro, como que estábamos en el cine. Yo digo,
mira,
¡uy!
la botella.
Sí, la botella.
Ahí me tiraron la botella y yo de una salí corriendo.
No, yo te lo juro que yo no aguanto un día. Mira, se cayó
Uy,
el
no.
Yo no aguanto un día
Pero,
más.
uy, mira, ¿sí ves la luz que pasa
Mira,
por ahí?
La puerta de alguien como la tenía trancada. No
Mira, siempre, uy,
mira.
¿sí ves?
Sí.
Ahí pasa.
Mira, del susto, ¿sí ves lo que me pasó del susto?
Mira.
Uy, hasta el cuadro, Dios mío santo. Oye, pero ¿por qué se cayó todo?
No sé, ahí nosotros nos fuimos, nosotros no nos íbamos a quedar ahí.
Mira lo que pasó ahí, Mira eso.
No sé si hay algo o alguien que nos está haciendo asustar, pero te lo juro que yo ya no aguanto.
Estábamos solos en la casa, pero
Mira, ahí están las luces.
Suddenly, objects within the living room started moving by themselves. It was then that they made a quick exit from the house, driven away by the perilous occurrences unfolding indoors. What transpired next, especially after the door mysteriously shut by itself, has left them utterly perplexed.
La sangre de Cristo tiene poder.
Mira la maleta, mira cómo la van arrastrando. Mira cómo
no oraron, hermano? ¿Por qué no se pusieron a orar?
Cambiémonos de casa.
Eso
de ley. Uy, pero ese peluche, Dios mío.
Mira, como que lo están jalando, ¿sí ves?
Es como que se para de cabeza, ¿qué?
Ese es el peluche que te regaló Juanca, el que tú dañaste, ¿verdad?
Mira, ¿sí viste lo que pasó aquí?
Mira.
¿Sí viste?
Ahí pasa.
Sí, mira.
Mira esa lucecita. Mira, es como que fuera que algo pasa.
Eso nosotros no lo vimos porque estábamos afuera.
Pero es como que algo pasa. Date cuenta que es como que, mira, ¿ves?
Mira, ahí va.
Viewers are convinced that something otherworldly has taken place, sparking a sense of unease. What's even more disturbing is the notion that a haunting presence lingers around the married couple, no matter where they go. Until the couple releases more footage, this belief seems destined to linger as just that, a belief. While the specifics of what was captured on camera remain unclear, the video itself is undeniably eerie. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed our chilling ghost encounters, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more spine-tingling footage. Stay tuned and keep watching. You never know what might appear on camera next. The Haunted Ride. On June 2, 2022, Nur Ifrina Rosni spent the day with her family at a theme park in Johor, Malaysia. Throughout their visit, Rosni diligently captured moments on camera, with her son Muhammad often being the focal point of these recordings. While the footage predominantly features her child, a particular clip from later in their visit stands out. In this specific video, Muhammad is shown enjoying a ride solo without his parents by his side. This segment has notably disturbed viewers. Before revealing what exactly was caught on film, let's take a look at the clip. As you do, try to discern if there's anything out of the ordinary in the video. If you missed it earlier, take a closer look at the person next to Muhammad on the roller coaster. As the ride twists and turns back towards the camera, you'll notice the seat next to him is empty. The other child has mysteriously disappeared. Muhammad's mother noticed the vacant seat after the second loop. Some think the child might have ducked down, but a careful video review shows no one hiding. Muhammad's response to questions about his ride companion is puzzling. He seems unaware of anyone else. Was this a supernatural occurrence, or is there a simpler explanation? This mystery remains unresolved. Chased by shadows. After suffering from the presence of a malevolent entity in his previous haunted home, Dino Nugget took decisive action based on suggestions from his viewers. He discarded all his old belongings and moved into a new house, carefully ensuring that it had no sinister past and that every item inside was brand new. Despite these precautions, it seems the entity followed him to his new residence. One eerie night, while alone, he heard disturbing sounds that prompted him to start filming. The events he captured on video proved to be chilling.
Hello? Ooh.
Startled by unexpected, loud bangs echoing through his home, he cautiously set out to find the source. To his astonishment, he discovered boxes shifting positions as if moved by invisible hands, an occurrence as bewildering as it is alarming. Yet this eerie incident was just the opening act in a sequence of more intense and chilling paranormal happenings that began to unfold. On a night filled with particularly ominous air, he recorded an encounter that was nothing short of terrifying.
Hello? Hello?
No, 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 no! No, no, no! Hello? Hello? Fuck. Hello? What do you want? What the fuck? Shit! This door is closed. That's where these all are. God damn it. Ooh, no. Come on. Oh, no, not again. The fuck do you want from me? For the love of God, leave my house. Leave me alone!
Moving alone toward the stairs, he caught a fleeting glimpse of a dark shadow zipping through the hallway and vanishing into a room. This mysterious sight drove him to meticulously comb through the house, yet he found nothing, no sign of any intruder. Soon after, a door began to furiously slam open and shut on its own, intensifying his sense of dread and frustration. The realization slowly dawned on him. The haunting presence seems to be tethered not to the house or any item within it, but to him personally, a thought that deeply unsettles him. Unexplained utterances. Check out this eerie video shared by Reddit user CamSunkist. He was just getting a pizza delivered at his home when suddenly a raspy voice was picked up by his security camera. Take a listen. It's quite chilling.
Escuchate.
It's tricky to discern exactly what's being said, but some viewers think it sounds remarkably like Spanish. The theory is that maybe the sound originated from the delivery guy's phone, possibly while he was on a speakerphone call. However, Cam Sunkist isn't convinced that's the explanation. Interestingly, the volume of the mysterious voice remained constant. Even as the delivery person approached the door, there was no noticeable change in loudness. This constancy suggests the voice was emanating from another location altogether. Cam is as baffled and unnerved by this as everyone else, hoping to uncover where the voice was coming from. But one thing is certain, the whole situation is undeniably eerie. Family haunts. Jerry Bruce is a devoted dad who cherishes the time spent with his kids. A quick glance at his channel reveals a collection of videos brimming with warmth and family joy. Yet, among these, two particular videos strikingly diverge from the usual content, as if plucked from a horror film about a family haunted by ghostly disturbances. Indeed, Jerry's life took a turn into the paranormal, experiencing eerie events at home that seemed right out of a ghost story. On May 26, 2009, a peculiar sound from the living room jolted him awake. Without much thought, he grabbed his phone to capture what was happening. Jerry shared his experience, saying, "I have never seen anything like this. My wife and I were awakened by the sound of a door closing. This video is all I got before my family, and I fled the house." Here's the chilling encounter he managed to record on video.
Everybody can see this, and I've done it. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting the hell out of here.
Curiously, the handle on the other side of the door turns, as if someone inside is doing it. Yet the video clearly shows that no one is inside. Such an event would likely frighten anyone, though it might be dismissed as just a draft affecting the handle's lock mechanism. However, this explanation is uncertain. In a second video recorded on July 11, 2009, Jerry is filming his son when something truly unsettling occurs. Take a look.
Whoa!
In the first video, the same closet door swings open by itself. Moments later, a toy inexplicably flips over by itself. It almost appears as if something that had been hiding inside stumbled over the toy while trying to approach the child. In a swift reaction, he grabs his son and hurries out of the living room. Understandably, Jerry was quite shaken by the experience. Many viewers suspect that he might be encountering something supernatural. However, as is often the case with such videos, it's difficult to confirm if this is indeed true. Could there really be a supernatural entity lurking in Jerry's closet, or is there another explanation for these mysterious events? It's up to you to decide. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed our chilling ghost encounters, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more spine-tingling footage. Stay tuned and keep watching. You never know what might appear on camera next. Welcome to another spine-tingling episode of Nightmare Junkie. Today, we have something truly special to share with you. Our loyal fan, the Real Ward family, has sent us a chilling video documenting their eerie paranormal experience in Louisville, Kentucky. We've watched this footage multiple times, and each viewing leaves us in awe. If you're a fan of mind-bending videos like those from The Matrix, then prepare to be amazed. Get ready for an unforgettable journey into the unknown. Thank you, the Real Ward family, for allowing us to share this. Now watch this. As the sun sets over the serene streets of Kentucky, everything seems ordinary at first glance. But don't be fooled by the facade of normalcy. In this seemingly mundane setting, something extraordinary is about to unfold. Keep a keen eye on the vehicles traversing the road ahead, for what you're about to witness is beyond explanation. Did you catch that? In the blink of an eye, an SUV seemingly materializes out of thin air, followed by the sudden disappearance of the car trailing behind it. It's a perplexing sight that leaves us questioning reality. Is this a masterful display of editing wizardry, or has something truly inexplicable been captured on camera? Share your thoughts with us in the comments below. In this next spine-chilling video, we venture into the unknown as we witness some truly eerie objects in the sky. As the sun sets, what appears to be a meteor streaking through the atmosphere leaves us questioning. Is it simply a celestial event, or could it be something more otherworldly? Watch now and prepare to be captivated by the inexplicable.
Look at that shit, dog! Sabrina, hurry! Come! Holy shit, dog! It's a fucking meteor! It's a fucking meteor, dog! Holy shit, where'd it go? Oh my god! Oh my god, that was fucking sick! Dog, that's aliens. That's alien. What the fuck is that? That's aliens coming to the fucking Tyler. What Tyler. Fuck is that? Tyler. What the fuck is Tyler? That? What the fuck is going on?
They're going sideways.
They're going sideways. They ain't even following no more. Hey, look at this green dot on my camera, Tyler. Look at the green dot. Look at the green dot.
I see it.
Tyler, what the fuck is going on? They're standing there. They're hovering there. Look, they're red. They're red. They're red. They're red. They're red.
What the fuck, dude?
I got that
Those
shit on
ain't
video.
meteors, bro. Look,
No.
that one's flying sideways.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Tyler. Holy shit. What is going on right now?
What the
Oh my
fuck?
god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
They're zigzagging.
Yeah,
across
dude,
the
what
sky.
the fuck is going on right now? That is a meteor. Sabrina, get your ass over here. That is a fucking...
Get over here. Get over here.
Get in your Oh my god. Where'd they go? Oh my god.
It was like a
Oh my
curtain.
god.
It was like a curtain at first. That was cool.
Dude, that's motherfucking alien.
What the fuck is that?
That is fucking aliens,
How many
dog.
days after the light? How many are we, like 3 days after? Remember the Phoenix light?
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck was that?
I wish I had shoes on. I don't have no shoes on.
Tyler, these things are flying,
What
bro.
the fuck is that in the sky? It's flying.
Look, that one just appeared out of nowhere. Where's the dog at? Yo, lady, pink, right here.
Dude, look at the fucking formation, bro.
She's inside.
Oh man, now it looks like an alien one.
What the fuck was that?
In this next scary video, the Real Word family shares with us another spine-tingling video straight from the heart of Kentucky. Picture this, the sun slowly dipping below the horizon, casting an amber glow over the landscape as dusk settles in. Amidst this tranquil scene, something extraordinary unfolds before your eyes. What initially seems like a meteor streaking across the sky takes a turn for the unexpected. Is it merely a celestial phenomenon? Or could it be an encounter with something beyond our comprehension? Perhaps an UFO? Join us as we unravel the mysteries of the cosmos in this captivating footage captured by the Real Word family.
What in the Sam hell is that? Oh my God, Crystal, you're gonna freaking freak. I don't know what that is. Our sun's just down and there's something over top of it, a big fucking ball. Hold on, honey. You're gonna trip when you see this. What is that? As soon as the sun went down, Crystal, this big weird looking thing pops out. You there, Mama? You there? Oh, Crystal, wait till you see what I got. I don't know what the hell this is. It looks like that thing that popped up on us that day, and but it's much bigger. Call me first. All right, honey, I love you. All right, bye-bye. Love you, bye. Chemdrilling. Right by the sun, of course.
This next scary video took place on the evening of March 18th, 2024. An unsettling discovery sends shivers down the spine of Dustin Frazier, a restaurant waiter. While working a solitary night shift, Dustin decides to capture a moment on Snapchat to share with a friend, a common practice that offers him a sense of companionship during the quiet hours. This particular night at the diner, however, holds something extraordinary. Upon reviewing the footage before sending it, Dustin's heart races as he's confronted with an inexplicable occurrence within the video. This eerie revelation sparks immediate concern, compelling him to delve deeper. His colleagues, who also share a reluctance to be alone in the diner, can empathize with Dustin's alarm. What Dustin captures on camera that night is not just a simple snapshot of his work environment, but a glimpse into the unexplained. Here's a closer look at what caused Dustin's panic, a moment that would turn an ordinary shift into an unforgettable experience.
So I was walking through here, and whenever you get right here, you can see something behind me. And I watched it, I did like a playback before I sent it to him, right? And I don't have the insurance, right? But just like, I'm gonna have to do something because I don't know. Just like, I feel like I need to go to a doctor, but like I'm constantly just like nauseous and I don't really know why. Like I have tried take medicine for it and stuff, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like it really does anything. And then whenever I go and I'm just like laying down and stuff, like
Working solo hadn't unsettled Dustin until this particular moment. In the video he captured, a presence makes an unexpected appearance, whether it's a person or, as many speculate, something far more mysterious. Despite the dim lighting, there's just enough visibility to reveal that something is indeed there, lurking in the background. A closer examination suggests it might be observing Dustin.
Seem like it really does anything. And then whenever
Even though the whispers captured in the footage are indistinct, their mere presence was sufficient for Dustin to realize that something out of the ordinary was unfolding during his night shift. The question loomed large. If Dustin was indeed alone in the restaurant, then what or who was responsible for the sounds he recorded? Dustin has not provided any additional information since the incident, leaving the community hanging in suspense. As of now, a clear explanation for the eerie occurrence remains elusive, shrouding that night's events in mystery and speculation. In this scary video, we witness a young child wandering about their bedroom, having just awoken from a nap. Everything looks normal until this happens. At 7 p.m., an unusual event unfolds as a child, who typically slumbers soundly through the night until morning, awakens unexpectedly. According to the mother, such an awakening is out of the ordinary for her child. While at first glance, this might appear to be a routine disturbance, the events captured later in the footage lend an air of peculiarity to the situation, convincing the mother that there was nothing ordinary about this night. Given that her child is still at the babbling stage and unable to articulate experiences, the mother is left to interpret the silent testimony of the video. Here's what was captured. Merely 4 months have passed since the family moved into their new home when an inexplicable event occurs. Despite the child's limited ability to communicate, restricted to mere babbling, a distinct voice, clearly not belonging to the child, is captured on camera within the room. According to the mother, the voice captured sounds eerily like a little girl speaking to her son, leaving her thoroughly unsettled. She has shared this video hoping for some insight or explanation from others. This incident, along with footage that appears to show her son's legs being mysteriously pulled off the bed, has convinced many viewers that they're witnessing a supernatural event. As always, the interpretation is up to you. Could this be a genuine instance of a ghostly encounter caught on film? Or might there be another explanation? This next scary video comes from a Ring camera strategically placed in a bedroom shared by a mother and her daughter. Initially, the mother installed the camera for the peace of mind that comes from being able to watch over her child, who spends time alone in their room. However, further details revealed in a comment suggest the camera served a more pressing purpose. Lately, the mother's daughter has been experiencing unsettling occurrences, from claiming to see a man lurking in her closet to expressing fear of an unseen presence, saying, "I'm scared because he's there." These alarming statements prompted the mother to be even more vigilant about her daughter's safety. Here's what was recorded. As soon as she awoke, the mother's gaze was instantly drawn to an anomalous sight on the ceiling. It was only a matter of seconds before her daughter's piercing scream confirmed that she, too, perceived the ominous presence. Despite being engulfed in fear, the mother's instincts kicked in, and she swiftly comforted her daughter, who, in her terror, was desperately covering her eyes to shield herself from the frightful vision. The entity or object that loomed above them must have been a sight of sheer horror. While specifics about the footage remain scarce, the recording itself presents an undeniably eerie narrative. Whether the mother witnessed the mysterious man her daughter had previously mentioned is unclear. However, ghost or not, there is a consensus among viewers that something profoundly disturbing was witnessed that night, leaving an indelible mark on those who have seen the video. In this next clip, shared by Monica Cruz, we delve into a chilling encounter captured during her shift. Monica, alongside a few colleagues, serves as a security guard at a location shrouded in mystery and long since abandoned. Tasked with patrolling the area to thwart any potential intruders, their routine is disrupted one night by an alert signaling an unauthorized presence on the premises. It's then that Monica witnesses the unsettling scene unfolded in this video.
And this is the same one that's in our office after everybody leaves because I can freaking hear it.
There it is. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I'm getting chills. I quit.
And
it moves fast.
Wow. It does.
I said hi. It waved to the camera. You saw?
Yeah. We didn't see all that.
Oh my god.
We didn't get this far.
We didn't get this far because we were so impressed by the first one.
Wait.
We
didn't get this far?
No.
There's more. It keeps coming back.
She keeps setting the cameras up. Yeah. You can see the time. Y ahí va, otra vez. Hala.
This is crazy.
Anda buscando a la gente, güey.
Monica Cruz and her fellow security guards were startled to observe an enigmatic, shadowy form moving in an inexplicably fluid manner through their surveillance footage. This peculiar motion of the figure sparked a sense of unease among the team, compelling them to hesitate before investigating further. Overtaken by apprehension, they chose to monitor the situation from the safety of their CCTV system instead. Capturing this phenomenon on an older recording, Monica confesses that the footage continues to unsettle her deeply. She remarks that this particular video stands out as the sole piece of evidence in her possession that captures something truly beyond explanation. As always, I invite you to share your perspectives on this intriguing encounter. This next scary video comes from a South American online streamer whose live broadcast captured an eerie event that has left viewers profoundly unsettled. Despite occurring several years ago, this footage remains as perplexing as ever. The clip in question originated from a routine live stream, during which the streamer was out and about, purchasing groceries for the week, a common practice before she concluded her streams from the comfort of her home. However, the truly unnerving incident unfolded within her home, mere hours before she planned to end the broadcast. As Ari engaged with her viewers, casually preparing some fruit she had just bought, an audience member alerted her to the presence of someone, or something, lurking behind her.
Dicen, la niña de atrás que no hay niñas atrás, dejen de querer asustarme. La niña de atrás que no hay niñas atrás, dejen de querer asustarme.
In the background of the live stream, an unexpected figure makes a fleeting appearance, a sight all the more chilling given that Ari lives alone. This brief intrusion sparked speculation among her viewers, with many asserting that the figure resembled a child. Upon closer examination, it seems as though a little girl momentarily entered the frame before swiftly concealing herself once more, leaving Ari oblivious to her presence. Initially believing her audience was merely attempting to spook her, Ari dismissed their warnings. However, after revisiting the footage, the reality became undeniably clear. She was not alone. There was, indeed, someone, or something, lurking behind her during the stream. Details surrounding this clip, or the events that followed, remain scarce, shrouded in mystery. With no further explanation available, the footage alone stands as a deeply disconcerting piece, stirring unease among all who view it. The question lingers, just who, or what, was captured on camera that day? Despite this scary video being posted over 5 years ago, it continues to send shivers down viewers' spines. Uploaded by Max, the footage captures his and a friend's exploration of a secluded section of the park, where they stumble upon the entrance to a hidden sewer tunnel. Driven by curiosity, they venture inside, unaware of the chilling events that await them.
Oh man, I'm gonna cut it out. This is gonna be annoying. Hold on.
Okay, so we got pretty far. Yeah, we got pretty far. That's the exit out there. So here's the manhole cover. You can kind of see it. Here's like a ladder. But yeah, we're pretty far. Do you hear that? Run.
Yeah.
Max and his friend find themselves at a dead end in the dark confines of the sewer tunnel, with strange noises echoing around them. The distant sound of laughter sends shivers down their spines, filling them with an overwhelming sense of dread. In a panic, they flee the tunnel, their minds racing with fear and confusion. Upon reviewing the footage later, they come to the terrifying realization that the laughter they heard was not of human origin. It was a sinister, otherworldly sound that seemed to taunt them from the shadows.
Do you hear that? Run.
Despite their best efforts to rationalize the experience, they remain haunted by the mystery of its origin. Even years later, the memory of that chilling encounter continues to linger, serving as a stark reminder of the inexplicable terrors that lurk in the darkness. The Intruder. In 2009, footage surfaced on the Ericus Maximus YouTube channel, immediately capturing the attention of many. The channel's operator recounted an unusual event that took place during an off-road adventure in the forest. While navigating near a stream, a companion unintentionally filmed a mysterious presence lurking in the background. A video captured a striking phenomenon. A silhouette, pitch black and defined, swiftly crossing from one side of a stream to the other, only to fade away. This occurrence was swiftly noted by Eric, who brought it to public attention, sparking debates over its possible implications as a sighting of the legendary Bigfoot. The video's clarity, marred by pixelation and low resolution, complicates any attempts at a clear-cut examination, leaving the intrigue open-ended. Shadow Crawler. In a surprising twist, this residential security system has recorded something that might be even more significant. In a startling development captured by a home surveillance system, the video, recorded in the dead of night, initially seems mundane. Yet a second look at the scene near the driveway's parked car unveils a chilling detail. An odd figure, marked by its flowing hair and bizarre, twisting crawl, stands out. The TikTok user who uploaded this footage is left puzzled over the identity of this baffling figure. While one might hope its origins are ordinary, perhaps just an unusual person wandering nearby under the cover of darkness, the possibility that it could represent something beyond our understanding, or from another realm, casts an eerie shadow. Baffling presence. A camera had been placed within an office undergoing renovations when the subsequent events unfolded. The video doesn't provide much detail, except that it was captured by a camera left in an office. I can't offer any explanation, but some viewers suggest it could be a continuous flow of smoke. Yet the manner in which the smoke elegantly spirals out of the office remains unexplained. This situation is indeed strange. But, as always, I'm curious about your opinions. Do you think it's smoke or perhaps something more unusual? Eerie night shift. At 11 p.m., a security guard finds himself alone in a football stadium when he experiences something quite eerie. Raul Arguello captured the ensuing video, facing a frightening encounter. Here's what he recorded.
Bueno, ya son como las 11 de la noche y la tercera vez que estoy escuchando este ruido de mierda. No sé qué está pasando, pero lo quiero grabar ahora para que después me crea la gente, porque esto nunca me pasó y nada, lo quería grabar, qué sé yo, y podrido, la concha de la lora. Tengo mi linterna para que viera la tele. Dios, puta que te parió. La puta que te parió. Concha de la lora. La concha de la lora. Pero como mierda puede ser que no haya nada hoy. Ya la tercera vez. Tercera vez. Tercera vez que entro y no hay nada. Dios, me quiero ir. Me quiero ir.
This particular event led Mr. Arguello to resign from his position. It's understandable that anyone might do the same after experiencing such an occurrence. However, the mystery remains. Who or what was interfering with Mr. Arguello? It's possible that air currents were causing the door to swing open and close autonomously. Yet, if that were true, why was there no other movement in the room to suggest the presence of a draft? More puzzling is the nature of what was observed. No clear explanation seems to exist for this phenomenon. But I'll leave the theorizing to you. Room of Secrets. A mother discreetly places a camera in her daughter's room, only to record something unsettling. The footage comes from Leo Lords, the mother who has recently relocated to a new residence with her young daughter. Since their move, she has observed her daughter engaging with an unseen companion, presumed to be an imaginary friend. While it's common for children to invent such friends, there's an unnerving quality to her daughter's invisible playmate that troubles Leo. Driven by curiosity about her daughter's activities when alone, Leo sets up a camera to continuously record the room. Initially, the camera captures nothing out of the ordinary. However, one evening after dinner, her daughter retreats to her room to interact with her purported imaginary friend, leading to an occurrence that defies explanation. This is the incident that was caught on camera.
Hey guys, this is what the camera picked up, captured, whatever, a couple nights ago. And I am freaked out. I really don't know what to make of this.
It sounds beautiful and funny. What are you guys doing? Do you want to play? Do you want to? Do you want to sleep? Come on, please.
Mysteriously, the door swings open without any visible assistance. Looking both bewildered and frightened, Leo's daughter cautiously exits the room. Adding to the peculiarity, if one pays close attention to the audio of the video, there's a distinct, deep rumbling sound that appears out of thin air, coinciding precisely with the moment the door opens autonomously. Due to these events, Leo can't shake the feeling that the entity responsible for opening the door was also behind the noise. She suspects that her daughter's so-called imaginary friend might be connected to these occurrences. While the exact nature of what happened that night remains unclear, the lingering question is whether they truly captured evidence of something paranormal, or if there's a different explanation altogether. Gym horror. The video displays an individual alone in a gym when they experience something horrifying. Emily Ruiz, who recommended the video, comments, "This footage is unsettling beyond words." The person featured in the clip had retrieved this recording from the gym and shared it with a friend, whose voice can be heard in the footage. Here is what was documented. Viewers who have watched the video find themselves deeply disturbed by the eerie encounter. Initially, it appears as though an entity is covertly observing the person in the footage, a detail easily overlooked. Notably, a second camera captured the scene from an alternate viewpoint, revealing that the gym has windows open to the outside. This raises the possibility that wind might have been responsible for the autonomous movement of ropes in the area. Yet, if wind were the cause, other lightweight items, such as a towel positioned on a box, should have also shown movement, but they remain unmoved. While the wind might account for the shifting of a ball, considering the ball is a heavy medicine ball, a mere breeze seems unlikely to cause such movement. Even more perplexing is the sight of the person being forcefully dragged across the floor. One might speculate that the individual could be simulating this action. However, upon detailed inspection, The manner of the drag, abrupt and vigorous, seems nearly impossible to self-produce. This footage leaves room for myriad interpretations, and I invite you to draw your own conclusions. What are your thoughts? If these ghostly encounters chilled your spine, don't vanish like a specter. Hit like, share this spine-tingling footage with your friends, and subscribe for more paranormal investigations. Stay haunted, but safe. Until next time, keep watching the shadows. Paranormal intrusions. The upcoming video features a dad filming his son playing a video game, during which they inadvertently capture something quite eerie on camera. The dad, identified as Ernesto Spinoza, has been sharing family moments on his YouTube channel. While most of his uploads simply showcase the joyous times spent with his loved ones, 2 specific videos have unsettled the audience for a particular reason. These videos, unlike his usual content, have sparked concerns among his viewers due to the eerie occurrences they depict. The first of these videos, uploaded not very long ago, contains something particularly spine-chilling. You must watch carefully, or you might overlook the creepy detail.
Ya suyo, ya la tienen ahí. Ya la tienen ganada. Eso. Qué pro. ¿No se oye la canción?
If you take a closer look at the stack of toys in the corner, you might notice a baby doll moving all by itself. Ernesto didn't realize this peculiar occurrence until his viewers brought it to his attention. While this footage has led many to believe that something supernatural is haunting Ernesto's family, it's the subsequent video that has raised even more alarm. At the beginning of this video, we see his daughter joyfully dancing in what seems to be the living room. Then, abruptly, something alarming is captured in the background. Have a look for yourself. As the young girl twirls through the room, a shadowy figure swiftly crosses an adjacent room before the door mysteriously closes by itself. Following this event, just as with previous incidents captured on video, viewers have implored Ernesto to vacate the premises with his family immediately. While Ernesto is grateful for the concern, he appears to have no intention of leaving soon, especially since there have been no further peculiar incidents in his residence. Unless something similar occurs, it looks like Ernesto and his family will proceed with their everyday life. However, the lingering question remains, was this a capture of a paranormal event on camera, or was it something entirely different? The invisible visitor. The bank, previously not considered haunted, now invites skepticism after Diana received a compelling video from a colleague. The footage begins innocuously enough, with her co-worker capturing a discussion between employees. However, what unfolds next is both unexpected and unsettling.
Entro por el fondo. El fondo. Es por donde hubo el incendio, ¿cómo? Avenida Argentina.
Hay tres, pues hay tres.
Oye, en la cámara acaba de pasar ahorita una niña corriendo.
¿Ah, sí?
Oye, la niña que llora.
Mentira.
Oye, te juro que en la cámara acaba de pasar ahorita corriendo, una niña. Oye, ha corrido hacia acá. Oye, te juro que ha pasado ahorita una niña corriendo. Ahorita mira, te voy a hacer el video.
Recorded during hours when the bank was officially closed, the presence of anyone inside, particularly a child, is wholly inexplicable. The video confirms only employees were supposed to be present, yet it suggests an additional, mysterious presence among them. Details beyond what is shown in the video remain scarce, leaving us to speculate based on the footage alone. What are your thoughts on this enigmatic recording? Any theories on the unanticipated guest's nature? The enigmatic mirror. Danny, a father, shares disturbing stories about his young son's encounters and seemingly supernatural communications from beyond. They resided in an old basement apartment, a place where Danny always sensed an unsettling presence. He often allowed his son to roam the vast, deserted hallways. One day, the boy's curiosity was piqued by an enigmatic mirror.
Okay, so this is the craziest shit I've seen so far. I was taking the trash out with my son, and he kept pointing at the mirror and waving, and I didn't know why. So I pulled the camera out, and I can't believe I caught this.
That's Rowan.
As Danny's son naively gestured towards his reflection, a spine-tingling event unfolded. Another child's visage appeared beside his own. This ghostly face, eerily resembling Danny's son, stared back at them, its presence disturbing and inexplicable.
It's been a while since we stopped at the mirror, and we were taking the dog out, and Rowan wanted to go check it out, and I can't believe we caught this.
Whoa.
Rowan seems hyped, and he's trying to explain to me what he just saw.
Buddy?
Yeah, I don't know about that, bud.
Once again, as Rowan peered into the mirror, a disconcerting image materialized, a faint, ghostly figure that vanished as swiftly as it appeared. This spectral figure bore a haunting resemblance to the one previously seen, deepening the mystery of the mirror. Is this mirror truly haunted, or are these events an elaborate ruse? Share your thoughts and beliefs in the comments. An eerie expedition. In the video you're about to see, two friends, Kenneth and Justin, carefully explore an abandoned paper mill. Their cautious approach is motivated not only by the potential hazards of the crumbling building, but also by a more spine-chilling reason. Local legend claims the mill is haunted. They delve into a site infamous within the community for unexplainable sightings and sounds, following in the footsteps of locals who have encountered the disturbing.
Most definitely, the paper mill's haunted as shit, because I went there the one night, me and my buddies. We all went over there, and we were drinking a little bit, but yeah, my buddy caught it on camera that like something ran behind us.
No kidding.
On Snapchat, like he caught it on camera and everything.
Dude, I'm gonna be down there trying to get
Despite the many stories circulating among those living near the mill, Kenneth and Justin's visit is propelled by their love for exploring forgotten places, with the ancient paper mill in Austin, Pennsylvania, high on their list. Unbeknownst to them, their adventure is on the verge of turning terrifying. They stumble upon a shadowy space beneath the building, and driven by curiosity, decide to document their investigation.
Hold on, I want to get that lower, closer down here.
There's a bone on the beaver dam there. Good.
Holy shit.
See it right there?
What is it?
A bone.
Bone. I don't see it. Oh, it is. What the fuck? Holy smokes. What was that? Hello?
Yep, get the f out of there! Whoa! Yep, no more of that.
Did you hear that?
Oh yeah.
What was that?
I have no idea.
Suddenly, a chilling, bodiless voice cuts through the silence. The men beat a hasty retreat, as if fleeing from an unseen menace. The voice, hauntingly similar to that of a child, raises immediate concern for a child's safety in such a desolate place. Though no further anomalies occur, the eerie encounter casts a pall over their exploration, leaving them deeply troubled by the unidentified voice's origins. Remaining puzzled by their experience, they resolve not to delve further into the mystery. A haunting at home. The video captures a moment in which a child and his father are in bed together, recording something incredibly eerie. The father asserts that he and his son were the only ones in the house during the recording, adding a layer of eeriness to the event. As the video begins, we see both the father and son comfortably in bed. Shortly after, the son alerts his father to a scary friend near the door. Prompted by his son's repeated warnings about the unsettling presence, the father, unsure of how to react, gazes towards the door. What unfolds next has completely perplexed him. The father shares, "My son and I were lying in bed, and we were the only ones in the house at the time." This is the recording of what we experienced.
Scary friend. Scary friend.
Right after his son alerted him to the presence of someone outside the door, the hallway light mysteriously turned on by itself. Then, once they had left the room, the bathroom door shut on its own. Only upon reviewing the footage did the father notice these occurrences, leaving him even more troubled. Like many viewers, the father suspects that these events may have been of a paranormal nature. However, this remains purely conjectural, as there is insufficient information to determine exactly what transpired. If it was indeed just the two of them at home when this happened, the question arises, who, or perhaps what, was responsible for turning on the light and closing the bathroom door? Without a subsequent video to shed light on these events, it appears this mystery will continue to linger. As this enigma remains unresolved without further evidence, we're particularly keen to hear your theories and interpretations. Veiled in darkness. Mandy shared a TikTok video captured by her home security camera, urging viewers to pay close attention to the left side of the screen at the 6-second mark for any notable details. The footage reveals a figure, either cloaked in a hoodie or resembling the shadowy entity, entering the scene. In another video, Mandy highlights additional security footage taken outside her house late at night, focusing this time on the audio for viewers to listen closely. In each recording, unsettling sounds can be heard nearby, adding to the atmosphere of unease. The origin and nature of these sounds remain a mystery, leading to various theories. Speculation about the events outside Mandy's home on those evenings ranges from mundane to mysterious. There's hope that these disturbances have ceased, allowing Mandy to once again enjoy peace. Home security cameras serve a vital role for homeowners, especially for detecting potential threats like break-ins, but they have also captured these mysterious events. Thanks for joining our paranormal adventure. If you're thrilled, like, share, and subscribe for more ghostly mysteries. Don't miss out. Hit the bell. Stay curious and brave as we uncover the unexplained. What will we catch next? Echoes of the unknown. The video depicts an investigation by the Museo del Horror. They travel to an abandoned hospital, reputedly haunted based on several reports. The team streamed their adventure live on YouTube, claiming that no one else should have had access to the place that night. As they began their session, the night began with intriguing noises in the distance.
Era para gente de mucho dinero. Era para... Uy.
¿Quién es? ¿Es en serio? ¿Puedes hablar? Fue un lamento. Alguien se quejó.
Mario Ramírez, muchas gracias.
They could hear the moaning of a woman, adding to the creepy atmosphere. These strange noises echoed through different hallways, and as they continued their exploration, they encountered several more unexplained noises.
Escucharon un grito. Porque siento que nos están perdiendo.
As they proceeded further into the building, their camera captured something truly bizarre on the left side. It seemed as if a piece of cloth was being pulled towards the left side, leading some to believe it was an apparition stuck in the hospital. If not, what other explanation could there be? Perhaps it was just a regular piece of cloth that had been jammed there and was released by a breeze or some other force. Throughout the night, they encountered many more strange sightings and occurrences, making it worth checking out the entire investigation yourself. Ghostly silhouette. Banyo Paranormal embarked on an exploration of an abandoned bunker nestled in the depths of a nearby forest. This location, with its heightened eeriness, stood out even among other unsettling sights he had explored. Despite 2 prior visits filled with odd sounds echoing from deserted rooms, he had yet to uncover concrete evidence of any supernatural occurrences. While wandering through the silent, resonant halls, a growing sense of disquiet washed over him.
Like, you know, we just can't explain it by anything. By anything. But no. Okay, that I saw it moving and I just completely. Okay, so I.
Just as Banyo Paranormal decided to exit the bunker, his camera inadvertently captured an anomaly at the corridor's end, seemingly unnoticed by him at the moment.
there. I have to go for my stuff, so...
The footage shows a vague, dark shape looming into view, which is intriguing given the bunker's supposed emptiness. Vanyo had thoroughly examined the site, leading him to believe he was alone. Could there have been an unnoticed intruder, or is the indistinct form something unexplained? The details of this shadowy figure are obscure. This incident marks Vanyo Paranormal's first recording of such an event in this location, igniting speculation about its paranormal nature. Future updates from his investigations are eagerly awaited for more insights. The Cursed Doll. In this video, Jay is relaxing in his living room when his attention is drawn to an unusual doll perched on a high shelf. Upon closer inspection, he becomes increasingly unnerved by his discovery. Jay recounts that he acquired the doll from a thrift store where it was curiously hidden away, while other similar dolls were on display. This concealment raised suspicions about the doll, perhaps due to beliefs that it was cursed or haunted. Having had the doll in his home for over a year, Jay's conviction grows that there's something extraordinary about it. A chilling moment is caught on camera as he spends time in the living room with his child, reinforcing his suspicions that the doll might be possessed or cursed. The footage leaves viewers anxious and curious about what Jay recorded and the true nature of the doll.
I think I can see it on here. Hold on. Now it's stopped. Oh, wait, there it is. See if she moves. There it is.
The footage takes a turn reminiscent of a horror film when the doll eerily begins to tilt its head towards the camera, seemingly aware it's being recorded. Jay watches in horror and disbelief as the doll moves independently. Though frightened, he feels a sense of validation, having long attempted to document this phenomenon. This sinister movement convinces many viewers of the doll's haunting. Whether this is a manifestation of the paranormal or there is a logical explanation remains a subject of debate. To this day, the mystery behind the doll's movement continues to puzzle and intrigue, leaving the question unresolved. Hallway hauntings. On March 11, 2023, a video from an undisclosed hotel hallway shows a lone woman walking into the desolately quiet corridor. The camera captures something unusual, though the exact details aren't specified. Found online without a known origin, the footage is disconcerting, prompting viewers to ponder the spooky incident that occurred in that hallway. The video reveals a sequence of bizarre happenings in the hotel corridor. A plant inexplicably topples over as if pushed by an invisible hand, and the woman's hair is abruptly swept forward, as if by a mysterious gust of wind. These events visibly alarm the woman. Before these incidents, some viewers point out another odd occurrence. As the woman steps into the hallway and just before the plant falls, a faint, unidentifiable shadow briefly emerges and then vanishes. This shadow doesn't appear to be cast by the woman and disappears while she is still in view. The enigmatic shadow, followed by the other peculiar events, fuels speculation among viewers that perhaps a supernatural presence or force is at play. Nonetheless, like many videos of its kind, this one remains an enigma, open to diverse interpretations and conjectures. Thanks for watching our spine-tingling ghost encounters. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more eerie, ghostly videos. Stay tuned and keep your eyes peeled. You never know what might be caught on camera next. Phantom Portal. During an investigation at North Country Brewing Pub in Slippery Rock, PA, known for its ghostly tales, Iron City Paranormal captured an intriguing video. They had set up motion-activated trail cameras around the old pub, each programmed to record for 11 seconds when motion is detected. The clip they shared seemingly shows a door opening on its own in the background. The investigating team assures that none of their members were responsible for the door's movement. However, it's important to keep an open mind and not jump to supernatural conclusions immediately. This occurrence certainly adds to the mystery of the place. Ouija fright. In a video that's gaining attention, Brandon Costa shares his unsettling experience right outside his bedroom. Disturbed by strange noises, Brandon grabbed his phone to record what was happening. The footage he captured left him deeply troubled. He connects this eerie incident to his recent use of a Ouija board, suspecting it has paranormal roots. The whole experience has left Brandon feeling very shaken.
¡Ay, cabrón! No manches. ¿Qué era eso? No. Ay, no manches.
A particularly chilling moment is captured. A face suddenly appears, looking in at Brandon before disappearing. Adding to the eeriness is his bedroom door closing on its own. This strange event, following Brandon's interaction with the Ouija board, may not be entirely unexpected to some viewers, but it certainly makes for a spine-tingling encounter. Crib haunting. This video, while short on specifics, is quite revealing. It captures a moment where a child is sound asleep in their crib, only for a strange event to occur. Interestingly, this happens at 3:33 am, a time often thought to be significant, with differing views on its implications. We see the child abruptly wake up, stand up quickly, and stare intently at something unseen in the darkness. Then, unexpectedly, either a toy or a music box begins to play by itself. Adding to the intrigue, the crib starts shaking without any visible cause. The video ends without offering any explanation, and its origin is unknown. This leaves viewers to ponder and decide for themselves what might have happened that night. Creepy campfire. In this video, a content creator is next to a campfire at his campsite in Fairy Lake, Quebec, at a late hour not specified. Curious about sounds in the distance, he sets out to investigate, walking through the dark forest with just his flashlight for light.
Let's see how this place looks like without any lights. Pitch black. Imagine being out here. This is one of the creepiest forests I've ever been. And I'll be spending the night here. I'm not sure if you guys ever seen the Blair Witch Project, but damn, this is just giving me Blair Witch Project vibes.
Soon after, he comments on the resemblance of the scene to the Blair Witch Project. And then something unexpected happens.
Oh, fuck. Oh, hi. What the hell? I need to get out of here.
A piercing voice comes from the shadows of the woods, repeatedly saying, "I see you, I see you." The voice sounds like it could be a child's. The person filming considers the possibility of it being another camper, but he remarks that he has never seen anyone else in these woods on his previous visits. He also points out how strange and unnerving it would be for another camper to shout out like that in the woods, given the fear it could cause. In the end, the man gets back to his campsite safely, not hearing the mysterious voice again. Snowy suspicion. A recent episode on the YouTube channel, Asleep 5 Decades, highlights yet another unexpected event during car camping. In this episode, Lisa, who camps in her van nicknamed the Dream Machine, experiences a startling encounter. Around 4:30 a.m., while deeply asleep, she is suddenly awakened by a series of knocks on her van, specifically near where her head is. The knocking pattern is distinctive, 3 separate sets, each consisting of 3 knocks. Upon hearing the 3rd series of knocks, Lisa quickly grabs her phone to record what's happening.
Somebody's back here again. I hear footprints. Hello? How can I help you? It's 4:30 in the morning. I don't feel safe. Who are you?
The person outside the van is heard saying, "I have a question for you." The notion of someone approaching a woman's van in the early hours of the morning, knowing she's inside, and saying this is quite alarming. Lisa cautiously looks out from her van and spots a car with its headlights on, parked a distance down the road. This car likely belongs to the person knocking.
So I quietly got up and I went to the front and I peeked out and parked way up on the drive. All I could see is like headlights, and then they backed out and went and left.
The video shows the uncertainty of whether anyone else is in the car. The next morning, Lisa finds large boot prints in the snow right outside her van. It appears the person may have tried to open her van but found it locked. Fortunately, Lisa had secured her doors. After such an incident, it's generally wise for anyone in a similar situation to get in the driver's seat and move to a different location. Thankfully, in Lisa's case, the situation did not escalate further. The child's plea. While exploring the notorious Hotel Posada del Sol, famed for its eerie ambience, YouTuber Crizel Luna and her companion venture into what she dubs the zone of universal fear. As they navigate a bend in the path, they stumble upon an unsettling scene, a makeshift memorial adorned with a chilling doll.
Estoy haciendo una exploración. Ahí está el altar. Ven la luz, por favor, más. Acércate, acércate, acércate. Vean. Este es el altar. Dios mío, ¿quién puede dejar estas cosas?
Drawn by curiosity, they moved closer to the memorial, scrutinizing it carefully. It appeared to honor a young girl who had tragically passed away in that exact location. As they delved deeper, this melancholic revelation gradually unraveled.
Dulces en honor a la niña que dicen que se perdió aquí.
As they proceeded with their exploration, Crizel sensed a presence approaching.
Además lo encontraron. Ay, atrás, atrás. Aunque se cayó agua del techo. Cayó agua del techo, Chris.
The dimly lit hallways seemed to intensify the air of mystery.
Escucha. Escucha. ¿Quién está ahí? Ay, no, vámonos, vámonos, vámonos.
In the midst of the spooky ambience, a mysterious noise broke the quiet, causing them to shudder. Despite this, Crizel continued forward, soon confronted by another enigmatic
De
sound.
verdad me siento perdida. Escucha, 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 escucha. Por acá, por acá, por acá. Por acá, por acá. Vamos a ver qué. Está escuchando, está escuchando. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ¿dónde estás?
This time, it was the sound of a child's voice, soft yet clear, uttering a plea. Please.
Ay. ¿Dónde? ¡Ah! ¡Lo viste, lo viste, lo viste!
Did you hear that? A child's voice echoing in the shadows. Shortly afterward, Crizel glimpsed a small figure, affirming the existence of a supernatural presence.
Ay, Dios.
Attempts to communicate, however, were met with evident frustration from the entity.
Escucha. Ay, no mames, no mames, no mames, no mames, no mames. Ay, no mames, no mames, no mames, no mames. ¿Quién es?
Subsequently, a distinct voice surfaced, clearly different from that of the child. Despite the eerie experiences, it became apparent that the spirit of the young girl appeared to be confined to that location. Let's hope it's not coexisting with something more sinister. Thanks for joining our paranormal journey. If you've enjoyed, like, share, and subscribe for more ghostly mysteries. Hit the bell to stay updated. Stay curious and courageous as we delve into the unexplained. What will we uncover next? Of the 1863 battle. Aiming to capture evidence of ghostly activities, Ballinger strategically placed his camera at several spots around Gettysburg. One significant location was about a mile from the triangular field near Wheatfield Road, where he set his camera on a dirt trail. The footage he recorded was startlingly unnerving. a number of ghostly figures appear, moving smoothly from right to left across the path. These apparitions, distinctively clad in Civil War attire, become clearer on closer inspection. Viewers have speculated that these images might represent a residual haunting, a concept where energy from a past event is seemingly etched into the surroundings, almost like a historical playback. Residual hauntings are often associated with locations that have witnessed intense emotional or traumatic events. What are your views on this subject? Feel free to discuss in the comments section. The unseen visitor. Let's explore the eerie experiences of Marvin Caguas, as shared on his channel. Marvin mentions that his house has been a hotspot for paranormal occurrences, but it wasn't until recently that he felt the urge to document these events. In a recent video, he narrates an incident where a toy belonging to his niece mysteriously activates on its own, compelling him to grab his camera and investigate downstairs. Let's check out the footage.
Alvin. Funny anymore, man. Fuck, dude.
We see the toy inexplicably spring to life, as if triggered by an unseen presence. This prompts Marvin to conduct a thorough search of his home.
Alvin.
The house seems tranquil. However, pay attention as Marvin re-enters the dining room. He discovers the chandelier swinging by itself, with no one around to have caused it. Alarmed, he swiftly leaves the room, and the video abruptly ends there. In a subsequent video, the mysterious occurrences in Marvin's home escalate. He explains, "I was using the night vision feature on the Xbox One, and on reviewing the footage, I noticed a figure that looks like it's enveloped in mist in the upper right corner of the screen. I hadn't seen it while recording."
Right now, it's completely dark in this house right now. All you can basically see is my Xbox One controller. Now I'm gonna switch on the night vision for you guys. As you can see, it lights up the whole room. It's actually a pretty cool feature. I don't know if they have an app for this or whatnot, but they also have this version of the camera. I don't know what it is. I think it's either infrared or something like that. And then back to dark. As you can see, all you can see is my Xbox controller. And then back to night vision. It's actually...
A peculiar shadowy figure is visible in the top right corner of the living room, ascending towards the ceiling. This shadow doesn't align with Marvin's movements, making its origin baffling. Marvin and his family are convinced that this shadowy figure is the entity moving objects around in their house. Do you believe this could be an authentic haunting? Feel free to share your thoughts in the comments. Chilling frame. This fascinating video surfaced online in March 2019, and while specific details are limited, the content of the footage is enthralling. It captures a moment during a video call between two individuals, where one of them notices something deeply frightening.
I'm video recording him. Wait, I just seen something. Good. Really?
It may initially be challenging to spot, but upon closer inspection and slowing down the footage, an ominous detail emerges. There appears to be a figure dressed in a hooded sweatshirt, standing alarmingly close to him. Remarkably, as the camera angle shifts upwards, This figure disappears in seconds, leaving no sign of her presence. Whether this is an encounter with a supernatural entity or just a spine-chilling brush with an enigmatic person, it certainly sends shivers down the spine. Eerie exploration. Rochelle G. shared a chilling video from her visit to an abandoned house known for its sorrowful past. The house was previously owned by the Evinrudes, a couple whose lives were abruptly ended by a home invasion. Initially, the family kept the house unsold in memory of the couple, but later rented it out. Tenants, however, reported unnerving experiences like sudden temperature drops and shadowy figures peering through windows, eventually driving them away. The house has been deserted ever since, up until Rochelle's daring exploration. Hoping to capture the rumored paranormal activity, she inadvertently records a disturbing sight on her camera. During her exploration, Rochelle unknowingly captures a very creepy occurrence. It's easy to miss, so viewers should watch closely. A brief but alarming moment is caught as Rochelle turns her camera toward the door. A shadowy outline, similar to a hand, quickly appears and then disappears behind the doorway. Despite her search, Rochelle discovers nothing unusual in the vicinity. This spooky incident took place in the exact spot where Mrs. Evinrude's body was discovered. There's speculation about whether this was an apparition of Mrs. Evinrude or perhaps a squatter secretly observing Rochelle. The mystery deepens because the space has no apparent exit. Understandably frightened by this experience, Rochelle has resolved not to revisit the abandoned property. The unexplained appearance. A viewer shared a video that captured an unusual incident in front of their house at night. Their home security camera, specifically a Ring camera, recorded an odd object that seemed to suddenly appear from nowhere and then vanished just as inexplicably. The video is intriguing, showing a moment where the camera malfunctions, freezing on a single image for almost an hour. With no other discernible objects near the street pole, this has led to speculations of a paranormal event. Although it might be easy to write off as a camera glitch or something explainable, the actual essence of that night's event remains a mystery. The hidden face. Ryan shared a video by a mother who frequently records herself and her daughter engaging in playful activities and rituals in their apartment. Despite not taking these rituals seriously, there's an unnerving twist to their videos as their apartment appears to be haunted. In one particular video, while the daughter was recording her mother performing a ritual, they captured something disturbing without initially realizing it.
Baby,
Several viewers have noticed what seems like a sinister face lurking in a dark closet in the background. This has sparked debate over whether the video captures a real paranormal occurrence or if it's simply a clever setup. Although there's always a chance that the video might have been staged, its unsettling quality also opens up the possibility of a paranormal explanation. What's your take on this? Did that ghostly sighting give you chills? If so, hit like, share with your bravest friends, and subscribe for more ghostly encounters. Stay tuned for our next adventure into the unknown, where we'll keep seeking out the spookiest sightings caught on camera. Experiences with different shadow entities. He has encountered flickering lights, doors mysteriously opening and closing, and even captured the glowing eyes of an unidentified entity while being alone at home. In one particularly chilling instance, he succeeded in capturing both entities in the same video. Here's the footage he recorded.
Hey everyone, so here's a little bit more layout of the house. This is the room where primarily everything's been happening.
Upon stepping into the room, an unusual wheezing sound becomes perceptible. Viewers speculate that the sound emanated from the shadowy figure in the corner. Shortly after he notices the entity, the door autonomously swings open. He swiftly pans back to the left, only to find the shadowy figure has disappeared. In response to this encounter, he installs multiple stationary cameras around the house for further investigation. Several nights later, while he sleeps, the bedroom camera captures the following. As he sleeps, the camera captures a shadowy figure appearing to materialize from the ceiling. If this wasn't unsettling enough to give him nightmares, what he captured on his hallway camera certainly added to his unease. During the 2-hour duration, the video unmistakably captures the appearance of a female figure with dark hair materializing on the distant wall. Is his residence truly haunted, or is this merely a prank for TikTok? It's up to you to decide. Night terrors. In the early 2000s, a video was made by a group of young men who claimed to have moved into a haunted apartment building. They reported eerie noises during the night and movements of boxes in the attic above their room. They also heard a woman's cries, leaving them so scared they needed a nightlight to sleep. When the disturbances recurred, they decided to record the events. One of the men left his camcorder in the attic, hoping to record the mysterious occurrences. footage shows numerous objects being hurled to the floor. When the man returned to get his camera, he felt the attic door mysteriously close behind him. The video captures a frightening scene at the attic's end, prompting him to quickly reopen the stairs and flee. The camera appears to have again recorded a chilling face. This raises the question, could this be the ghost tied to the apartment? The man wondered if past rituals in the apartment might be behind the strange activities and his terrifying experience. It was, without a doubt, a terrifying experience. Haunting at home. On February 10, 2023, a Reddit post caught attention, shared by a mother of a 2-year-old boy. She often stays awake at night due to her son's restless sleep. Each time her son stirs, she receives an alert from their security camera. After calming him and putting him back to bed, she has a routine of reviewing the camera footage to see what might have woken him. One night, she was stunned by what she saw in the video. Watch this segment and judge for yourself. If you look carefully, you'll see something unusual. The child's ear begins to move as if it's being pulled by unseen hands, a detail the camera did not initially make clear. The child glances around in confusion, searching for someone or something behind him, but the room appears empty. Is this an instance of the supernatural? Feel free to share your opinions in the comments. Unseen pursuer. The unfortunate voyage began with a group navigating a dark, dirt road at night, a choice that soon became regrettable. A widely viewed online video shows a group of friends driving through a forest when they suddenly encounter a mysterious presence.
क्या है यहाँ पे? भाई? भाई? ओए ओए भाई? वो आगे 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 आगे! अरे यार! वो भाई, इसलिए मैंने आपको मना किया था इस रास्ते से रहने दो. आज भाई हम दो भाई हैं.
In the video, a figure clad in black is seen walking in an odd manner, raising questions about its nature and causing a tense, unnerving mood among the group.
भाई, इसकी टांगे देखो टांगे. हमें रास्ता दो. हम आपको परेशान नहीं कर रहे. यही आपको बोल रहा था. भाई यार कसम से बता रहा हूँ यार मैं आपको. ये देखो. ओए ओए ये क्या कर रही है? वो क्या ये क्या कर रही है? अपनी तरफ आएगी वो.
The figure momentarily stops, chilling the car's occupants to the bone. The tension escalates rapidly, and their apprehension is about to be confirmed.
अपनी साइड आ रही है. ओ भाई 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 पीछे पीछे ओ भाई पीछे खा यार मैंने गाड़ी चल खाई मैंने चल जा भाई यार.
In the subsequent scenes, as the figure suddenly moves towards them at a startling speed, the petrified group is left with no option but to hurriedly reverse into the enveloping darkness. Paranormal puzzle. Is it possible that a spooky event from the past, still echoing in your mind, might be related to the supernatural? The story shared by a Redditor describes an odd occurrence caught on a security camera, a puzzle that remains unsolved even now. Viewers should be aware that in this recording, the audio and visual elements are out of sync. It shows a tray falling to the floor, but interestingly, the sound happens after the tray is seen falling. This mismatch adds a sense of unease to the footage. Adding to the intrigue, some viewers, after examining the comments, suggest that the behavior of a dog, seen in its cage near a high chair, might indicate a paranormal event. The story focuses on the dog's startled reaction and the suddenness of the crash, fostering a sense of real fear and uncertainty. Interestingly, those in the comments who believe in the supernatural are inclined to interpret the dog's behavior as an indication of something otherworldly occurring. This narrative leaves viewers pondering the enigmatic connection between the unexplained incident and the dog's alarmed reaction. Thanks for joining us on this eerie journey. If you were thrilled by these ghostly encounters, hit like, share, and subscribe for more. Stay brave, keep watching, and remember, the next chilling discovery could be just a click away. Take an unexpected turn. This video is a classic example of such an occurrence. Stuffed toy mysteriously moves on its own, yet initially, none of the participants seem to notice. However, later in the footage, someone finally spots the movement. While the authenticity of such events is often debated, viewers generally agree that it's safer to avoid Ouija boards, as most recordings typically show unintended consequences. But, as always, opinions vary. What are your thoughts on this? The Cursed Mansion. In the cover of night, a solitary man ventures into a forsaken house. He navigates the space with deliberate caution, aware of the building's peculiar past. The local district, citing safety concerns, has forbidden entry to this place, and for valid reasons. The house, known for its unsettling aura, was once the residence of an elderly man who lived out his final years in solitude. What's remarkable is that he was the sole occupant of this expansive property, filled with enigmatic artifacts and numerous rooms. However, the most bizarre aspects emerged posthumously. Neighbors have reported seeing shadow-like figures loitering near the second-floor windows and hearing the eerie sound of children's laughter at night. With these ominous accounts in mind, the man proceeds with heightened vigilance, half expecting to encounter something unexplainable. As he explores, a startling event soon unfolds. Suddenly, a small golden statue topples over, catching the man off guard. He stops to ponder the cause of this unexpected event, scanning the surroundings for any possible explanation. Yet nothing seems amiss. It's unnerving how the statue fell seemingly by itself. The eeriness escalates when he decides to further explore the house, venturing upstairs. To capture a broader perspective, he sets up a second camera to record the entire upper floor. It's during this setup that something even more startling is captured. In a brief sequence of frames, a diminutive silhouette appears against the wall. The man only noticed this peculiar sighting after reviewing the footage. Had he seen it during his initial exploration, it's widely believed by viewers that he would have swiftly exited the premises. This shadowy figure, whatever it might be, clearly unnerved him upon later viewing. However, it's the subsequent discovery that compels him to immediately leave the house. While exploring the second floor, he encounters several rooms that are inexplicably locked, adding to the house's mysterious and unsettling atmosphere. Here's what he captured during this tense moment. If the self-opening door wasn't eerie enough, what follows intensifies the creepiness. As the man enters, the door slams shut behind him, as if forcefully closed by an unseen entity. Panicking, he rushes to the door, only to find it locked. Then, inexplicably, it unlocks, prompting him to flee immediately. In his haste, he fails to capture the rest of the incident, as the camera stops recording. However, just before the recording ends, something truly spine-chilling is captured. As the camera briefly pans to the room he had just escaped from, a dark figure is visible inside. It seems to stand there, silently watching the man's hurried departure. The realization that this presence was likely in the room with him leaves him deeply disturbed. Little is known about what transpired afterwards, but one thing seems certain. The man is unlikely to revisit that place anytime soon. Mysterious movements. In the realm of supernatural occurrences, tales involving dolls stand out for their eerie nature. A striking instance of this is showcased in a recent upload by Zombie66 on YouTube. Initially, the video was meant to be a simple demonstration of cup stacking. However, it inadvertently captured something far more bizarre and unexplainable. Concerned by this unexpected twist, the uploader has since relocated the doll to a distant barn. Those watching the video are encouraged to observe the background minutely, as it holds subtle yet spine-chilling elements that contribute to the video's overall eerie atmosphere. In a video originally meant to display impressive cup stacking, an unexpected and frightening twist occurs. The camera, quite by chance, captures a doll moving by itself, a detail that went unnoticed during the filming. It was only upon reviewing the footage that this unnerving event was discovered, leaving a lasting impression of disturbance on those who witnessed it. This video stands out on the channel as a unique instance of supposed supernatural activity, which could suggest authenticity. If the intent were to fabricate such phenomena for increased viewership, one would expect a series of similar videos, which isn't the case here. What's your perspective on this eerie occurrence? Feel free to share your thoughts in the comment section. Unexplained presence. At around 1:00 a.m., a truck driver found himself on a seldom traveled road. This route has a notorious reputation for being perilous, with a history of numerous accidents, some of which were sadly fatal. These frequent mishaps have led to a belief that the road is somehow cursed, sparking debates about its closure. However, like the driver in this incident, many don't have the luxury of choosing an alternative path and must traverse this ominous road. On the night of August 18, 2023, Gaston Rodriguez and his fellow driver were navigating this very road. To alleviate the eerie atmosphere, they were listening to upbeat music. It was during this time that they unexpectedly recorded something quite unsettling. As the truck ventured down the road, a fleeting figure was captured on camera, darting across the dirt path before abruptly vanishing. Initially, neither driver noticed this enigmatic presence during their journey. However, upon reviewing the footage later, they found themselves deeply unnerved by what they saw. The figure emerged seemingly from nowhere and disappeared just as mysteriously, adding to the intrigue of the moment. Given the road's notorious history, marked by fatal accidents, some speculate that the figure might be the lingering spirit of a past victim. The nature of this apparition, ghostly or otherwise, remains a mystery. The footage, intriguing in its own right, raises questions about the figure's sudden disappearance. As with many such videos, a concrete explanation for what was caught on camera remains elusive. I gotta tell you about something that happened to me recently. It's got me all freaked out, and I need to get it off my chest. So, here goes nothing. I live in this old farmhouse out in the countryside, surrounded by fields and forests. It's peaceful most of the time, but lately things have been feeling kinda off. It all started a few weeks ago when I started hearing strange noises coming from the attic. At first, I thought it was just the house settling or maybe some animals getting in. But the noises were different, like whispers, just barely audible, echoing through the rafters. I tried to ignore it, but the whispers grew louder, more insistent. They seemed to follow me everywhere, haunting me day and night. I started to feel like I was losing my mind, like the walls were closing in around me. And then came the dreams, vivid, unsettling dreams that left me feeling drained and disoriented. I'd wake up in a cold sweat, my heart pounding in my chest, but I couldn't shake the feeling that I wasn't alone. Things only got worse from there. Objects started moving on their own, doors slamming shut when there was no one else around. I'd catch glimpses of shadows out of the corner of my eye, fleeting and indistinct, but unmistakably there. I tried to tell myself it was just my imagination, that I was letting my fears get the best of me. But deep down, I knew something wasn't right. There was a presence in the house, something dark and malevolent, and it was growing stronger by the day. I knew I had to do something, but I didn't know where to start. I tried researching online, looking for answers, but everything I found just made me more confused and scared. And then, just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, I found it. An old diary hidden away in a forgotten corner of the attic. The pages were yellowed with age, the ink faded and barely legible, but as I read through them, a chill ran down my spine. The diary belonged to the original owner of the farmhouse, a woman named Sarah who had lived here over 100 years ago. She wrote about strange occurrences in the house, whispers in the night, shadows lurking in the darkness. She spoke of a presence, something ancient and malevolent, that had driven her to the brink of madness. As I read her words, I realized that whatever was haunting this house had been here for a long time, longer than I could even imagine. And now it was coming for me. I don't know what to do, to be honest. I'm scared, more scared than I've ever been in my life. But I can't just sit back and let this thing consume me. I have to find a way to stop it before it's too late. As the first rays of dawn crept through the curtains, I finally mustered the courage to peel myself out of bed. Every creak of the floorboards felt like an ominous warning, as if the slightest noise would summon that shadowy presence back into my room. I stumbled into the kitchen, the events of the night still fresh in my mind. The scratching, the figure, it all replayed in my head like a nightmare on a loop. I poured myself a cup of coffee, hoping the warmth would chase away the chill that still lingered in my bones. As I sat at the kitchen table, trying to make sense of what had happened, my mind raced with possibilities. Was it a ghost? A figment of my imagination? Or something far more sinister lurking in the darkness? I couldn't shake the feeling that I was being watched, that every shadow held a hidden threat. The once familiar comfort of my home now felt like a prison, trapping me with unseen terrors. I needed answers, closure, anything to put my mind at ease. With trembling hands, I reached for my phone and began to search the internet for any clue that could explain what had happened to me. Hours passed as I delved deeper into the realm of the supernatural, poring over forums and articles in search of similar experiences. But the more I read, the more my unease grew. Tales of malevolent spirits and demonic entities danced across the screen, each one more chilling than the last. I tried to push the fear aside, to convince myself that there had to be a rational explanation for what I had witnessed. But deep down, a nagging doubt lingered, whispering that I was not alone in my home. As night fell once again, I found myself dreading the inevitable descent into darkness. Every creak of the floorboards sent shivers down my spine. Every flicker of movement out of the corner of my eye filled me with dread. I barricaded myself in my room, the faint glow of my phone, the only source of comfort in the oppressive darkness. But even that small beacon of light offered little solace against the encroaching shadows. Time seemed to lose all meaning as I sat there, trapped in my own personal purgatory. The minutes stretched into hours, each one dragging me further into the depths of despair. And then, just when I thought I couldn't bear it any longer, I heard it, the scratching. Faint at first, like a whisper on the wind, but steadily growing louder with each passing moment. I held my breath, my heart pounding in my chest as I awaited the inevitable. The figure emerged from the darkness, its form twisted and contorted in ways that defied description. I wanted to scream, to flee, but my body refused to obey. I was paralyzed, trapped in a waking nightmare with no means of escape. The figure drew closer, its eyes burning with a malevolent intensity that sent terror coursing through my veins. I could feel its presence looming over me, a suffocating weight pressing down on my chest. And then, just as suddenly as it had appeared, the figure vanished, leaving me alone in the darkness once more. I lay there for what felt like an eternity, too afraid to move, too afraid to even blink. But as the first light of dawn crept through the curtains, I knew that my ordeal was far from over. For something had awakened within me, a primal instinct that screamed of danger lurking just beyond the edge of perception. And as I stared into the abyss, I knew that whatever had visited me that night was only the beginning of a far greater horror yet to come. But for now, all I could do was wait, trapped in a nightmare from which there was no waking. I've been wanting to share something that's been weighing on my mind lately. It's about this old house I used to live in, and some seriously spooky stuff that went down there. Buckle up, 'cause this one's a wild ride. So, a couple of years back, I moved into this charming little cottage out in the countryside. It was picturesque, with ivy climbing up the walls and a big old oak tree in the yard. Perfect, right? Well, not exactly. From the moment I stepped foot inside, I could sense there was something off about the place. It was like the air was heavy with, I dunno, sadness. Yeah, sadness is the word, but I brushed it off as me being paranoid, no. Anyway, things started getting weird pretty quick. At first, it was just little things, like objects moving on their own or strange shadows darting across the walls. Easy to ignore, right? But then the noises started. Late at night, when I was all alone, I hear these whispers echoing through the halls. It was like someone, or something, was trying to communicate with me. Freaky, right? But it gets worse. I started having these dreams, or maybe they were more like nightmares. I'd see flashes of people I didn't recognize, trapped in the walls of the house. Their faces were twisted in agony, like they were screaming for help. And then I'd wake up, drenched in sweat, my heart pounding like a jackhammer. I tried telling myself it was just my imagination running wild, but deep down, I knew something wasn't right. There was a darkness in that house, a darkness that seemed to seep into every crack and crevice. I started doing some digging, trying to uncover the history of the place. Turns out, the cottage had a pretty grim past, something about a family who lived there years ago and disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Spooky, huh? Armed with this newfound knowledge, I decided to confront whatever was haunting the house. I gathered up some candles, a Ouija board, you know, all the essentials, and prepared to face my fears head-on. That night, as the clock struck midnight, I lit the candles and set up the Ouija board in the living room. I called out to the spirits, daring them to show themselves. And boy, did they deliver. The air grew icy cold, and the candles flickered as if caught in a breeze. And then, out of the darkness, they came, the shadows of the past, reaching out to me from the other side. I could feel their pain, their anguish, as if it were my own. But instead of being afraid, I felt, I dunno, liberated, like I'd finally confronted the demons that had been tormenting me for so long. And as quickly as they had appeared, the shadows faded away, leaving me alone in the darkness. From that day on, the whispers stopped, the shadows disappeared, and the nightmares, well, they became a thing of the past. I don't know what happened that night, or if I'll ever fully understand it. But one thing's for sure, I'll never forget the haunting memories of that old cottage. I was 16 and my parents were out of town for the night. As any teen given such an opportunity, I decided to have a little party and movie night with a few friends. I remember a strange soft clicking over the landline when I was calling my friends, but I soon forgot about it while hunting for snacks. Just as I was dumping a bag of chips in a bowl, the phone rang again. "Dude, just bring the goriest one," I said as soon as I picked up the phone, thinking it was my indecisive friend bringing the DVD. "Hi, I'm calling from Felix Insurance. May I speak to an adult?" A male voice said. "I'm an adult, and I don't want any." I awkwardly lied and ended the call. This time, the clicking sound was also missing. Either way, my friends arrived, and it was all good. During the intermission of the horror movie, I went to get more popcorn but found the big window in the downstairs bedroom was wide open. Clicking my tongue, I closed it, nearly sneezing from the sharp chemical smell from outside. Closing the window didn't really help, so I left the door open and went on my way. By midnight, my friends left and I got to cleaning up since my parents were to arrive early in the morning. At least it was the weekend so I could sleep in. I looked around when that same chemical smell irritated my nose. I leaned closer to the kitchen window that was open a crack, but the night air was cool and fresh. Was the smell coming from inside the house? I worriedly headed for the spare bedroom, hoping it wasn't some dumb prank my friends did during one of their bathroom breaks. There was no smell in that bedroom anymore. I stood confused when the sound of boots passing right outside the room made me whirl around. I dashed outside to check, but of course there was no one. The horror movie was probably messing with my mind already. Back in the kitchen, I was drying up the big plastic bowl when I felt that I wasn't alone. Nervously, I looked up at the window and caught the reflection of a big, strong figure quietly approaching me from behind. The chemical smell was very sharp now, and it dawned on me that it was emitting from the intruder. I'm not sure where I got the courage, but I slammed the bowl right in the intruder's face and dashed for it. He tried to grab me, but I dodged, hitting my shin in the dining table as I ran out the house. The neighbors called the cops for me, but the perpetrator was gone. It was also revealed that our phone line was being tapped. A chemical factory worker who was wanted for robbing homes in the area was later caught, but to this day, I still triple-check all locks and windows of my home. I work at a call center and get off very late in the night. On my drive home, all I wanted to do was to get to my bed and sleep well into the afternoon. It was around 2 in the morning when I got home. Within seconds of laying down, I was sound asleep in my bedroom. I jolted awake from one of those dreams with a loud bang sound, my mind telling me that it had been no dream. I looked at the window, but it was still dark out, perhaps near dawn. However, before I could go back to sleep again, I noticed light peeking from under my bedroom door. I never slept with lights on in the house. I slowly sat up, but nervousness kept me from getting off the bed. I did have the sense to grab my phone off the side table, being as quiet as possible. While I was internally debating my sudden paranoia, my very breath halted, hearing soft thumps somewhere in the house. Footsteps. There was someone in my home. My heartbeat was almost on par with these footsteps as I dialed the police. I had the sense to lower the sound so the operator's voice wouldn't echo in the quiet house. Tick, tick, tick. This weird sound came from outside, the intruder coming upstairs. This ticking came in breaks, 6 ticks, then 6 softer ones, only to repeat again. With my dry as sand mouth, I managed to whisper to the operator. She was asking me for further details when I clearly heard this ticking and footsteps approaching my bedroom door. I dashed towards it and slammed against it just as the intruder also tried to rush in, now aware that I was awake. Hearing a man's grunt, I put all my weight against the door that seemed too flimsy just then. "There's an intruder in my home. Hurry." I yelled at the operator and then rattled off my address twice. The man managed to push open the door, a sliver and jammed in one gloved hand. He was holding a box cutter, pushing the blade out with those ticks. I screamed at the operator that he was armed as I tried to hurt his arm with the door. The man blindly slashed at me as I stayed as far from his reach as possible, banging against the door. "Leave it!" Another female voice came from downstairs, an angry hiss. I was barely surviving against one, but now there were two. With an annoyed grunt, the man trying to stab me backed off, and I heard the duo's hasty escape. I slumped down by my closed door, too afraid to open it. My neighbor's CCTV caught the two intruders, but they were wearing dark clothes with full masks, so the cops had nothing to go on. In the end, the duo stole some valuables from me, but at least left me alive, albeit with lifelong paranoia. I now sleep with a sharp knife under my pillow in case they ever change their mind and come back. This happened to me 3 years ago when I was living alone for a few months. My roommates had moved out, and I was hoping to have some me time before looking for new roommates, hopefully people who went to the same university as me. It was a simple house with the kitchen and lounge connected and a long hallway that led to 3 bedrooms with their own bathrooms. The backyard also connected to the woods, just a lousy fence creating a boundary. I was at home that day, checking my emails, and mostly wasting time on Netflix. I had put my phone on silent since some weirdo woman kept calling me, offering to be my roommate. Every time I asked the woman how she got my number or even knew I needed roommates, she only ever said that she was in the same social circle as me. It was a stormy day, and I was systematically checking all the windows when I paused at the kitchen window overlooking the woods behind the house. "What the?" I mumbled and squinted at the boar, peeking out from some bushes. In all my years living there, I had never seen a wild boar in these woods, yet here was one. It had small tusks and was mostly in the shadows. The way it was so still and quiet made the scene eerie. There were no vegetables or anything in the backyard, so what was it staring at? I quickly locked the back door when I realized that the boar head was a little too high, debating with myself that I was spooking myself. I had never seen a real wild boar ever, so how would I know how big they were? Yet, there was something uncanny about it that I couldn't dismiss. Abrupt shuffling from the bushes made me flinch and look outside the window again. The boar was gone, the woods silent now. The storm picked up by night, loud thunder and flashes in abundance. Rain was angrily drumming upon the house and creating a big racket, so I decided to grab my headphones and watch something cozy on Netflix. Midway through an episode of Gilmore Girls, a crash loud enough to seep into my headphones came from the kitchen. I put the laptop away and quickly rummaged under my bed, where I kept a sturdy baseball bat. Just as I heard rushing footsteps coming towards my bedroom, I jumped in my closet. From the slits, I saw a lanky woman wearing that same boar mask I had spied in the woods earlier, a big butcher knife in her hand. As soon as she had her back towards the closet, I charged out and hit her hard, knocking her out. As I waited for the cops, I unmasked the woman. She really was from the university I attended, some woman from the admin I barely recognized. I soon sold that house and moved in an apartment complex with 24/7 security, a CCTV installed outside my main door. However, there was no way I'd be able to do that commute daily, so moving was a necessity. I searched for an apartment on Craigslist, so when I saw an ad on Craigslist for an available bedroom in an apartment in that specific area for a really low price, I jumped on it. I took a ride to the city the next day to see the apartment, and the landlord gave me a quick tour of the place. The landlord himself seemed a bit socially awkward, but that didn't really matter. The place did come with a catch. I'd have a roommate. The landlord said he's a very quiet to himself kind of person, which he said was good. My roommate's name was Bren. The landlord knocked on Bren's door, asking if he'd like to come out and say hello. Bren didn't even answer. The landlord suggested he might be taking a nap, so we moved on to talking in the living room, where I expressed interest in renting. I signed an application, and the next day the landlord called and offered me the room. So I moved in the next week. My dad helped me unload all my furniture into my little room. Something odd to note was that never once did this Bren character come out during all this commotion to at least say hi. He was definitely home. We heard him moving around in his room. I came to the early realization that he probably wasn't going to be friendly at all. When we finished unloading the van, my dad left, and I was alone, officially moved out. I sat on my bed and started watching Netflix on my laptop. Then, I heard the door to Bren's room open and close. This seemed like my chance to go out and say hi. It was his first time leaving his room. I got out of my bed, but before I could even get to my bedroom door, the front door to the apartment slammed shut. I stepped outside to the living room, and no one was there. I didn't know what the deal with this Bren guy was, but surely he had to know we'd have to meet eventually. I went back to my room, ate a bowl of ramen, and went to sleep. I woke up when I heard the front door to the apartment close again, then footsteps. The footsteps on the creaky wood floor made their way to the outside of my door, then stopped. I sat up and looked at the crack below the door. The outlines of feet could be seen through the light creeping in under the door. Why was he just standing out there like a creep? Of course, I didn't say anything. I just waited for him to walk away. I didn't have my door locked. I was low-key terrified of him entering my room. Thankfully, he walked away from my door and back to his room, and I heard him shut his door. I tried to go to sleep, but all night, all I heard were thumps coming from his room. I had no idea what he could possibly be doing. I was tempted to go knock on his door and tell him to keep it down, but I hadn't even met the guy yet, so I had to deal with it. Eventually, I fell asleep, and when I woke up in the morning, it seemed Bren was out already, maybe at work. I didn't know at the time. I spent most of that day shopping for groceries and basic apartment necessities. When I got back, I dropped all the bags on the couch in the living room to give myself a rest. I cooked dinner and watched some Netflix on the couch, all the while Bren never came home. I did a quick run to the nearby 7-Eleven to get toothpaste, and when I got back, I noticed Bren's door was cracked open and the light was on, so I figured this was it, the moment for me to say hello. I went to his door, knocked slightly twice, and pushed the door open. What I found in there was shocking, or maybe I should say what I didn't find. Him there. The room was completely empty, not a single piece of furniture except for a single chair sitting in the corner of the room, the kind of chair you'd find in a high school classroom. My heart suddenly started racing, and I started to shake. I turned off the light in that room and shut the door. I went to my room, locked the door, and sat on my bed, suddenly getting a really bad headache. I took out my phone and thought of scrolling through the phone to pass the time. As I was sitting there, I heard someone moving inside my closet. I freaked out and didn't know what to do. I ran to the bathroom, locked myself in, and called the cops. I could hear someone moving outside in my room and someone whispering in a hushed tone. The police got to the apartment shortly and searched the whole apartment with me, but no one was found. They tried calling the landlord, but he didn't pick up the call as well, and the mystery of Bren remained a mystery. I had my dad come the next day to help me move all my stuff back home. I found another apartment the next week. It was a huge hassle going through the whole moving process again. I knew from the start the so-called landlord gave off bad vibes, but who would have ever imagined the events that took place? It was a new chapter of my life as I got admitted to college. I moved into a new house, but it wasn't that pleasant, and I got out of budget. The rent was eating me, and I didn't earn that much to cover it up, so I thought that I might need a roommate to share my rent. I asked some of my friends, but they already had a place to stay. So I went to Craigslist and posted an ad on it, looking for a roommate. I had never used Craigslist before, so I was kind of hesitant, but the need was real, so I thought of giving it a shot. For the first few days, I didn't get any reply on my ad, but as the days passed by, I got an email from an anonymous account that some lady was interested in being a roommate. I got curious and replied to her mail, and within moments, my phone rang at an eerie hour of 11 p.m. I thought of not picking up the call as it was late at night, but I ignored my intuitions and picked it up anyway. The girl introduced herself as Ellen with no last name. She sounded creepy and her voice was echoing in my phone, making it even scarier. The call had a lot of static disturbance. Despite all these red flags, I agreed to share the rent with her and told her all the details. I thought sharing the space with a girl might be a better option. She ended the call by saying, "Ok, I am on the way." That was strange, as I was expecting her arrival tomorrow. Suddenly, 5 minutes later, the bell rang. I thought it might be someone else, but as I went towards the door and saw through the peephole, I saw that a girl with a bag of clothes in her hand was standing at my door. She wasn't moving and just looking at the door, as if she knew I was looking at her through the peephole. I opened the door hesitantly and said hello. She said expressionlessly, "Hey, I am Ellen," and gave me the rent in advance, right away. I didn't know how to respond. She didn't have any furniture with her and insisted that she would adjust. Still, I furnished a spare single bed in her room, and she was very easy to live with. No shouting, no rush, and no worries. She woke up, we had a chat. She was shy and quiet. There was something about her that was disturbing me right from the beginning, but I ignored it. But then her behavior took a strange turn. She ate messily with her hands. Her mouth used to get drenched with the food and dirt often. I started feeling uneasy around her, as if her presence gave an eerie energy. Time passed, and my discomfort grew to a level that couldn't be tolerated anymore. And one night, I woke up to loud thuds and strange noises coming from Ellen's room. I rushed to her door and knocked. The knock was responded to with screams of more than one person. I kicked the door open, and suddenly everything got quiet. There was no one in the room, but everything was messed up. Walls were covered with deep scratches and dried blood. Ellen was nowhere in the room, yet I heard screams coming from the room just moments ago. Confused and terrified, I searched the room thoroughly, but I had no explanation for what just happened. I called the police and told them everything that happened right from the start. They asked for Ellen's picture. I had only one random picture of her passing behind me while I was taking a selfie. They took it and started investigating. After a week of sleepless nights and troubled days, police responded with a call. They summoned me to the police station and revealed the shocking truth in front of me. The policeman told me Ellen, the girl in the picture, was not Ellen. She was Grace, a girl who lived in Connecticut. She went missing mysteriously about 3 years ago from her place. Her family said that her behavior had grown increasingly bizarre before her disappearance. She was reported by me after 3 years of her disappearance, and again there is no trace of her anywhere in the Long Island. I was living in chaos and couldn't digest all that in one sitting. I was about to faint when an officer gave me water and dropped me home. I left the house to erase this traumatic memory and decided to live in a hostel for some time. In 2011, I had to sell my old bike since I had recently gotten a new one. It wasn't a piece of junk, so I figured I could get a couple of $100 for it. I posted an ad for it and listed my phone number so that anyone interested could text or call me. The ad was up for a few days with no bites, and I was becoming impatient. Finally, after 3 days, I received a text from someone late in the day showing interest in buying the bike. He got right down to it, stating he wanted to come get the bike as soon as possible. I told him he could come right now and included my address. He said that he would be there within an hour. I was home alone at the time. I was sitting in my living room watching TV, and it was dark outside when I heard a car pull up in front of the house. I got near the window and peeked out to see who it was, and I saw 3 grown men getting out of the car. I didn't get the purpose of 3 men coming over to get a bike. One of them rang the bell. They had to have seen me standing by the window, so they knew I was there. I opened the door, and the man standing in front of the other 2 reached out and shook my hand. He told me that his name was Chris. He was a big dude. He also had a really thick beard and a deep voice. However, he didn't introduce his 2 friends, who were just standing behind him, looking at me with blank expressions. They weren't exactly tiny men either. As I was telling them about the bike, Chris cut me off and passed by me into the house, asking which way to the bike. His 2 friends followed him. The idea of making sure they didn't enter my house was clearly out the window. I didn't know what to do, so I rushed in front of Chris to stop him going further into the house and led him towards the stairs to the back door. Chris, along with his 1 friend, followed me to the backyard, where one of them told me that he needed to use the restroom and asked me where it was. I paused for the longest time. I was thinking, should I let this random dude use the restroom of the house or not? I looked at their faces, and they all were staring at me with angry and creepy expressions on their faces. So I submissively told him where the restroom was. That man disappeared into my house. I went to the shed to grab the bicycle. While going to fetch the bike from the shed, all I was thinking was, what the hell did I just get myself into? Somehow, I showed them the bike, which I don't think they were interested in. He started analyzing every little detail of the bike, like things no one should ever even think to analyze on a bike. For example, some of the spokes may have been slightly bent, or the reflector had scuff marks on it. They were just keeping me busy. I was so busy answering his questions and trying to defend the condition of the bike from his remarks that I didn't even think of the man who had supposedly been in my bathroom for almost 10 minutes. I told the 2 of them to keep checking out the bike, and I'd be right back to fetch something. I went inside to see that person and checked both bathrooms, the one on the first floor and the one upstairs. Both of them were empty. Though just then, I heard people walking around and talking in my living room downstairs. Then what sounded like Chris calling my name. I heard them coming up the stairs. Chris said while ambling slowly in the hallway that they just wanted to talk. My heart was racing. I actually thought that night was going to be the night of my death. I quietly shut the bathroom door and locked it, keeping the lights off. I dialed 911 on my phone and whispered as quietly as I could to the operator to send police right away, or I could be dead within 10 minutes. She wanted me to remain calm and to try my best to explain the situation quietly. After explaining, she told me it was good that I was in a locked room and to wait there until the cops showed up. Footsteps came up to the bathroom door and stopped. Then someone tried the door handle. When they realized it was locked, one of them said in a low voice, "He is in there." Now they knew my position. I told the operator they found me. She said to stay where I was. After a few seconds of silence on the other end, there was a frighteningly loud bang on the door, and then another and another. They were trying to kick the door down. I screamed at them that the cops were almost here, and then the kicking stopped. I heard them whispering outside the door, and then I heard them going down the stairs after a moment. I didn't leave the bathroom until the cops showed up. As I went out to see the house, I noticed that I was missing a lot of things, including my wallet, which was on the kitchen counter, a couple of watches, my iPad, and of course, the bike that was in the backyard. The cops told me to just be grateful that I wasn't killed, which I was, but how could I be happy really after this? The cop said, given that they were trying to break into the bathroom, they were most likely going to kill me, which scares the hell out of me to think about. That was the one and only time I ever used Craigslist. A group of children were alone in a house when they captured some chilling footage. Ains de la Cruz, who shared the video, explains that it was recorded by siblings while they were in their grandparents' house. They managed to film something incredibly eerie. Here's what they caught.
Estamos aquí en la casa de mi bisabuela, se fue
¿Qué es eso? Se fue la luz. Esa es la casita. Porque. Y mi mamá. Espérense. Y mi mamá y mi abuela se fueron al Oxxo a comprar velas por eso. Por lo que pasó de que se fue la luz. Y pues. Estamos aquí. Esas son las. Mi abuelito. Espérense. No sean chillones. No va a pasar nada. Y esas son las cenizas de mi bisabuelo. Porque pues desgraciadamente él ya falleció. Y el baño está allá. El baño, mi hermano quiere hacer pipí, pero el baño está allá. Y mi abuela nos dijo que cuidáramos. Mi abuelo nos dijo que cuidáramos aquí su casa, en lo que ellas iban. Pero espérense. Pero pues el problema es que aquí no sabemos. Y pues no tengan miedo. No pasa nada. Abuelito, ¿si estás aquí? Preséntate. Si estás aquí, preséntate ante nosotros. Somos tus nietos.
In the footage, set in what seems to be a shed, a sudden movement startles the children. A shadowy figure or creature emerges rapidly, causing fright. This event might have been quite traumatic for them. The shadowy form seen towards the end could be mistaken for an animal, such as a bird or a bat. But this doesn't explain the distinct shadowy figure spotted earlier in the video. It doesn't resemble any known animal, leading many to speculate about the presence of a malevolent entity. Such videos often lead to varied interpretations. Could this be a ghostly figure caught on camera, or is there another explanation? Unseen presence. Luna Moon shared a video that has been troubling her. In the video, a father starts recording a playhouse tent he bought for his daughter. Initially, everything appears normal, but then he notices something inside the tent that alarms him, causing him to quickly leave the room and stop the recording. This is what was captured. Upon nearing the tent, the father sees what looks like someone hiding inside, but as he checks the entrance, the figure is nowhere to be found, prompting him to hastily exit and cease recording.
Le compré un castillo a mi hija y ya no sale de aquí para nada, weón. Es re lindo, tiene ventanita y todo, pille. No.
This segment raises unanswered questions. The father thinks the playhouse tent, previously owned by a deceased child, may be inhabited by the child's spirit. Even the usually skeptical Luna finds this idea compelling, especially after the father captures a photo of what looks like a child peeking through a window on the 15th floor, where there's no balcony. These mysterious occurrences have sparked both curiosity and debate. What's your take on this enigmatic situation? Feel free to share your thoughts. The strange creature. How would you react to encountering something unusual on a remote dirt road? A TikTok user shares footage of a spine-chilling encounter with a mysterious creature. As the user gets closer, the video fails to provide a clearer view of the creature. Nonetheless, TikTok users are buzzing with theories about its identity. Some viewers speculate that it might be an injured animal. Intriguingly, one comment suggests the creature could be more dangerous than it appears, even hinting that a car might not provide adequate defense. Whispers from beyond. Dalen Spratt attends a unique family reunion at a haunted cemetery in Georgia, where the only attendees are spirits. He already feels uneasy before starting any communication with the spirits. What insights will the spirits offer him?
This might be our night. I know y'all heard that. I know y'all heard that. This might be our night location spot, guys.
As Dalen nears a mausoleum, he feels his energy shift.
This is the mausoleum. My head is already starting to hurt. As soon as I came over here and looked inside of here, it's like my whole energy shifted.
His interaction with the spirits, facilitated by a device, becomes more fascinating.
Hey, is anyone out here with me? Is it? My name is Dalen. What is your name?
A moment of revelation occurs when Dalen asks for the spirit's surname and receives a response matching one of the nearby tomb names.
That's safe to give. Okay, so the Give family. It's like 10 of y'all buried over here.
Dalen continues to ask pivotal questions to the spirits.
How does it feel being buried with your family? Great. That's cool. Were y'all close during your living years?
It becomes clear that the family's past was not entirely harmonious. Dalen also checks if the spirits are aware of their environment.
I want to know, are you aware of what's going around? Can you tell me the color of the truck that just drove by? Y'all, I swear it was a red truck. It sounded like it said red.
The session concludes with an intriguing possibility. Dalen's experience reinforces the notion that communicating with the deceased might indeed be possible. It seems he is on the verge of unraveling mysteries that many of us are curious about. A spooky discovery. In an engaging video uploaded by Jose Maria, we see his excitement for hiking and caving adventures, this time joined by a friend. Captured on their way back from a caving expedition, the footage, interestingly, isn't from inside the cave, but rather from its vicinity. The area, known for its mysterious and eerie ambience, might have revealed through Jose Maria's helmet camera some of the paranormal activities long rumored to surround it. They come across a small statue clothed in black. It's an odd and unsettling sight. The statue's face is distorted, resembling something out of a nightmare. Confounded by this discovery, they speculate whether it might be one of the lost souls said to inhabit the area, further deepening the mystery of the place. A cave's secret. This video was filmed by a tourist during his exciting journey across Europe. The day after arriving, he prepared to explore an ancient cave in Hallstatt, Austria. He described this cave as being hundreds of millions of years old. Though stating it was located 10,000 feet above sea level, this seemed a bit exaggerated, considering Austria's landscape. The adventure began beautifully, with sights of ancient glaciers and rock formations. A few hours in, however, the tourist faced an unexpected sight. On the cave's ceiling, He spotted a pale figure, eerily climbing without any safety gear. The sight was so unusual that the man behind the camera wondered if he had stumbled upon something extraordinary. Could it be a ghost or a spirit? Something beyond the ordinary. What do you think about this mysterious sighting? The enigmatic figure. This video was shared by a user with a profile name Highway 9 after a hiking trip, during which the uploader stumbled upon an open cave that sparked his curiosity. Accompanied by his German Shepherd dog, he delved deep into the tunnel systems. However, it wasn't long before things started to take a strange turn.
Come on.
In the distance, a faceless figure could be seen observing the man. This tall figure was clad in a black robe, its lack of facial features striking. The consistent appearance of such entities across different regions is intriguing. Could this sighting indicate the mysterious phenomena purported to exist within these tunnels? Thanks for joining us on this eerie adventure. If you are intrigued or thrilled, show your support by liking and sharing this video. Don't miss out on more mysterious encounters. Make sure to subscribe for more ghostly explorations. Stay alert, and until our next paranormal journey, keep hunting for the truth. Tonight's scary video, brought to you by Devil Hour Productions, is not for the faint of heart. Imagine a place where the air is thick with the echoes of the past, and shadows seem to move on their own. This is where we're heading, to the eerie and ancient Arnold family farmhouse, built in 1736, now known as the Harrisville Farmhouse. It's a place that inspired the bone-chilling movie The Conjuring. But the real question that haunts us is, are the ghost stories and paranormal claims from the movie actually true? Well, our brave team of 4 young paranormal investigators are on a mission to find out. They're ready to face the unknown and uncover the secrets that lurk in the dark corners of the Harrisville farmhouse. So grab some popcorn and your flashlight, and let's dive into the shadows together. Tonight, we will explore the truth behind these legends. Be sure to check out Devil Hour Productions' YouTube channel for more intense paranormal investigations like no other. Now turn off the lights, sit back, and get ready for a terrifying experience.
July 19th, 2013. The Hollywood film, The Conjuring, took the world by storm. A critically acclaimed horror film based on the haunting of the Harrisville farmhouse through the perspectives of the Perron family, including Ed and Lorraine Warren. Every investigator has heard about the Warrens. They are pioneers of the paranormal.
That's probably the worst thing we have in this whole museum. That Raggedy Ann doll was given to a nurse in 1970 by her mother as a Christmas present.
I have researched some of their cases, and one of them was the Harrisville farmhouse. The kind of activity they reported having there is what I would call next level.
So that we would then leave the house, evaluate our findings, and decide what it is we can do to help the family, if indeed there was anything that we could do to help them. In this case, I do not believe that any exorcism, any ritual of a religious nature, or anyone could ever clear that home of the very negative spirits which are involved in it. We have both human and inhuman spirits in this home, which are bringing about these destructive acts.
This farmhouse piqued my interest. Is this house truly that next level location? I really wanted to investigate the extraordinary claims of levitation, possession, apparitions, and physical attacks. At the time, however, the Harrisville farmhouse owner was not allowing investigations at the house. It wasn't until October 2019 I discovered that paranormal investigators Corey and Jennifer Heisen had purchased the property. This gave me hope of getting access to film a documentary at the infamous Harrisville farmhouse. I then told my friend Joe Vitale, who has over 20 years of experience investigating the paranormal and runs his own YouTube channel, Entity 7 Paranormal. He was wanting to investigate the property just as much as I did, so we agreed to film there together as soon as possible. I got in contact with the Heisens and they gave us permission and the dates we could film there. We were all set, except my team could not make it due to personal reasons, so we decided to gather a team of 4 paranormal YouTubers. Joe and I, Billy Cook from Paranormal Pursuit, and Eric Connor from Epic Paranormal TV. The day has finally come where we set foot on the Harrisville farmhouse property for the very first time. We wanted to uncover the real history and experiences of the house, so we interviewed Keith and Carl Johnson, the first paranormal investigators and demonologists to ever investigate the house. Next, we interviewed Corey Heisen, the current owner of the farmhouse, as well as John Huntington, also a paranormal investigator. He investigated the house the longest and lived there for 9 months with the Heisens as a caretaker. Lastly, Andrea Perrin was interviewed. She experienced this infamous haunting firsthand for 10 years on the property. Her story is the reason why we are here.
That kind of led you on a path that you finally were able to come to this house. What brought you to this house?
It was in the early 1970s, 1973 actually, and I was part of an organization, my brother and I, my brother Carl, were members of PIRO, based at Rhode Island College, Parapsychological Investigation and Research Organization. And as I said, there was no internet back then, so how do I get the word out that we do investigations free of charge? So I just illustrated a little ad myself, put it in a local newspaper, and it was 3 weeks later, to the day actually, that it was answered by Mrs. Carolyn Perrin in Harrisville, Rhode Island. And she said she had moved in a couple of years ago to a house that was built in 1736, and things were happening that were becoming very terrifying, downright terrifying. And she was wondering if we could come and check out her situation.
Logic tells you that something that is immaterial, that is a shadow, that's a mist, that's a wind that passes by you and lifts your hair, cannot really hurt you. I still feel threatened. I feel threatened.
As soon as we arrived on the property, we felt almost like a barrier. It was like a barrier when we stepped out of the car. The atmosphere was very different. I mean, a nice family, the Perrin family, very nice people, all-American family. Yet, the property and the house itself, you really felt that something was kind of wrong. It was like a very, very negative energy we sensed. And I believed it to not be a human spirit. I believed it to be an inhuman spirit, a demon, if you will.
Carolyn Perrin was most affected by this, whatever the house had. She would awaken with scratches on her arms and torso, and she was visibly shrinking. She was losing weight rapidly, so it was affecting her profoundly.
A coat hanger came down from the rack. I didn't bump it, I didn't touch it, I wasn't near it. I was bending over at the time. Came down off the rack and started pounding me on the head 6 or 8 times.
And we had seen things. We had seen my mother under attack in the closet downstairs off the bathroom, beaten inexplicably with a wooden coat hanger after stepping out of the shower, and she started screaming, and we all ran in to see what was wrong with Mom, including our neighbor that had stopped by with a cake, and she saw it too and never came back to the house. But, you know, my mother was attacked physically a number of times.
Have you met the parents?
Yes, we've been able to meet all the parents except for Carolyn. Carolyn refuses to come back up here. And there was a sister that passed away a few years ago, unfortunately, that we weren't able to meet. Yeah, they had them all up here a few months ago. And that was, you could tell, like, you can tell when somebody's been through something. And they had certainly been through something.
Mr. McEachern, who was a historian in his 90s, when we moved there, he came and introduced himself to my mother and our family. The spirit that was haunting my mother clearly had a broken neck, hanging literally off the side of her dress. And Mr. McEachern told my mother that it was Mrs. Arnold, and that a farmhand took her body down and moved her into the house so that she would be able to be buried in the family plot in the cemetery rather than being excluded because she had taken her own life.
Carolyn Perrin did have a very disturbing experience in her bedroom where one morning, it was shortly after our first visit, it was about 5:15 in the morning, she woke up and there was something in her room. She smelled the scent of sulfur and decay mingled. There was something even fizzling for a moment on her dresser, some kind of light. But then she looked over and there's this, it's very difficult to describe what she saw. It was some kind of monstrosity and vaguely in the shape of a female apparition wearing a long gray dress, but the head was cocked to one side on the shoulder as if the neck had been broken. And it began chanting to her, I'll drive you mad with fiery brooms. I'll drive you mad with death and gloom. I'll drive you out, but it will be too late. You'll be dead. And then it just leered at her and vanished.
A myth surrounds the Harrisville farmhouse involving Bathsheba Sherman. People claim she was a witch and a Satanist who murdered a baby with a sewing needle. Through research, however, this appears to be far from the truth.
Bathsheba Thayer Sherman Green was an actual historical person. She was a resident of Harrisville. She was a member of the Harrisville Baptist Church at the time of her life. She married Judson Sherman. They had a rather prosperous farm. And somehow, we don't know how, rumors started up about her years ago, quite a long time ago. She was accused of being a satanic witch and supposedly had killed a baby here, sacrificed it, made it look like an accident by impaling it with a sewing needle. And there's been a lot of research done on that, and there's been no actual historic evidence that that ever happened.
Before the Harrisville farmhouse was built, King Philip's War took place throughout Massachusetts and Rhode Island. From 1675 through 1678, the Narragansett and Wampanoag tribes fought a brutal war with the colonists. Thousands were left dead, villages were torched, women and children murdered and burned alive, leaving the farmhouse land possibly haunted.
It was actually Pyro who contacted the Warrens about the situation here. And we were here first and investigated and, of course, experienced quite a bit of activity here. And we sat down at our next meeting and said, I really, we were talking about how we should call in Ed and Lorraine Warren just to see what their take was. Actually, Lorraine Warren arranged something I personally would not recommend. She recommended that they arrange a seance, which took place right in this room, right where we're sitting now. And of course, Carolyn Perrin was going to be the conduit. She was the one that was going to communicate since the spirit was oppressing her. Lorraine thought perhaps this spirit, if they hold a seance, and they had another psychic medium here as well that was actually conducting the seance, and they hoped that this spirit would communicate through Carolyn Perrin and say what it wanted.
My father didn't want to have anything to do with it. He strenuously objected to the ritual going forward. It took Ed Warren and the priest quite a while to convince him that it was necessary. And then the medium started conjuring the spirits. That's where the name of the film came from. And in the process of doing that, she collapsed unconscious on the table. The table rose up. It came back down on the floor. My mother started howling like a banshee, started speaking in a language that does not exist on this earth. The chair that she was in raised up off the floor, and in a split second, she and the chair were tossed from the middle of the dining room into the middle of the parlor.
Literally thrown off the chair halfway across the room, wound up crumpled on the floor. To all appearances, she was dead. She wasn't showing any life signs at all. And of course, Roger ran over to revive her, and she did start breathing again. Meanwhile, Ed Warren advised him, you really shouldn't touch the possessed at this point. And that's where Roger lost it. He dismissed the Warrens very, very adamantly. He actually literally threw Ed out of the house, and that's how it culminated their involvement in this case.
And everyone present in the house heard my mother's skull hit that floor, and everyone present in that house thought she had died. It was a nightmare. It was the worst moments of my life. That shouldn't have even happened.
Have you had anybody scared to investigate after coming here?
We've had a few teams leave in the middle of the night just because, it gets too real too soon. Some people just aren't ready for it. They just think it's just going to be one of those run-of-the-mill, hauntings, and it's pretty much up in your face.
I hear you out there. Thought I saw him move a little bit. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that's fucking scary.
Okay, John, tell us a little bit about some of the experiences you've had in this house.
Scariest thing is I had a voice yell hello at me. I came out here and I heard a bunch of wrestling around and stuff and banging, and it sounded like something was going through something. So I just kind of went quietly, walked back, got my phone, started recording, and then I heard a girl say hello out loud, which kind of startled me. Heard some knocking and banging down this I walked through a minute ago, so I thought I'd just grab my camera. There's a car going by. Hello? Goosebumps. And I always had like a toy car come off one of the chairs. And the library book came off the shelf. I just gotten up in the morning and noticed it on the floor. And I came right back and asked Bill if, did you see was there a book on the floor yesterday? We reviewed the tape, and sure enough, it just came right off the shelf.
What kind of tools, investigator-wise, have you had success with?
We had a DR-60 in here a few weeks ago and got some pretty crazy stuff. All right, I'm just gonna ask who was here with us, because this is crazy. All right, you ready, guys? Oh, it's full. Okay, let me delete that one. Okay, recording. Who is here with us? Did I just hear what I think I heard? I've been slow, so it sounds funny. Fuck. Oh, something's not happy, guys. Something is not happy. God, dude. Oh my god. That was a little alarming, guys, to be honest.
I almost wanted to say it was commonplace to see things move on their own.
Before the investigation, our friend Jason Emmerich, an investigator and medium, had given Joe a warning that I was not told about for experimental purposes.
And he's going to see if he can communicate with the spirits from here at his place.
Gotcha.
And right now, I'm not going to say what he's telling me right now just yet.
Here, do you want to film it though? Go ahead and film it.
But it's interesting.
Welcome to a night shrouded in shadow and suspense, where our team of fearless paranormal investigators dares to tread the cursed grounds of the infamous Conjuring House. A place drenched in darkness and whispered horrors, this house has seized the nightmares and fears of those who dare to speak its name. Tonight, our brave souls embark on a harrowing quest to peel back the layers of mystery that cloak its walls. What unspeakable secrets lie buried within the Conjuring House? With each step deeper into its haunted halls, they confront the spectral forces that whisper from the beyond, challenging the living to uncover truths best left untold. Will they encounter the restless spirits rumored to roam these rooms?
Let's do
any relations to it.
I feel like I should do a tarot reading.
What?
The rocking chair. It's moving. It's moving.
Okay, jump around. Okay, yes, it was moving. It was fucking moving. I caught a little bit of it.
Hold on. I got it.
I caught a little bit of it.
The boards don't go.
The investigation has just begun, and already the supernatural forces within the house make their presence known. Right before their eyes, a rocking chair begins to move on its own, creaking back and forth with no one in sight to push it. This eerie occurrence sends a shiver down the spine of our team, signaling that they are not alone. The air grows colder, the silence becomes heavier, and the feeling of being watched intensifies. This first paranormal experience is just a taste of the hidden horrors that await them. As they delve deeper into the shadows of the Conjuring house, what other secrets will reveal themselves?
Guys, we have it. We have it.
Hold up.
Look.
Oh yeah!
We have it.
That's right. We have cameras all over.
What time is it?
I want to check this too, just in case. Yeah, check time.
Surely that's wide enough.
10:22, so we'll say around 10 o'clock.
At 10:12 p.m., the Heisen family's DVR system captured the rocking chair move on its own. Before we reviewed the footage, we tried every method we could think of to debunk the chair moving on its own. We stomped on the ground near the chair and it didn't budge.
Okay, jump around. Okay, yes, it was moving. It was fucking moving. I caught a little bit of it.
Hold on. I got it.
I caught a little bit of it.
The boards don't go all the way through there.
Okay, back up, guys. Let's back up.
I gotta try.
Give us some space for a bit. We'll try and debunk after this. At first, I want to try and get the phenomena first, then we'll try and debunk. Okay?
Okay.
Because this just happened, so if we could do it again, let's see if it can. This should not have moved. Now I want to do the debunking process. Because I was trying to get the entity to do it again right off the bat. Right. That's why I didn't want to do it then. But now let's try and do another debunking process.
So here,
jump around, guys.
Billy was where you are, and we were over here. So yeah.
Nothing moving.
Does it stop?
But we weren't doing that. So
I'm just trying to over-dramatize it because they even show it even more that it's not us, and that's crazy.
It's not moving at all.
No, it's not. So this moved by itself. We captured it.
We then recreated a door vacuum, and that also did not make it budge.
Seriously said, can you move something? Actually, hold on. I think I might know how to debunk this. Open that door. Close it. Open it. Suction effect. Okay, now open it. How you did before.
Opened it big too, so if there's any...
Yeah, it's still not doing it.
After reviewing the footage, we know exactly where Bill stepped when the chair moved. As you can see, he steps in between the 4th and 5th wooden plank right when the rocking chair initiates. Which is about a foot away from the chair. We also checked if this cord had been wrapped around the chair prior to it moving. Upon review of the video 8 minutes before the chair moved, the cord was in the same spot, not touching the rocking chair. When we headed downstairs, our walkie-talkies had an electrical interference.
Right as they start looking around, something really weird happens. Every time they walk into this one creepy room, their walkie-talkies start making a lot of static noise. It's like TV static but louder, and it fills the room. But as soon as they leave that room, the noise stops. It's as if the room doesn't want them to talk to each other, or something is interfering with their equipment. They think it might be because of some strange electric field in the room, or maybe it's the energy from ghosts. This spooky event is just the beginning. It shows our ghost hunters that they're not alone in the house, and something or someone is trying to communicate with them, or maybe even scare them away. As they keep exploring, who knows what other scary things they'll find. Stay with us to see what happens next in the creepy conjuring house.
Wait, no, turn back like that. Turn back like that. Right there. Stay right there. Look, can you say hello? Yeah. Yep.
Turn this one off because
that one's not doing it. It's only mine.
And the other one's upstairs. The fourth one's upstairs. It's literally only yours. Yep.
That's weird.
Oh my god! Whoa! This looks like a tunnel.
It's kind of reminds me of Cosmopolitan. Something like this happened to me in Cosmopolitan. Similar, but not like this. It's more direct.
That's so crazy. Look, as soon as he crosses that threshold. All right, walk forward.
Yeah, walk closer to the door because that's where it originally.
It's not. Oh, it's there.
Huh.
That's upstairs, dude. What if that's up? Why maybe look up some tech forums?
Yeah, see different walkie-talkies do this every now and then.
Yeah, because I've never seen this before. This is weird.
Just walk through this way and see if it's still like this. And then it stops like entirely right there.
Yeah.
It's not going off at all.
Moving around erratically doesn't do anything.
Right. Bro, that's crazy.
That's weird.
It's actually going to have an SLS camera built into it entirely.
What the fuck was in here?
What do you mean what the fuck was in there?
Dude, I swear to God, I thought one of you guys were in here.
No.
Because I looked over, I thought it was you, Matt, that was in here.
You see someone in there?
Then I looked over, I seen Matt, and I thought maybe it was you, Eric. Yeah, I saw somebody in here.
Well,
like standing right over here.
I'm having a deja vu moment right now.
I thought I saw someone standing right there just now, but it's a tripod in the box maybe.
But it was right here.
Dude, I'm having a deja vu moment right now. It's weird. Because I remember you in this situation right now.
Well, here, let's, if you're in here with us, can you give us another sign? Joe just saw you.
We ended our first night with a seance and Ouija board session. This is when I had another personal experience.
A seance is a chilling ritual where a group of people, led by a medium, gather in the eerie glow of candlelight, aiming to breach the veil between the living and the dead. Encircled in darkness, they seek to summon spirits, hoping to communicate with those who have passed to the other side. As the medium slips into a deep, trance-like state, the air thickens, shadows flicker, and an unsettling silence envelops the room. Suddenly, mysterious knocks echo from nowhere. Objects begin to move as if guided by invisible hands, and ghostly whispers fill the air, sending shivers down the spine of every participant. These supernatural occurrences claim to be messages from beyond, turning the seance into a terrifying encounter with the unknown, where the boundary between worlds blurs and the presence of the departed feels alarmingly close.
Straight through my body, through my spine. And I don't know how to explain it. It was.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, in my meditation I saw something come from above the house into the house, into the floor, and then it came up out of the floor. It's like 6 or 7 different things of it was very strange, but that same kind of experience with it coming down into the building.
Yeah,
it was just like white energy. It was like a white string energy. It was massive at first.
Yeah, I felt that pulse of but it came from above for me. It came from above and straight into me, through my spine to the ground, like through my body, straight to the ground.
That's weird. We've had a lot of correlating stuff happen. All right, keep focusing, y'all. Keep focusing.
Joe and Eric are the only ones that knew of Jason's warning. I had no prior knowledge and seemed to be the only one affected at this location. It is very rare for this to happen to me.
I haven't seen this yet.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Ready. Let's see. Holy crap! Oh my god! And so we tried to recreate that for like 30 minutes, trying to jump around, pounding on the floor. That's crazy.
Huge movement.
Can we see it again? Yep. Just because that was just so incredible.
It was incredible.
I jumped back. I was like, what the heck is going on here?
I was wondering because you said you were walking up to it, and I didn't have any idea of how close you were to it. But this is amazing. This is fantastic.
And watch, you're gonna see him away from it when it starts.
Oh my god.
Now another thing though is like he didn't step on it. In order for him to step on it, like he would have to be at an awkward angle.
Yeah.
You know, like to reach out and step with his foot.
Yeah.
So if anybody thinks that,
stretched in front of me, and
he would have to have been way closer.
Yeah.
And it starts rocking before he's even halfway through this board, and then it takes like another step after it's already started rocking.
Yeah, because you said
I didn't notice it yet. And then that's my first reaction was I thought it was the lighting from everybody's cameras, you know, and I thought that a shadow was moving on the wall from the lighting, but it was the actual rocking chair.
It was the chair.
You can see that clear as day on camera. We just caught an amazing piece of evidence right here.
After witnessing the inexplicable movement of the rocking chair, the evidence becomes undeniable. The Conjuring House is genuinely haunted. This paranormal activity, observed directly by the team in the stillness of the room, leaves no room for doubt. The chair, moving on its own without any visible force to propel it, serves as a stark testament to the supernatural forces at play within the walls of this infamous abode. This chilling encounter solidifies the house's reputation as a hotbed for ghostly phenomena, marking a moment of realization for the investigators that they are indeed in the presence of entities from beyond our world.
You're on 17 right now. What if you just press the play button and see what happens?
That's what he did initially, and it started fast forwarding. Like, see?
What the hell?
Look at that, it's jumping wildly.
oh come on, no way, man.
What the hell? We're outside about to do some drone shots, and I thought Matt had came out in his t-shirt and then went back in to, I guess, get a jacket or something. He said he hadn't come out at all, right?
No. The only time I came out was when you just now saw me come out.
I saw him
for this camera.
I saw him 100% come around that corner. It was him to a T, his shirt, his hat, everything. It was 100% you.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. I saw a doppelganger of Matt here.
That's weird.
A doppelganger is a sinister and mysterious phenomenon, often considered an ominous harbinger of misfortune. It's the ghostly double of a living person, an eerie replica that mimics their appearance, actions, and behaviors so closely that it becomes nearly impossible to tell the two apart.
So you heard it while you were in the bathroom or while you're coming out?
I was still in the bathroom. I was getting ready to come out, and I heard a little girl say, "Daddy."
Did it come from like in the bathroom or out here? Or what do you think?
It definitely came from out here.
Gotcha.
So I don't know. It's just weird stuff like that. It's bizarre.
Well, I was gonna say that daddy thing. I guarantee you that's not a little girl calling out for a daddy. That is so like, yeah, that's so. It's too typical. You know what I mean? That's too like that is definitely something like mimicking or something.
Right. Check this out though. So Bill had his daughter on the phone, remember? On speakerphone.
That's right.
Maybe that helped trigger
Dude,
something.
Maybe.
Also, what I found interesting is when you mentioned the mimicking thing, remember what you saw earlier of me seeing me
That's
in a
right.
t-shirt?
Hold on. So that's a good point. I saw him walk around the corner of the house when we were getting ready to do a drone shot. I saw him walk out in his t-shirt, and then he walked back. And then he came back out with the jacket, and I was like, did you walk out and then walk back? And he said, no, not at all. It was him. I saw him exactly, but there was no one there. I saw the doppelganger of Matt walk on the side of this building.
Well, that was last night. When I come in, I thought Matt was in there.
Oh,
And I
yeah,
looked
that
in
was your
here-
initial thought, is you thought it was Matt.
Right. And I looked in here, and at first, I only seen you and Billy, so I thought Matt was in there, and I looked in there again, I didn't see anybody, and then when I turned to look again,
there he was.
There was Matt. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. And that damn camera.
Yeah, the camera that would have captured that completely, no footage at all on camera 5. All the rest of the cameras recorded just fine throughout the entire night, the entire investigation. Camera 5, for some reason, doesn't have any footage on it. That's just strange. That's just strange.
So what we know now is that this thing is mimicking.
Yeah.
Completely mimicking in multiple different ways, and that's very strange, and we all know that what that possibly leads to.
So basically, this thing's thinking this is going to be a battle, an absolute battle, and it's going to be battles of despair, battles of hidden forces, battles of evil and good, in this house, with the spirits, and with us.
Seven will be there. Matt needs to be careful. I don't know what to say really to what was coming through. I know they are all going to be all over his energy. They said his name more than once. Within minutes, sounds, or within minutes, seconds, the door is open.
Everything he said came true.
Now, he said inside the mirror, the black mirror Ouija board, please tell Matt to please take extra precaution.
Oh my goodness, there is something up here like one hundo. Like no joke, like one hundo. William, are you here? What was that? Fellas, are you all talking to Joe? Just say something real loud.
None of us said anything.
No one said anything?
No.
Okay, I gotta get into this other room. Oh my god. That voice was clear as day. It sounded like Joe talking. It was that type of voice. I swear that sounded like Joe talking. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna hit play on the Sony Sync.
Remember the mimicking.
Oh, that's right, the mimicking. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Holy crap, and it sounded just like Joe. Oh man. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna listen back because I think I was recording when it happened. Here, wait, I'm gonna turn the compressor on. Whoa! I think that was it. I caught it! I caught it! I caught it! On the Sony Saint. Right there! Who is that? Fellas, are you all talking? Did Joe just say something real loud? We'll set this down for a second. Fellas, what's my time like? Am I at 15 minutes?
16 minutes and 48 seconds.
Gotcha. Alright, it's time to go downstairs. Alright, let's get... or the cellar, if you will. Alright, that was me. Are you kidding? I just felt a gust of wind from my right side. Is there anyone down here? Spirits, can you tell me, is there anything down here? There's something walking around. Man, I'm feeling stuff all over me, on my head and my hand. Who's there? I have to go upstairs after this, but this is Eric from Epic. What do you want to tell us for tonight? Oh goodness, the freaking heat or something just turned on.
Okay, time is up.
Time is up. Alright, hit and stop. Try the different buttons and stuff too. Good luck.
Thanks. Let's do this.
You got this, man. You got this.
It's me sighing. Okay, come on. Where are you hiding at, huh? If you're a demon, you're calling yourself a demon, you're not showing your strength, your so-called strength. You affected a family, a whole family, terrified of you, but you can't do a single thing to terrify me. If you want to really scare me, physically hurt me.
Physically? Jeez, give you permission.
The paranormal drives every fiber of my being. I am riveted by it. When I invite an entity to physically hurt me, I mean it, especially if it helps paranormal phenomena to manifest.
Lift beds, move beds. I hear you attacking people. I'm standing here offering it. Literally an offering. All this talk and affecting a family so horribly. And then when someone stands up to you, you back off. What most people would say is, this is stupid what I'm doing right now, but I'm really here for evidence. I'm an investigator and want evidence, okay? And that's why I made an offering right now. I'm giving you that offering.
Okay. You got 16 minutes.
16 minutes. Okay. After our isolations, we split up into two groups. Eric and I did another seance session on the second floor because of what I experienced in our first seance. Meanwhile, Joe and Billy were in the basement conducting EVP.
Don't be afraid to reach out. I know Matt was intense earlier, but he was just trying to look out for you.
I was just trying to protect people from being affected again and stand up from what's evil. All the good ones, I'm completely open and accept you.
Dude. Hello, you don't have to hide back there. You can walk over here.
Yeah. Completely open and accept you.
Dude.
Accept you.
Dude. Yo, you alright?
Alright.
Spirits, did you see something similar to that? Matt getting dragged into the room? Leave now. Leave now. Bro, that was so clear. That said leave now so clear.
Why should we leave?
Please elaborate.
Take a camera.
Yeah, grab a camera.
My old ass.
You can come up here with us. It's pretty lit. Matt?
We were doing an EVP session down there, and I was asking him what it thought of all of us. I said, what do you think?
Bathsheba! Damn! Surely that caught it.
Had to have.
Yo, you alright? What happened? Did you pass out or something? Are you recording?
What's up? You alright?
What happened, big dog?
I'm gonna get some.
Wait.
I'm gonna get some.
Yeah, come on. Oh, you got a camera? Here, I'll go. Yeah, I'm gonna get some air too.
He's laying on his back here. What I can do here. We have to watch that camera. Because his was sitting in there, right?
Yeah, sitting on the floor.
He was laying right flat on his back.
Where did it go? What happened to Matt? Did you do something to Matt? You smell that? It smells like wood burning.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely smell it. It's burning wood. That's strange since we haven't smelled that since we've been here.
Right.
You okay? You alright?
Just zoned out. Like, I felt the terror from the parents, or one of them. I think it was one of them. I was really feeling, and I felt like suffering from someone else, not me at that time. And I completely zoned out. I was following to certain areas of the top floor and was completely losing my equilibrium. And I almost cried at one point from feeling her emotions. And that's weird because they're alive, you know, they're alive, they're not dead or anything. Yeah, but I felt like I was feeling someone from a family that was here or something, which makes no sense.
Their emotions, dude, that makes perfect sense. Their emotions are probably still here. Imagine all they went through, you know? And at one, we were doing that focusing, and then you got up and just walked off. You felt something.
Oh my God, and that was also that vision of being dragged in there.
Yep. And then you go in there, and then you get dragged into a trance. You get dragged deep into those emotions.
So in a trance. I've never had that in my whole life. I have never had that ever in my whole entire life. Felt that way in a location.
It took you deep into that emotion.
That's wild, dude. So you do feel it was external?
It was... I felt like I was being guided into there, and then I felt that person. I don't know which one it was. I just felt that their emotions, and I almost it was... I can't explain it, to be honest. It's hard to explain in words. What the fuck happened?
Dude, so from where we were, it sounded like you fell.
I fell twice.
Yeah, and we got up and we were like, what the hell?
Thing is, like,
and then when you
I
first
didn't
talked,
black out. I didn't black out. I was just in a trance.
I was gonna say, when you first said something, it sounded like you were in like spaced out, like in a way deep trance. The moment you said something, I knew like you had just come from somewhere else, is what it sounded like.
I felt like I was in a completely different time period, like different situation. Like you guys were away from me, like not even. It's hard to explain in words, to be honest. This is something that's never happened to me before. I've been oppressed before, like a couple times, but I was just feeling their emotions. But this was a trance. I'd never been in trance like this before. I'd never been like drawn and losing my complete balance and falling.
How do you feel now?
I feel better, like being out of the house.
Fresh air.
This paranormal night investigation at the Conjuring House has been nothing short of terrifying. The evidence gathered so far seems to confirm the chilling tales that the house is indeed haunted. It's a stark reminder of why it's never recommended to provoke spirits. The unsettling experiences encountered tonight are a testament to the unpredictable and potentially dangerous reactions such actions can provoke. Despite the fearsome encounters and the heavy atmosphere of dread that hangs over the house, our intrepid paranormal investigators are not ready to call it quits. Driven by a mix of courage and curiosity, they are determined to debunk the phenomena they've witnessed tonight. With a scientific approach and a resolve of steel, they prepare to delve deeper into the mystery, seeking logical explanations for the seemingly supernatural events.
I specifically said the invitation's for me, and I got what I wanted. That's what I wanted.
It's not all physical. It's most of this is psychological, and we have to be careful.
Yeah, spiritual.
But to be honest, I kind of liked it. Like, I want that more. My goal from challenging the entity was to invoke a reaction, whatever is necessary. As an investigator, I want evidence, but at the same time, I do not like when an entity is taking advantage of someone. Why can't I take the blows when I ask for it, instead of people like the Perrin family?
Into hypnosis, and he told her after that he would never put her through anything like that again, and he believed her. And I think, aside from "I love you," I think the most powerful words in this or any language are "I believe you." Oh, Dad, if you would, and I'm sorry I didn't give you a heads up on this, but I thought this was a really important story to share with people. I do, and I want you to speak to it if you could, honey. That was louder.
I got lucky, and I got an interaction back, which doesn't always happen. Judging from all the correlations, I was a target since the beginning. I am glad I was. I wish this would happen to me at all locations I investigate. I wouldn't mind them following me home either. I want paranormal phenomena to manifest as much as possible in my life. This is what I signed up for. When we arrived back home, Joe and I spent hours reviewing our findings. After reviewing the footage, we still did not know what was causing the walkie-talkie interference. And we wanted to try one more time to recreate the chair movement with our new knowledge of where Billy stepped when the rocking chair initiates, from when we examined the DVR footage frame by frame. So Joe and I decided to head back to Harrisville, Rhode Island, when our good friend Levy Reyes Upon trying to debunk the walkie-talkie interference with Corey, we discovered no interference could be duplicated.
Hey Joe, it's not doing it anymore.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
Okay, so channel 3 is what I'm on right now. This is exactly... You didn't change anything with your security cameras or anything like that? Nothing? Because that's what we were probably thinking of. Do you have any wireless stuff with your security cameras? Nope. No, you don't? It's all... Okay. I'm on channel 3 right now, look. 2, 3. Page 3, same channel. It was happening all the time in this area. Now it's not happening.
They changed out their DVR system.
They said they didn't.
Didn't you change it out? Like get a new system?
We got a new system coming in. Like Ethernet.
Huh.
This doesn't make sense. It was going crazy on channel 3.
What the heck? Why can't we recreate it now? It was going insane. So you didn't do any new things electrically?
It is a haunted house.
Like, I was thinking it was going to be easy to recreate again because we were able to recreate it over and over again when we were there. But now, if you didn't change anything electrically, that's kind of weird.
Since Corey states he has not changed anything electrically in the house, a natural explanation couldn't be found for what we experienced that night with the walkie-talkies.
Okay, so right now we are back about 9-10 months later after the original footage when we captured the chair moving. Bill, after reviewing the footage, we noticed he stepped exactly at this crack right here. And we want to know approximately the distance that he was when he stepped from the chair. As you can tell, the stubs right here are very short. So he obviously did not step on the stub to accidentally make this go like that. And so what we're going to do is measure about the distance. So if he stepped right around here, and let's say his foot's probably, let's
use my boots for...
Yeah, let's use your boot for an example.
Yeah.
This is estimation, obviously. He probably has a bigger foot or a smaller foot.
These are 12, so...
Put your foot here.
Right where? Exactly.
Right there is fine. So, estimation, well, I was right about a foot. A little bit over a foot, 13 inches from where he's standing right here. And that's when this moved. Now, back up. 13 inches away, approximately. Probably the same for Bill. And look at this. Doesn't even move. Doesn't budge at all. Not even a little bit. So that right there is some amazing evidence. I'm pretty excited about this one. The cool thing about this is how many angles we have when this happens. We have about, I think, 4 cameras or so, and plus the DVR cameras and all that. That's a lot of cameras running at the moment. And we had a live stream going, which was Eric's live stream when it happened. Like, I have a 4K camera, a couple 4K cameras, literally pointing at the chair right after it happens. It's extremely obvious there's no string.
and we're literally with lights on, you would be able to see that string if there was one. So I think this is classified as paranormal, without a doubt. The next morning, when I was transferring SD cards and packing up our gear to get ready to leave, all of a sudden, I heard water running in the restroom. There was no one in there, and I was the only one awake at the time.
Joe, paranormal experience.
Okay, so this was not caught on camera. Somebody in here? That's a lot of force. There's a lot of force to that, to move it. It's not loose. The Hollywood film, The Conjuring, over-dramatizes and embellishes what actually happened. But the question we wanted answered was, is the infamous Harrisville farmhouse truly that next-level haunted location? From the evidence we captured, including our personal experiences, we can conclude the house is definitely more active than most locations we have investigated.
It was The Conjuring that brought our truth to light and gave me the opportunity to tell the world that yes, the truth is stranger than fiction.
I know what some might think after watching this documentary. Is the footage we captured truly real?
It's moving! It's moving!
Was it all a hoax for a film? Psychologist Leon Festinger said it best. A man with a conviction is a hard man to change. Tell him you disagree and he turns away. Show him facts or figures and he questions your sources. Appeal to logic and he fails to see your point. What he is talking about is a psychological theory called cognitive dissonance, psychological conflict resulting from incongruous beliefs and attitudes held simultaneously. In other words, what we presented in this documentary is 100% real.
Like the lighting, because the light, you know how like these things on the right there.
Oh shit! Wow,
dude,
that's why I was like, oh shit, look at this.
That's badass, dude.
Yeah.
And look how fast it stopped.
Yeah.
But no matter how much evidence we present towards paranormal phenomena, many will deny it. Cognitive dissonance can be a problem among skeptics and believers. As a paranormal investigator, I try my best to be unbiased and present our findings through the art of film. Is there any experiences that you've had, or any of your family members, for mimicking? Like, mimicking other people?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Let's go in depth with that.
Bathsheba came through, well, a few years ago. I was doing a spirit box session, and I was working with my paranormal partner at the time, George Lopez. And she came through with my voice. And he said, no, you don't use Andrea's voice. You use your own voice, or we can't have this conversation. And then she came through with that childlike voice that I recognized.
And I heard a little girl say, Daddy.
I was feeling very disoriented, yes, and someone being terrified of something. Just complete terror is what I felt.
Well, there was an incident that occurred when my sister Cindy was 14, where a black mass that she saw hovering above me in bed swept down off of me and grabbed her by the ankles and dragged her down, partially down the bedroom stairs, the bedroom that was my bedroom, right directly above the parlor.
Wow, I didn't even know this story. That's really intriguing. Wow. So that was my vision of being dragged also by a shadowy mass.
And I was terrified out of her mind that night. Terrified.
Wow. Okay, I might have felt her. I am not making the bold claim that what we encountered here is without a doubt ghosts, but objects are being moved on their own here.
Fucking shit! Holy shit! Oh my god!
Yep. Holy shit, dude.
And that is truly paranormal phenomenon. Something we don't exactly understand yet and defies our known laws of physics. Science always changes. One day we might have some of the answers, but until then, we will keep searching.
Matt, every time somebody like you goes into that house with the owner's permission and has their own experiences in there, what you do serves to vindicate and validate my family's story. Every time you compile more and more evidence, it serves to validate our story.
So if we don't get anything on the yes nos, I'm thinking to myself, like, maybe we just wrap it up and call it a night, honestly.
Dude, you good?
Dude.
Shit, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Yo.
Oh, no, fuck.
Dude, sweep that corner.
Where's Tanner? Yo.
As soon as I opened my mouth, I felt like an intense pressure around my ankles, and I guess I slid across the floor, and like when we look at the footage, it looks like 15 feet or so, but honestly, like that whole situation just had my brain so fucked that I don't really remember.
I can call it a night, honestly.
Dude, you good?
Dude.
Shit, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Yo.
Oh, no, fuck.
Dude, sweep that corner.
Where's Tanner? Yo. What the fuck was that? He was not even there for a couple minutes with us. It was like he just
he went somewhere else in his mind, I guess.
Dude. What's up, bro?
Just take a breath, man. You want water? You want something?
I'm gonna just stop you. You keep rolling if you want. I'm gonna stop. What the fuck? You need a hand up? You alright?
This is all. I'm good.
You good?
I was just gonna sit here.
What just happened? I saw you. I heard you trip behind me. But what did you just feel?
Tonight's chilling adventure is brought to us by Allegheny Paranormal Investigations. If you haven't heard of them yet, we highly recommend checking out their channel for some truly great scary paranormal videos. Their content is sure to send chills down your spine. In tonight's video, the API paranormal team embarks on a harrowing journey to Pittsburgh, where a house plagued by aggressive paranormal phenomena awaits. Angel, the homeowner, and his wife have been tormented by unexplained occurrences. Fires igniting from nowhere, religious altars desecrated, and inexplicable poltergeist activities have turned their home into a living nightmare. Tonight, the API team faces their chilling task: to uncover the mysteries lurking within these walls. Who are the spirits haunting this home? What causes this relentless supernatural activity? There's only one way to find out. Watch this.
So tonight we will be doing another investigation at a client's home. His name is Angel. Through the claims that he provided, he seems to be dealing with something pretty aggressive.
So what did you hear that made you think we were in the house downstairs? What was up?
It honestly sounded like the door opened up, but the door didn't open up, and it has that bell on it, so, and nothing, no bell or anything made a noise.
And that happens a lot, Josh.
From choking to things breaking throughout the house, even fire starting. This house itself does not have a long history, so we are going to have to do a bit more digging to try to figure out what the cause is.
Moments like this that I would hear breathing and even my hair would move. And I turn around and I say, baby, it's not funny. And he's not there. He's absolutely in another end of the house. I just want you guys to be aware of it as well.
Dominantly, like, I could be sitting at the bar, and I was trying to explain, it sounds like, when you're in a restaurant,
yeah,
there's a lot of conversation. You hear it, but you don't know exactly
what they're saying.
Everybody's saying because there's so much going on. But
do you have any experiences?
Oh yeah. You know, especially when I'm alone.
Okay.
You know, those chairs actually, you know, they're leather, and when you sit down, they make noise.
Sure.
And then when you leave, they actually, you know, fill up with air again. So I would be sitting on the couch alone. He's at work, and those chairs constantly, you can see like a print, like somebody's sitting on it and leaving, and I can hear it.
Being here at times at night, I could see, you know, I told you about those silhouettes, but it's a human shape. Like walk past into their first closet.
Right over here.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times. And I was even tripping. I'm like, is there some like alien shit like?
Sure.
Bro, they had me crazy going here, man. Like, are they teleporting people here or something? There's a complete index card inside the candle, and the paper was burning, and she woke up. Baby, there's a fire. I'm like, what, where? That was one of the freakiest moments we had.
That's...
Seriously, that's not like they were gaining power, they're getting stronger, they're moving, oh. So I'm glad you guys came.
That's actually pretty terrifying.
Yeah.
That's honestly pretty terrifying. We're gonna go ahead right now. We're gonna start our walkthrough. We got a lot of claims of this house. We got our teddy bear here on the bar stools. We got the REM pod over on the pool table. We also have an SLS back in the bedroom to see if we can't pick up an anomaly crossing over to the hallway. We got the spirit talker she's going to use to see if anything can come through. I also got the ghost tube going right now. What we got here?
They mean you harm.
The experiences the homeowner has had are truly unsettling. From fires mysteriously starting in their home, to black shadows lurking in the hallways, and strange, unexplained sounds.
I'm an angel.
Angel. I'm an angel. Angel is the homeowner's name.
It seems like this house might be haunted. Let's see what's in store for the API team.
I'm afraid for you.
Whoa. You got close to that.
And it said I'm afraid for you.
Can you please tell me what we're dealing with right now?
Wait and see.
Whoa.
It's responding to everything you ask. We will be at 2.
Did that say 2?
What was there?
Are you referring to 2 entities here? Or are you referring to 2 as in Nicole and myself?
Yours.
Ours. Like they're referencing us. Would it satisfy you if we went ahead and lit the same candle you put that note in?
Be expected.
Be expected.
I like to come here.
What did that say?
I like to come here.
So that it wants us to light.
Candles are sometimes thought to act as a medium for communication with spirits, or as a way to create an ambience conducive to spiritual or paranormal experiences. The flickering flame of a candle is sometimes interpreted as a sign of the presence of spirits.
Similar to how he talks. What'd that say?
Leave this place. Does us being here bother you?
What is that?
Did you hear that?
Yeah. It sounded like footsteps.
I thought the door opened. Dude, I'm like really creeped out right now.
So am I. Is the door closed still?
Yeah. It sounded like the door opened though.
I heard
Like-
footsteps.
I heard like a like the door with the carpet.
My name is Lily.
I wasn't.
Whoa.
No.
What did you hear?
I heard like the chair. Did you hear the
Blonde hair.
chair?
Blonde hair? Did that say
Blonde
blonde
hair.
hair?
Yeah,
My name
she
is
has
Lily.
blonde hair.
The name is Lily. Are we communicating?
Better watch out.
Oh man, this is getting intense.
Scared now. What's up?
I'm just, you guys are not home, correct?
Pardon me?
You guys are not at your house?
No.
Okay, because we're hearing stuff down in the level below us. Could definitely be paranormal. I just wanted to make sure, like, you guys didn't come back or something.
Okay, no.
Okay, well then we're gonna go and investigate and see what's down there causing the ruckus. We just wanted to make sure it wasn't you guys.
I got like triple goosebumps.
I'm not gonna lie, I have triple goosebumps myself.
Whoa. Okay.
So I just wanted to clarify first. So okay, well we can rule that out then, boss. I'll be in talks with you soon here. So what the hell is downstairs? Let's go look downstairs. I want to go look real fast.
The API team, while investigating the house, begins hearing strange sounds emanating from downstairs. To ensure these noises aren't caused by the homeowners returning, they decide to call them. The homeowner confirms that they are not home, which deepens the mystery.
We're locked in at this point. Now I know if we hear anything, that it's not an actual human being.
There are 3 of
Come
us
find
here.
us.
We want you to come find us.
Scary. I'm sorry, did you guys feel that?
No.
Like a gust of air or something?
No, dude, it was rumbling. Like footsteps in front of me.
That's what I felt when I was standing over here.
I did not feel it, but
I'm actually being genuinely serious right now.
I saw your hands come up.
Oh, I saw you and I
thought-
immediately pointed at you.
It was literally right in front of me. Right here in front of me. I felt like
Nicole, it said disturb them 3.
Yeah.
So he tried to disturb you, maybe?
So we just got off the phone with Angel and his wife. They were explaining how there's an entity that comes up behind while they're sitting on the couch.
Fuck you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not here to upset you. I'm just trying to figure out who you are. Can you tell me?
Date.
Name's Josh, if you're referencing towards me. Can you please tell me your name? Who am I talking to?
Fuck leave.
Why is me asking you your name upsetting you? Why do you want me to leave? Oh, motion ball. Carla, motion ball.
Peasant.
Right there. Oh. Are you calling me a peasant?
No one.
Are you making that motion ball right now activate? Is that you causing it?
As the API team continues their investigation, they start asking questions directed at any spirits that might be present in the house. In a compelling turn of events, one of their motion balls activates. These motion balls are specially designed to detect movement, often used in ghost hunting and paranormal investigations, as a tool to indicate the presence of ghosts or other entities. The activation of the motion ball suggests that there might be some unseen presence responding to their questions.
The spirit come up behind Nicole.
Yes.
If you can come behind Nicole, can you please manipulate that motion ball on the floor? You just gotta go touch it. Confirm that you are standing behind her. Whoa, we possibly got an entity that is behind Nicole right now.
Now touch her hair.
Can you move her hair for us, please?
Kids. Injured. There's something on my neck. That's me talking, not the headphones.
Could you please move?
There's something on my neck.
Can you please move her hair?
Scared. Kick. Correct.
Are you trying to scare Nicole? You said scare. Is that what
There's something on me.
Is that what your accomplishment is to do, is scare her? Hey, look how frightened she's getting right now.
Yeah.
Pony.
Ponytail.
Ponytail. I don't know if that was her.
Are you guys walking by me?
We're closer.
Are you walking by me?
We're closer.
Okay. It's like in front of me.
Hey, so we did get Larry, we did get Arnold.
Mask.
Mask? Oh. The bedroom, or the bathroom with all the masks.
Black.
Black mask. Black mask, the hallway. That's what they have a tendency of seeing sometimes, like a black mass, a shadow.
Being here at times at night, I could see, I told you about the silhouettes, but it's a human shape. Like walk past into their first closet.
Right over here.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times.
Maybe we should head to the hallway.
Let's go back to the hallway. Let's see if there's any correlation.
Look around.
Yeah, let's look around.
Let's look around. That's our cue.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Jesus.
It's just me. So
there was something on my neck.
We were trying to, that's why we didn't touch you, because we wanted to see if your hair moved.
There's a possibility that it looked like at one point in time that your ponytail did shift, and it did say pony, so we don't know if it was referencing towards
It
that.
was like, I don't know if it was like my necklace or my hair, but it was like all in here.
Well, remember,
All in here.
that is the claim.
And then there was When I said there was something in front of me, it was like walking, like you said, walking, but I got this like stench of this female's perfume, and it was so strong, and then it like faded away. And I was like, okay, because I asked, like I picked up the headphones and I said, are you walking by me? And he said, well, I'm moving closer. I said, no, in front of me. And he said, no. And I was like, all right, just keep going, keep going. And it was like this stench that just like, and it was like something was all on top of me. I was freaking out. I had this overwhelming sense to cry.
We're going to continue digging and see who it is, you know, obviously what they want, but we're at least getting some activity to help guide us through this.
And we absolutely forgot to mention a very important aspect of it, you know, like sometimes he has a tendency to come, you know, and give me a hug from behind. And there was a lot of moments like this that I would hear breathing and even my hair would move. And I turn around and I say, baby, it's not funny. And he's not there. He's absolutely in another end of the house. I just want you guys to be aware of it as well.
Well, I appreciate that.
While on the phone with the homeowners, the API team learns of a particularly chilling experience. The homeowner recounts feeling a presence behind her, as if someone were messing with her hair. This revelation resonates deeply with the API team, as they have encountered a similar experience during their investigation.
I don't know if it was like my necklace or my hair, but it was like all in here.
Well, remember,
All in here.
that is the claim. Could you please step away from it? Step away from the REM pod. I'm not gonna lie, man, it's super creepy in this room.
That's going nuts.
Dude, that has not done that in the longest time.
Can you make one of the balls go off?
What is...
Team.
Are you trying to scare us right now? Can you make one of the motion balls go off like Nicole asked? Now, when Nicole was doing the Estes method, you brought up...
It's scary here.
It's scary here.
Is it scary? What the... Dude. And I'm at least a good, I don't know, 4 feet away from it?
Can you tell me your name?
Dude. Oh, man. It wanted us to look around. It... Oh,
motion ball.
Oh, in a REM pod.
We asked for the motion ball.
Is the black mass? Is that what is what? My lord, excuse me, sorry. Is the black mass manipulating these devices?
The man attacks people.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Did you hear that, Josh?
Whoa!
Nurse.
Josh.
What?
Did you hear that?
What?
It said the man attacks people.
And then the REM pod went off.
Dude.
Motion ball again, too.
Script.
Things are escalating to a terrifying level now. The Ghost app chillingly warns. The man attacks people. This revelation intensifies the atmosphere, making the API team's paranormal investigation in the house even more gripping. With such a foreboding message, the stakes are higher than ever. Let's continue watching to see what unfolds next in this thrilling investigation.
Any message you want us to receive, this is your time.
The K2 went off.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
Did it go off?
I thought I saw it going off.
Yep.
Oh, it is.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Abigail, is that possibly you? If it is, can you let us know, or can you make that light up a little bit higher? did. We might possibly be talking to Abigail. Oh, it's going off again. Thank you, Abigail.
This place is home.
Abigail, do you believe this place is your home? If so, can you light up any of our devices? That one lit up a little bit.
Abigail, were you the one that destroyed the altar?
I'm only 8.
Oh, maybe Abigail is a child.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
Yes.
That was like the window.
Yeah.
Are you outside?
To their astonishment, a clear and distinct response comes through their equipment. It's a breakthrough moment in their investigation, suggesting a direct connection with the mysterious presence in the house. The team exchanges looks of both excitement and apprehension. This great response opens new avenues in their quest to uncover the truths hidden within these walls and the story of Abigail.
And according to Abigail, that sounded like a child too. According to Abigail, this is home. So maybe she's thinking of these pieces of equipment as toys. Abigail, can you do me a favor, please? I know you may only be 8 years old, but is Lily possibly your mom?
From darkness.
This said my mom.
Did it?
It said my mom.
What? Okay.
Right after you asked that, it said my mom.
So maybe Lily is Abigail's mom, and we
You
did.
see us.
Whoa.
What did it say?
You see us. Wait. Whoa. Can you tell me where you're at, please? So right now, possibly, Lily's the mom, Abigail, 8-year-old child. Something tragic could have happened here. Lily could possibly be. Oh.
That's lighting up.
Oh.
I think we're on to something.
I was just gonna say, as I'm explaining this again. So what I'm thinking is something tragic happened here, and Lily is defensive of her daughter and is trying to make sure that we don't do any harm to her, or even maybe Angel and his wife, because they maybe not know what it is. So to them, they think it could be evil or bad, but in fact, it's just a child that is toying around with them a little bit. That's scary if you don't know what you're dealing with. So that could possibly be an angle here.
Or maybe it's Lily protecting her child. Getting aggressive. Yeah, getting aggressive over it. Lily could be getting aggressive over protecting her child, and that's the spirit that may be harming Angel.
And maybe did this.
Broke this.
Abigail's just the one running around,
playing with the back of people's necks.
Yeah.
Or breathing on their necks, or playing with their hair.
Is getting more aggressive because of her kid.
That's a good possibility, honestly. And the conversing.
Yeah.
They hear the conversing, so that could be Lily and Abigail.
The only thing we don't know is the man they saw.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Abigail's father.
Thank you for watching. We want to extend a special thanks to Allegheny Paranormal Investigations for allowing us to share this with our Nightmare Junkie community. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to check out the full version on Allegheny Paranormal Investigations' YouTube channel. They have an amazing collection of paranormal and scary videos that are a must-see. Don't miss out on their spine-tingling adventures. Until next time, stay spooky. Hidden away in the dark, thick forests of New Jersey, there lies a haunted road wrapped in shadows and secrets. This is Clinton Road. For decades, it has been the epicenter of countless urban legends and eerie tales. From ghostly apparitions to mysterious creatures lurking in the woods, Clinton Road has witnessed more than its fair share of unexplained phenomena. From the ghost of a boy near the infamous bridge to the chilling tales of satanic rituals deep in the woods, Clinton Road promises a journey filled with suspense and surprises. This intriguing exploration is brought to you by the Stromedy YouTube channel. Be sure to check out their channel for more spine-tingling and hair-raising videos like this one. Now let's see what truly haunts this lonely stretch of road in New Jersey.
You guys go down there, you're gonna seriously regret it.
Oh God. The engine's not starting.
You're not messing with us, right?
Nah, look. Hitting the gas. Stop it. Get away from it, get away. Don't breathe that in,
In the vast wilderness, miles away from the nearest hint of civilization, the unexpected can turn an ordinary journey into an extraordinary tale of survival and discovery. The Stromedy crew, known for their daring adventures and unflinching courage, set out on what was supposed to be a routine exploration. But as fate would have it, their path was destined for the unknown. What they stumble upon is beyond their wildest expectations, something so unforeseen it defies explanation. Watch this.
Get down. They're all gathering for something right now. I don't know, they're gathering for something. Quiet. They're going in circles. It's the Jersey Devil. Dude, guys, that's the Jersey Devil. I'm telling you right now. We gotta get the hell out of here right now. I'm telling you, they're probably trying to sacrifice themselves or something. Bro, we need to find Jake. They want to sacrifice themselves. Oh, shh. Where's Jake? Where the hell is Jake? Guys, we need to leave right now. Okay, let's go. We need to leave right now. Wait, get down. It sounds closer. It's closer. Get down. Where's it coming from? What the hell is that? I don't know. Shh. God, I've never heard this before. We gotta go. Stay down. What the hell is this? I don't know. You so what? We gotta get out of here. What did you see? I saw the Jersey Devil. The Jersey Devil? Yo, wait, hide. How are you saying that?
The Jersey Devil is a mythical creature from American folklore, said to inhabit the pine barrens of southern New Jersey. Descriptions vary, but it's often depicted as a flying bite with hooves. The legend dates back to the 18th century, involving a woman named Mother Leeds who cursed her 13th child, which then transformed into this devilish creature. It's a famous symbol of New Jersey, despite being considered a piece of folklore rather than a real entity.
Go! Run! Go! Get back to the start! Go! Inside. Quick. Lock this thing. Turn on the generator.
What the hell was that? Can we talk?
Alright, it's on. The Jersey Devil?
Apparently! It looked like it! Big bat!
Hey, make sure everything's locked. Yo, Adamir, check the windows. You check that window. Yana, check the back.
I think we should just go, guys.
We can't! There's no way to go!
Dude, I don't know.
We have no cell service! We have no service!
We need a shotgun.
The crew is visibly shaken, their faces etched with fear. This is like something out of a horror movie, but for real. The crew begins to feel a momentary relief of safety inside the RV. But trapped, and with nowhere to run, the Stromedy crew faces their darkest hour. What lurks outside in the shadows? And what will happen next in this terrifying ordeal?
You got it?
Oh
my god! Yo, lock it! Close that! Yo!
Dude, they're on the freaking side.
Where are they?
How? What do we do?
I don't know.
Dude, they went all the way around
It's
back.
too dark. It's too dark. Yo, use the reverse camera. Use the reverse camera. Are you crazy? Nah, dude. What are they?
No.
Don't go.
Nah, dude. I'm confronting them. I'm confronting them. Hold on. Give me a sec. Yo, give me a flashlight. Give me a flashlight. Hey! Yo, they're not here anymore.
Give up this fast.
Bro, I'm just going back in the main road.
Sit back down.
I'm going in the back of the main road. I want to get out of here.
You can't. It's way too far. It's way too far.
You're gonna go alone?
And it's night. At least wait till the morning. At least.
It's not happening.
We're not going to bed tonight. We'll just stay up. We'll
sit down.
Keep everything locked.
Please listen to me.
Yeah, dude, you can't go alone out there.
Dude, what are we gonna do?
Let's just stay in the RV. Let's keep it locked, and we'll just wait till morning. Alright, you guys, I'm picking up the camera about 30 minutes later. We haven't seen anything since. I think those people left. We don't know who they are or what they want. But what we do know is we should have never come to Clinton Road. We have this motion sensor right here. I'm gonna set this up outside.
Yeah.
Stranded on the desolate Jersey Road, with an unknown threat lurking in the shadows, the Stromedy crew faces a night of uncertainty and fear. Will this be their last night on this haunted road? The camera follows as one brave crew member cautiously steps outside to set up the motion sensor, the eerie silence of the night surrounding them. The sensor is placed and activated, casting a small red light into the darkness. If anything comes close to their RV, they will know. What would you do in this situation? How would you handle the terror of being hunted in the middle of nowhere? Let us know your thoughts and survival strategies in the comments below.
I'm just gonna sleep here for the night. I set up the motion sensor outside, so we'll hear it if anyone comes near the RV. They're probably outside as we speak right now, dude. Where else would they go? I know, it's just there's nothing we can do right now. We have no service. The RV won't move, and we're definitely not safe to try to make it to the main road with those people out there. Yeah, and it's way better off just locking yourselves in here, waiting till morning, and hoping somebody comes through. Yo, wake up. Yo. Did you see Yana?
What?
Yo, Jake. Yo,
What are you doing?
Yo, did you see Yana?
What?
Did you see Yana?
Yana.
Did you see Yana? Yeah, she's missing. She's not in the RV. Yo, Yana's not in the RV. And the door's open. Yo, why is the door open? Yo, and the motion sensor's gone. Yo, get up.
Are you dead ass?
Yana's gone, dude. Yana's not here. She's missing, dude. Where the hell is she?
Yana.
Yana!
Yana.
Yana! Yana!
This is not good. This is not good.
Yana!
Yana. Yana.
Yana, this isn't funny.
No games now. Come on. Yana. Yana. Yana.
Yana!
In the heart of the dark, creepy forest, the Stromedy crew embarks on a desperate search for Donna, their friend who seemed to vanish into the night. They stop to listen, hoping for any sound that might lead them to Donna, but the forest remains eerily silent. With each passing moment, the mystery deepens. The night grows darker, and the forest seems to swallow up any hope of finding Donna. What happened to her in these haunting woods?
Let's keep moving then. Yo, stay center. Stay center.
Stay in the middle of the road. This is it right here. This is it.
Dude, don't even touch it, bro.
That means the ruins are off this way. Into the forest. That's the entrance right there.
Bro, look at these train tracks.
Pathways in there. Shh, 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 shh. Hear that? What? What? Look. That wasn't there at first. That wasn't there the last time.
No, they must be setting up a ritual. It has to be for Yana.
Dude, are you serious? Strawberry Squad, something really bad's going down. It's the same symbol we saw on the road, dude.
Yana!
No, another one right there.
Oh, man. Surrounding us.
Where the hell did they go? Yo, what the hell? Yo, it's one of those signs.
The actual pentagram is not even burning. Cells.
That's 100% where they went, dude.
Look, there's cells. There's like stalls.
Yo, somebody put the fire out. Somebody put the fire out. It's out. The fire's out. Go.
Yana!
She's gotta be in here.
Go!
Thank you all for watching. This journey has been one of our most intense yet. If you're as eager as we are to find out what happens next, make sure to check out the Stromedy channel. There's a lot more to this story, and you won't want to miss it. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. We have many more thrilling adventures and spooky stories coming your way. See you next time. Welcome, fearless viewers, to another spine-tingling episode of Nightmare Junkie. Tonight, we delve into a tale that intertwines history with horror, reality with the unexplained. This video has been brought to us by the Dark Project YouTube channel. Be sure to check them out for more of their videos. Our journey takes us to a house shrouded in mystery and whispers of the past, the infamous Brocklehurst family residence. This isn't just any haunted house. It's a place where history's echoes seem to linger in every shadowed corner. Originally, this land was the heart of England's silk-weaving prowess, owned by the Brocklehursts, a name synonymous with luxury and success. But beneath the surface of wealth and industry, darker stories were woven into the very fabric of this place. Our chilling tale intensifies with the last known occupant of this house, a lone frame maker whose life ebbed away within these walls. His spirit, lost and forgotten, remained undiscovered for 2 haunting weeks. Tonight, we pay our respects and remember him. And then there's Sally. Her name is etched not only on the walls of this house, but in the local lore. Mysterious messages, unexplained occurrences, and tales that send shivers down the spine. But what is truth and what is mere legend? Join us as we explore the corridors and secrets of this haunted house. Unearth the stories buried in its past, and perhaps encounter more than just echoes of history. Remember, at Nightmare Junkie, we're not just telling ghost stories, we're stepping into them. Are you brave enough to join us? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for your regular dose of the paranormal. And now, without further ado, let's begin our journey into the nightmarish past of the Bocklehurst family home.
Well, this is a crazy location, and it's quite late at night as well. I'd rather be home watching TV with the kids, to be honest with you, but there's Moxley there. Done your intro, mate, yeah?
Yeah, I just haven't finished the intro.
It should be interesting tonight. There's also part of the house that we've not been in, which will prove that the guy made pictures, apparently, so we're checking that out in a bit, and hopefully you'll see for yourselves. Yeah, this is the kitchen again, guys, which you see in the daytime video. It was still dark, really, but because all the windows are boarded up, it still looks like it is night, but different gravy here, mate. Different gravy. Oh, well, yeah, there's a glass. Tell you what, mate, did you smell the room?
Yeah.
After that happened, it stunk, didn't it?
Yeah.
And I read that that's the sign of activity in it when the room starts to smell.
Demonic.
Throughout history and across various cultures, certain odors, particularly those resembling sulfur or rot, have been associated with malevolent entities and otherworldly presences. But what lies behind this chilling connection?
Fucking hell!
No.
We're not even 10 minutes into our paranormal investigation at the old Henderson Mansion, a place shrouded in myths and ghostly tales, when the unexpected happens. Out of nowhere, the grand piano, untouched and gathering dust for years, begins to play by itself.
God. This house is somewhere else. The fucking hell was that?
Might come from one of the back rooms.
Oh man, it stinks down here. This is the part of the house that we've never seen. The guy did live here on his own. Can you believe that?
Yeah, that bumble van.
Mate, man, all sorts of shit in this house. I heard it on the walk round, we weren't even rolling.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get anything on this K2 meter. Yo, that shouldn't be doing that.
You are fucking joking me.
The K2 meter, often seen in the hands of paranormal investigators, is more than just a gadget. It's a key that might unlock the door to the otherworldly. But what exactly is a K2 meter, and how does it claim to sense the presence of the supernatural? This compact device is designed to detect fluctuations in electromagnetic fields, or EMFs. In the world of ghost hunting, it's theorized that paranormal entities might disrupt these fields, causing the lights on the K2 meter to spike in response.
This house is just full of bad vibes, mate. Full of them.
Yeah, the water. The sign is absolutely flooded.
This place is starting to freak me out. I ain't looking forward to them starting that spirit box either.
So, walking down here. Just get my app out. Just gotta do.
You doing a quick spirit box now?
For those new to the world of paranormal investigation, a spirit box, also known as a ghost box, is a device that's believed to enable communication with the other side. But how does it work? And what makes it so pivotal in the quest to uncover the supernatural? This intriguing device scans through radio frequencies at a rapid pace, creating a white noise platform through which spirits can potentially communicate. Skeptics and believers alike debate its effectiveness, but many investigators have reported startling responses during their sessions.
I'll say that was me.
Yeah.
What? This house is awful. Mate.
Well, I do want to keep using this K2 meter. I just want to see what sort of responses I can get. There's nothing here. Normal readings.
We're just walking up to the 3rd floor now, guys.
Check out the third floor.
Just can't find any history about Sally in this house.
No.
Nothing at all. There's no connection.
Oh, Sally's house.
There's a story of a Sally in Somerset.
Yeah, that's what I was reading.
But I think people are getting it mixed up.
Sally in Somerset, but not around here.
I think it's just an urban legend.
It seems to be like an urban legend, but
That ain't creepy, is it?
at the bottom, it's there.
Oh no.
Thank you again.
That meter's going nuts in here, you know.
Yeah. On command. Look, now it's calm. Oh no, it's not. Calms down. And it starts going off and on again.
Are you the old man that died in here?
If you was the old man, flash to the red.
No way. Mate, that is insane. That K2 meter is going mad.
Right, I'm going to ask him his name. If you're the old man that died here, can you tell me your name?
That K2 meter is going nuts. I've never seen
Yes,
one
your
going like
name.
that before. Poor guy. Left here for 2 weeks apparently before he was discovered. Crime tapes here.
On the door as well.
So I'm assuming this is the room he was found in.
Yeah.
While the forensics and the police were doing their investigation. But this must have been the room he found him in.
Yeah, well, the police tape's there. We've got the police tape on the door.
Definitely.
We get a bit of activity in there as well. But last time we were just looking more for Sally, weren't we? We were getting responses, maybe.
Mate, you're getting...
This fell over last time.
You're getting activity in every part of this house, mate.
Maybe he was trying to say...
This house is just full on active.
Yeah, no, I'm not Sally, I'm such a person, so we'll set up and we'll do a bit of a session.
This house is full on active, mate. It's great watching these videos on YouTube, you know, people doing locations and all that, right? When you're in here, when you're yourself, it's just like, do I really want to be here?
People say, don't do too much talking.
Just stay there, Max. What? This cellar's got its own water feature. Wait till you see this. Can I?
Water has long been revered and feared in countless cultures, often seen as a boundary between worlds, a conduit for the supernatural. Its presence, whether as a babbling brook, a silent lake, or rain-drenched ruins, seems to resonate with unexplained phenomena. But what is it about water that might intensify the presence of the otherworldly?
It's so deep.
I know that water there. What the hell?
Fucking that fucking frightening life out of me. Mate, this house don't faze me anymore because it's that active.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Let's see what we can conjure up on here.
I'm not looking forward to doing the individuals on my own.
Oh no.
But it's what the people want.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. This side of the house is nuts, mate. Have you noticed how cold it is as well?
It's gone freezing.
Well, that ain't creepy, is it? What I'm going to do now, guys, I'm just going to cut the video. Me and Mox are just going to go outside, have a quick brew. Shit! Mate!
I don't know.
The fuck? Oh, mate.
Can I just ask a couple of questions real quick before we go?
The old man that died here, are you still here?
I should have got this up.
I can hear people talking upstairs. I'm going to cut the video, guys. I'll see you in a sec.
And I'm going to go in the room where apparently Sally lived.
The crib?
Yeah, I'm going to go in this.
Mate, I can hear stuff down there already. I'm not happy about going on there on my own, but...
I think it might just be water. I'm not happy about going over there on my own.
Mate, I honestly hear talking upstairs.
Yeah,
proper, like,
talking.
people having a full-on conversation.
Yeah. Guys, let's do the conversation.
So were you doing a spirit box in here, Mox?
Yeah, so what I heard, and this was just off a couple of local kids, just because they have a connection with my son, and he said this front room from his girlfriend had this was Sally's room from local legend, and that's all she kept saying is local legend.
It's like an urban legend,
like a
isn't it?
myth, yeah.
Yeah. See you in a minute.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I'm going to do the spirit box here, guys.
He's sending me to the room where he died to do a bloody spirit box. Great. It's so cold on this side of the house. So much colder. And you do feel like someone's watching you as well. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to sit the camera in the corner of the room and I'm going to do the spirit box. Are you still here, Neil? Is your spirit still here? Are you the old man that died here that haunts this place? Are you still... Ah! Fucking hell! Are you still... Ah! Fucking hell! Knox! Shit!
As our investigation deepens into the night, evidence of the supernatural becomes increasingly undeniable. This place, with its shrouded history and lingering whispers, is beginning to reveal its haunting secrets. First, we encounter what many in the realm of ghost hunting refer to as spirit orbs. These mysterious spheres of light, floating with an eerie grace, are often thought to be manifestations of ghostly presences. But it's not just what we see, it's also what we hear. The house speaks in its own haunting language, strange sounds emanating from empty rooms, as if the past is echoing through the walls. And then, the unexplainable. Objects moving on their own, defying the laws of physics and reason. It's these moments, these inexplicable phenomena, that truly mark this house as a place not just of myths, but of active and restless spirits.
Later, bang! Something fell off from my side and scared the life out of me.
Mate, I went in here 2 or 3 minutes and it just fell.
Oh, my heart.
Mate, it fucking scared the life out of me, and the hairs on the back of my neck are standing up as well.
I know
oh, that was intense, that. Bad vibes. Really bad vibes, mate.
You want to communicate?
Fucking hell! Whoa! Fucking hell! Whoa! Fucking hell! Whoa! fuck's sake!
Well, that just fell off the side there.
I didn't see what it was.
Is that you that just knocked that off the side? Is that you? Mate, that's scared the life out of me, that.
Fuck's sake, mate.
I've seen it on camera, mate. I've seen it on camera.
Give me that fucking SB7. Shit! Mox! It's time to go, mate.
It's gonna go now. It's gonna go.
Fuck's sake. Turn this fucking...
No.
Just get out of here, just get out of here. We're cutting the video. I don't know how you felt about it in there towards the end, mate, but...
Mate, something wasn't nice in there at the end. I had to get out, mate. I'm sorry about that one.
Well, that torch show, mate.
Yeah.
It fell over where I put it.
There's so much activity there tonight.
That K2 meter was going nuts.
Yeah. When I was stood in that last kitchen area, where that thing fell off behind you, I'm not even sure, I didn't even check my footage, and then that can fell off. It just felt like there was an awful presence. And we had to get out. People say you need to stick around longer. How long can you stick around?
It's just a hive for activity in that kitchen though, isn't it?
That's the longest you could stick around before you can...
Welcome to Nightmare Junkie. Prepare for a bone-chilling adventure with YouTube channel Oh My Gosh TV. In tonight's video features a house no one dares to buy. This isn't just any house, it's an extremely terrifying haunted house. It's so haunted that nobody will buy it. Oh My Gosh TV is taking the challenge to explore this forsaken place, and what happens to them is beyond anyone's wildest nightmares.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Bro, I cannot believe we're coming back in here after last time.
Oh, dude, how come? I mean, this happened the last time. That crucifix moving. Look at that.
Oh.
Did you touch it?
No. It literally is moving.
It's moving, and there's no wind. There's a storm door. I made James go in last time first, so my turn. Let's go in first.
The team hasn't even crossed the threshold, and the unexplainable is already unfolding right before their eyes. As they approach the door of a house notorious for its hauntings, a chilling sight greets them. A cross hanging above the doorway begins to sway back and forth with no apparent cause. This unsettling occurrence sets the tone for what promises to be an investigation filled with supernatural surprises.
Hello, we're back. Now, I spoke with the caretaker, and they were in here. So I don't know.
Oh my god, bro, the feeling just coming back in here immediately, it's insane. So the first time Omar and I went there, we did a sound deprivation session, aka Estes method, and let's just say the communication we had was one of the most insane, craziest things that ever happened. I didn't even realize that something basically attacked Omar. Bro, I want to see if I feel crazy in this room again. Bro, this is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Bro, I'm going straight for the chair, bro. I don't even care.
Yo, isn't that chair like moving on its own sometimes?
Yes, in my last video, dude, that was insane. What was that?
I don't know.
What the hell? But we never asked the spirit what their name was.
I have an idea.
Huh.
Just like the last time, we get inside the house, immediately feel this just like heavy burden. You know, we're just kind of walking around, and we go first to the living room where this chair was moving on its own at one point, and James is kind of joking around. He's like, hey, I'm gonna go and sit in the chair, you know what I mean?
One of the first things we do when we get back into this house that I thought was a good idea was to sit in the same chair where Omar was attacked. And maybe we didn't make the right decision. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go sit in this
But
chair.
hang on, just for poops and giggles, I'm gonna unplug it. Just to make sure,
okay,
that there's nothing like that happening. Dude, oh my god! All of a sudden, there was this puzzle on the table, and it just goes flying. everywhere. It goes onto the floor.
As I'm sitting there, I see something go flying off the table.
What the hell was that,
Dude,
bro?
I just saw all these puzzle pieces just fly off the table. I'm not even kidding you, bro. I've never seen anything like that.
Dude.
I'm not crazy, okay? I'm not crazy.
Whoa,
You saw that.
Wait, is the door open?
The door is
Okay, the door
closed.
is not open. For sure, the door is not open. Like, I know that's not the wind.
Maybe there's a window open.
Okay.
It was when you sat in that chair. You sat in that chair and it pissed it off.
Did you just see that? As the team cautiously makes their way toward the kitchen table in a haunted house known for its ghostly activity, something utterly out of this world occurs. Without warning and with no doors or windows open to stir a breeze, the puzzle pieces laid out on the table suddenly scatter in all directions, as if propelled by an unseen force. The way the pieces fly is not just random, it's downright eerie, suggesting there is a presence of something or someone unseen in this haunted house.
Think about that. Don't let it freak us out because it's gonna really, like, you know what I mean? If we show...
I'm not scared.
No,
I'm not scared.
either.
I'm not scared of you.
Yeah. We ain't scared of you.
And your puzzles.
That's what it was. I thought
Bro, it was a puzzle.
Oh, I thought those were playing cards.
No. Dude, those puzzles were there the last time we came here. It was like a Wizard of Oz puzzle. But there was something else on the
Bro,
table.
it looked different last time for some reason, I thought. I remember this went flying off here as soon as we came in.
Yes, sir. Last time we were here, James witnessed that tambourine flying off the shelf. I think, oh, I don't know, this lamp is like, it fell or something. I mean, maybe it was like that before. What the fuck was that?
Bro, you go first.
I don't think we're alone up in here, bro.
Like,
Can you make that rocking chair start moving again? You heard that? Oh, no! It freaked us out. At that point, I was like, why are we here? Why did I agree to do this? But then I was like, the reason why we're here is we're trying to find answers for the Cruz family. We want to let them know, hey, we can confirm that there is something there.
I literally saw this ball as I'm walking down the hallway go flying as if like a ghost kicked it.
As the investigation deepens within the eerie confines of this haunted house with a ghostly reputation, the team encounters a peculiar and chilling phenomenon. Stationed near the child's bedroom, a seemingly innocent purple ball lies motionless. But as the minutes tick by, the atmosphere intensifies. Suddenly, in a heart-stopping moment, the ball begins to roll down the creepy hallway towards them, propelled by an unseen force.
My God, bro. Whoa, it just moved again.
Dude.
We didn't see it the first time we went there. Like, maybe we missed it. Maybe somebody brought it. I don't know.
Can you move that ball again?
You keep that ball. Like, I'm trying to process this. Did that really just happen, bro?
Hello?
Yeah. Go in there. Show yourself if you're here.
Have you noticed this haunted house looks frozen in a moment of terror, where it seems as if every occupant suddenly fled, never to return? As you journey through the haunted halls, you'll feel the oppressive weight of time standing still. The air is thick with the ghosts of the past, each room a snapshot of a life abruptly halted, as if the residents vanished into thin air under mysterious and terrifying circumstances. The untouched decay and eerie silence are a stark reminder of whatever horror might have struck, leaving only whispers and shadows behind.
Maybe it's like a kid, bro, like a kid spirit trying to play with us.
Bro, I don't feel like it's no freaking kid, bro. Can you move that ball again? Honestly, I don't even want to ask it to do anything more.
Please tell me you got that on video. Dude, that's like probably one of the best evidences I've ever seen in my life.
You want to look right now?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Remember that candle that we had here the last time? Mm-hmm. Well, we didn't have it here, but we found it here. It's called the Angel de la Guarda. I don't know if that's Filipino, but yeah. Okay. I'm gonna light it because it's never been lit.
I hope it guards us.
I hope this doesn't piss off the Aswang that's here. Is that what you are? Or are you pretending to be something that you're not?
I want to know what their name is. I want to know why they're so dang mean.
Let's start with that.
Okay.
What your name is.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Cora, Danny.
And Rob.
Leave it. So we're there probably, I don't know, maybe an hour messing with the spirit box, and then we start getting some good stuff.
When we did the spirit box, it was saying that it was a demon, and possibly more than once, and it kind of makes me think, could there possibly be a portal there?
So what pushed that ball earlier? I heard ball, I think. Why did you take over this house and kick the family out? I'm gonna just let this play, and you let me know what you want to say to us.
That's a good question. Help?
I don't think that said help. I think it said help.
Hell.
I wonder if this house is on some type of portal.
I really just figured out.
Demon! That said demon!
100%.
That said demon.
Bro, I got a bad feeling, bro.
Look behind you! Look behind you! Look behind you!
What is it?
Look behind you! Dude, I saw it from the corner of my eye.
Bro, what the hell? It's still moving. As we're using the Necrophonics app, Omar starts yelling. I freak out. I almost fall over in the chair. And behind me, that same exact chair started moving all by itself.
You know when you see something from the corner of your eye, your peripheral vision? Well, as we're doing the spirit box, I see what looks like a hand. I thought at first maybe it was James, and I see some movement, and of course when I look, it's moving behind him. So I mean, I quickly just grab my camera. I want to show that it's not plugged in.
As the team dives deeper using their necrophonic app, trying to seek answers from the unseen, the unimaginable happens. A chair in the background begins rocking on its own. This chilling moment is more than just a random occurrence. It's a sinister sign from the beyond. It's as if an invisible presence has joined the investigation, making its ghostly mark. The team, engulfed in the thickening aura of fear, is faced with a crucial decision: to stay and confront the unknown, or heed the warning and leave the haunted space.
Look, it's not plugged in too. It is not plugged in.
Bro, you scared the hell out of me.
Dude, that scared me. This just started moving out of nowhere.
What is it saying?
What's it saying?
What's that?
What keeps moving the chair?
Bro, bro, you should feel my heart beating right now.
Yo, I don't know about this, dude. I don't know about this. I feel like this house is connected to some sort of portal. Or maybe something happened when they brought whatever they brought from the Philippines. If you're from the Philippines and you know what kind of evil we're dealing with in this house, please let me know. I've never dealt with the Aswang or anything like that. I mean, this is like a whole nother level of malevolent.
Are you from the Philippines? Can you tell us yes or no? Can you tell us where you're from originally?
Did I say from God?
I think you did.
You are not from God. What? Are you like freaking out right now?
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
I feel
me
like
too.
something's gonna like fly out at me or something.
Oh God.
Bro. Like, especially when you did it, like, I didn't know what was happening, bro. Like, I was actually relieved to see it was the chair moving. Like, I don't know, I thought, like, something was coming for us.
You saw that chair moving, right?
I did, yeah. When I grabbed the camera and I looked, it was still moving, but I didn't see it when you saw it.
Can you move that chair again for us? Bro, let me catch somebody hiding up in here.
Is that all you can do?
Why would you even say that?
Oh, bro, I probably should have said that.
Is there anything that you could do in the house here?
Did you just see that? As the team navigates the dimly lit corridors of the house, a seemingly ordinary picture frame starts to shift position on its own, as if manipulated by ghostly hands. It's a subtle yet spine-chilling sign that the spirits within are becoming more active, more daring. This haunted house is proving to be a hotbed of paranormal activity, and the moving picture is just the beginning. Brace yourself as the investigation takes an even more frightening turn. The atmosphere is charged with an unseen energy, hinting that something far more sinister is about to unfold.
Oh, it said no. So you may be wondering, like, why the heck are we here? Well, we're here for the Cruz family. They happen to be good friends of mine, and I want to show the world that they're not crazy. There is something definitely here that chased them out of here, and it was so bad that they're not even in the same state anymore.
But I was gonna go in there, and then I was like, I'm gonna wait for you, bro. I don't want to go in there by myself. Yeah, into that room.
Oh, okay. It just stays. It's like a magnet. Look, it's like love. Like everything is about love here. I mean,
maybe that's why the spirits are so mad here. It's like they don't like love, you know?
Is that true that you don't like love?
What's that? Do you hear that? Yeah.
What are you? Are you here to stay forever? You can't do that.
It's crazy.
What do you think?
What the? What? Bro, what? Bro, what? Dude,
what?
The whole freaking table just moved.
Nuh-uh.
Bro, the whole table. What?
Something just grabbed me by the leg! Bro, get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Are you serious, buddy?
Something just grabbed me by my leg!
As the investigation intensifies, the team heads towards the master bedroom, but they're stopped in their tracks by strange noises echoing through the house. With curiosity and caution, they venture down the hallway to investigate the source. In a shocking and horrifying turn of events, the dining table and chairs suddenly move with an alarming and violent force. But that's just the beginning. Out of nowhere, an invisible entity grabs one of the team members by the leg, dragging them to the ground. The intensity of this encounter sends shockwaves of fear through the team. In an instinctive response to this bone-chilling attack, they make a split-second decision. Without a second thought, they run from the haunted house, propelled by a terror so profound that looking back isn't even an option.
it felt like something grabbed a hold of my leg. I instantaneously fell to the ground, and my first thought was like, I need to get out of here, but I couldn't. It's like something had a hold of me. As soon as James checks on me, like it's like it let go right away.
I didn't even know what was going on. All I knew was that he was yelling, something was hurting him. I just went to grab him and pull him out of the house.
I feel really bad because his family wanted some answers. I mean, all I could really give them is, hey, your house is haunted. It's still haunted. You need to either bulldoze it or sell it to somebody that wants to take care of it.
Thanks for watching. If this spine-tingling video gave you the chills, be sure to check out the Oh My Gosh TV YouTube channel for even more hauntingly thrilling content. Dive into a world of eerie adventures and chilling encounters that are guaranteed to keep you up at night. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for a regular dose of heart-pounding excitement. In the deep, haunting shadows of South Carolina, there lies a house that whispers secrets of the past through its creaking walls and haunted hallways. Known to the locals as the Knocking House of Charleston, this sinister dwelling stands as a chilling testament to unexplained mysteries and untold terrors. This haunting video is brought to us by Signs and Signals YouTube channel. Be sure to check their channel out for more scary paranormal adventures. Now legend has it that within these decaying walls of this house, an otherworldly presence lurks, shrouded in the darkness of its malevolent history. The house, consumed by an eerie silence, is punctuated by the sinister sound of unexplained knocks, each thud resonating like a heartbeat of the damned. These knocks, they say, are the morbid communication of spirits trapped within, souls twisted by the evil that saturates every inch of the time-worn structure. Visitors speak of an overwhelming sense of dread that grips them upon entering, a feeling of being watched by unseen eyes. The Knocking House of Charleston is not just a building. It is a portal to a realm of darkness, a place where the boundary between the living and the dead dissolves. Venture into this abode of the damned, and you may find yourself face to face with the very essence of horror. But be warned, for those who enter these cursed halls seldom leave without a story of terror etched into their very souls.
Get that bag. Get the bag.
As the Signs and Signals team steps out of their car, the air around them changes. The world seems to hold its breath. Then, almost in response to their arrival, a faint but rhythmic knocking begins to sound from the depths of the old house. Mysterious and unsettling, the knocking stirs a sense of curiosity mixed with a shiver of fear. What secrets are hidden behind those weathered walls? What stories are waiting to be unraveled?
That sounds like some kind of machine is left on.
Nah, that's moving.
How do you know that's moving?
I swear to God, it sounded like it was way closer than that now. Or do you think it was?
That sounds like a dryer or something is left. I don't know.
Give me the knife. Come on.
We really about to go in here, dude? What the f***, man?
Come on, man. God damn.
Dude, come on, man. I know we ain't about to go in here.
I don't know, dude. What were we supposed to do? She said this was like the problem that was going on.
What, she said there were bangs like this?
Yeah, I mean, she said that the cruise was getting run up by bangs and things moving around and If this is paranormal thing, then we need to have this on camera. And if it ain't, you call them the cops. You know the address of this place, right?
No.
Yeah, I sent it to you. Just look at my messages. It's on there. Oh.
Was that a bird?
Yeah.
Did you hear that? A deep, resonating thump reverberating from the depths of the creepy house. There's definitely something in there. And it seems like the signs and signals team may be in for an unforgettable night.
Because that about broke, dude. I'm gonna have to go out the front. I'm not going back down them stairs. I mean, it stopped.
That's that bird, I think.
Like hell. Yo. Anybody in here? We're not the cops. We're just making a video. Yo. Man, dude, this is sketchy. I can't see nothing over here.
I can't see anything.
Actually, I can see.
What do you see?
I don't see nothing. I don't see nobody right here. Ain't nobody right here. Okay. Hey, yo. Yo! Dude, are you seeing this?
Oh,
what the is that supposed to be? Hey, we're not trying to mess up your party. Let us know you're gonna pop out on me.
hey, I don't know about this one. I don't know. What the dude?
As the team steps into the house, they're greeted by an unsettling sight. A meticulously drawn circle of salt with a mysterious box resting ominously at its center. A circle of salt is often associated with various spiritual and supernatural beliefs. In many cultures and traditions, it is considered a symbol of protection from evil spirits.
They've been cleaned up in here. Or is this some kind of weird... Nah,
Yeah, I don't remember it looking like this. I definitely don't remember those blue recycling bins.
Yo, somebody's in here. Don't pop out on me now. I got a knife, okay? You want us to leave, we'll leave.
This room looks the same as it did last time.
Nah, there's stuff missing from this closet now. This room looks the same, but you see nobody's in here. Yo, anybody in here? Yo. Don't pop out on me now, I got a knife. We cool. You want me to leave, I'll leave. Damn, this is a situation. Ain't nobody in this house. Unless they went up and somehow bang like that and then it's not like it came from the same area back here. And then this sure wasn't here. And it looks like they got as much cleaning done as they could before they ran out. And I guess they ain't been back since. What the hell is that even supposed to be? What's on there?
I don't know what that is. Is that some kind of a...
That's why.
It's wax.
That's what it looks like.
The hell is this though?
I mean, that's sugar or salt or something. This looks like a straight up like seance type shit. It's just.
What are we getting here?
I mean, we got something already. I mean, came up here, was banging. Nobody was here. When we were right here, dude, and that big bang happened back here, I'm standing right there. There's no way that somebody could have ran out the front. Plus, the door's locked, bro. Like, look. This is locked all the way. Unless they had a key. Is anybody here that likes to communicate?
We heard you banging when we came up here originally. When we was out in the car. Why don't you do it again?
What are you doing in here? We interrupt you? I don't really know if we should mess with that or not. I'm like,
That woman didn't say anything about some like this.
them people may not have been back here for a while.
I mean, I'm assuming they used that. I mean, why would it be sitting here?
That's an older candle, right?
I mean, it has to be. I'm shining the light back on it. I don't know. It looks like it's been sitting there a while, though. How long has this been sitting here?
I mean, wouldn't have been that long. Dude, what the fuck? You got fell down, bro?
It's got a lot of and whatever.
Like, I want to know what's in there. Can you get in that?
It's pretty much stuck on there. Like it's the candle has it sealed completely.
Dude, goddamn it. What the dude?
Dale.
Come on now. Hey, yo. Dude, I need a light.
Here.
Dude, shine it in here. What's that, dude? What the is that shit?
Oh my! Oh my God! Oh my shit! Don't leave me, man.
As the team delves deeper into the mystery of the salt circle, the atmosphere inside the house grows increasingly tense. Paranormal activity seems to intensify, marked by a series of loud, unexplained noises emanating from the back bedroom. Compelled to investigate further, they cautiously approach the source of the sounds. Yet with each step they take, more unsettling noises echo through the eerie corridors, amplifying their sense of dread. Suddenly, as they contemplate a retreat towards the front door, a bedroom door slams shut with a jarring force, halting them in their tracks and heightening the fear that grips them. The house, with its inexplicable occurrences, seems to be alive with a haunting presence. After 1 week, the signs and signal team decides to take the box back to the house after their fans tell them it's not good to have in their possession. Watch this.
All right, here we are. Woo. Good times. Right, Dave?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Dale, take it in.
We see tons of comments that we apparently messed up grabbing the box from this place. And apparently we messed up even opening it. So a lot of you guys said to do a couple different things. Y'all said for us to either seal it and put it back with another salt circle. David actually stepped on the seal, somebody pointed out, and that was like you apparently breaking the seal that was used for like a binding spell or something for this, which is we now know is called a Dybbuk box or Dybbuk box.
Yeah,
Dybbuk box. Yo. If anybody's in here, we got permission to be on this property. So we're not cops or anything. Just don't be popping out on me. I'm armed. Hello. Anybody here?
Is that circle still there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's still there.
Lock that door. I mean, close the door. I mean. Anybody here? Hello. I'm curious about looking at that, but let me go look in here. We're back again. If you're here, knock for me. That's a car.
Yeah.
Anybody out here? Hello?
Some of this stuff looks kind of like it was out of place. Like, for one, this door is shut.
Huh?
This door shut on us last time.
Yeah.
And this is open.
Yeah. You want to see something more out of place?
What?
Come here. Look at this. Now I know damn well. Look up.
Oh.
I noticed that before.
This wasn't here last time.
I mean,
yeah, I would have noticed that.
That looks really cool. Like, I would have noticed that. Alright, so we're going to get rid of this old soul circle, old seal, is what they call it, and we'll just replace it with a new one. We got some salt. Alright, so David's going to make the new seal. Just do what they had here.
A circle of salt is commonly associated with spiritual and supernatural traditions. It's often used as a means of protection against evil spirits or negative energies. In many cultures and practices, creating a circle of salt is believed to form a safe and sacred area, especially during rituals, offering protection to those within it. This practice, rooted in historical and cultural significance, is also thought to purify and cleanse spaces. Given the eerie nature of this house, a purification like this seems particularly fitting.
Like a ceremony or something?
I guess. I can't remember exactly every word for word. That we've had multiple of y'all. We appreciate y'all a lot coming and commenting and stuff and helping us out. But there's been so many comments of different things, and I'm not really...
I don't know if this even is going to do anything. I just...
This is what half the people said to do. Are you talking about the candles?
Yeah.
I don't know either. So I guess candles can't hurt, right, guys? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe do.
Dude, this feels kind of long.
Yeah, are you supposed to have 5 or 3?
I don't know. This seems kind of f***ed up.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Here.
Oh, that looks pretty creepy.
Yeah.
Are you here with us? We command you to get back in the box.
Oh, dude, that's freaky.
That's the candle.
I know, it's like crackling right when you're asking questions.
Should I just use the spirit box?
Yeah, that'd probably be pretty cool to do right now.
Do you want to make communication with us? We have a box. You can use it to speak to me. You can control what it says. Are you still there?
Set it on the box.
It might fall off.
Put that on the box too.
Dylan?
Dylan?
You heard that?
Yes, it said Dylan.
It said yeah? Me?
It said me.
Who are you?
Are you Dylan? It said straight up no.
Is that you still in this house? Dude. You heard that growl?
Yeah.
Yes. How many of you are in here? We need you to get back in the box.
As the team persists in their questioning, the atmosphere thickens with unease. Strange and disturbing responses start to filter through the Ghost app, each one more unsettling than the last. The air grows heavy, charged with an inexplicable tension that seems to whisper of unseen presences lurking just beyond sight. The voices, distorted and otherworldly, seem to carry hidden meanings, hinting at secrets long buried within the walls of this haunted place.
Why aren't you knocking anymore? What do you want with me? Nothing.
Nothing. Do you want Dell to leave?
He's weak. Did you hear that? When we used to use it before, I kind of got to where I can understand a good bit of it. You just got to know how to listen and think of it as phrases, not words. Thief?
He's talking about
Thief? Let's take in the box.
Taking the box.
We brought the box back.
We sealed it and we brought it back.
We're going to leave the box here. I don't know what to say. I'm speechless, dude. This is freaking me out. And this smell is getting worse. It just smells like apples and shit. Why do you want us to leave? You just want the box back and you want us to leave? What are you doing here?
That was a little kid.
That's another little kid.
Oh my God.
Damn, it stinks in here, dude. Jesus.
It's starting to get a little bit worse.
Oh, God. What are you doing here? Did somebody bring you here? Is that why this box is here? Somebody brought you here? Evil. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just saying, that smell is so bad, dude.
It just said Dale.
This is where the smell is coming from, right here.
Let me see.
Damn.
Oh my God, dude. That smells so bad. I ain't going in there.
Jeez. Demon? Did you hear that?
Are you a demon? They say no.
Oh, okay, yeah. What the hell kind of response is that?
Dude, that was like...
That's not even a word.
It was like...
That's not even a word. That was no word. That was just a sound. Did that thing say Dale?
It said Dale a couple of times. It says smell. It smell.
Yeah, it does. God, it stinks, dude. I don't know what else to ask you.
I don't know either. I mean, it's already said so many things. It says it was a demon. It said Dylan. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do about that.
Are you gonna get back in your box? Did it whisper no for a second?
I think it did.
Yeah, hey. Stop the box.
Yo, is that?
Stop the box.
Yo.
As the signs and signals team keeps asking the spirits questions, they are startled by weird, creepy music playing from the back bedroom. This makes their ghost hunt even more spooky. Now, they're really wondering why this music is playing and who or what turned it on.
Dude, the closet door's closed. I didn't close the closet.
With me.
I did not close that door. How's their music playing? Is what I want to know. How's their music playing?
Is this your way of trying to get back at me for all the times I'm scared
I
you?
wish I was that cool and smart. Dude, yo, this stinks so bad. What is that?
I know you're f***ing with me, dude.
Is that up? That ain't upstairs. That's back there. Listen.
It is.
Dude,
It's back
like
here.
The creepiest thing I've ever heard.
Hello? Dale, you ain't f***ing with me, are you?
No. I got the knife.
I swear to God, if you're f***ing with
I
me.
got the knife. Just let me get it. Hello? Open the door.
Dude, that shit's on the ground now.
Huh?
It's on the ground.
What the dude? Dude is spinning, man. How did they
Dude.
go up there to down there and not like fall into pieces?
Dude, what the man?
I didn't even know they even played music. Man, you crazy for going in there.
What am I supposed? We can't just run from this shit. People give us so much for this.
I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, that's pretty cool and all for a fun, yeah, cool, but not cool at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
We got.
Dude. Hell no.
We gotta take this now.
No. No.
Dude, this is so f***ing crazy. We have to.
I ain't taking some haunted object in my house. Dude, that is crazy. That's creepy, dude. What the am I looking at?
All right, now's the time to tell me if you're really messing with me. Are you messing with me?
Yeah, I walked all the way back here and
I don't know. You do some crazy shit, dude.
Yeah. Look, how did that thing turn on? Like, straight up, bro.
Did you notice that? Right there in the mirror, a quick glimpse of a shadowy entity. It was standing there, an eerie silhouette, almost blending into the surroundings but unmistakably present, reflected in the glass. It seemed to be watching.
Flip it over. Was there a button on the side? Look.
Oh, scared me.
Well, how does it start playing? You didn't even do anything.
It might be just because of the weight, though, doing that. I'm not
That
sure.
thing's old as It's all broken. So look, you wind it on the bottom. Here, let me see the camera. Let me see the camera. Oh, let me hold it. Actually, you hold it. Okay, look. You wind it up. I got a theory. Yep. See how loud that is? You hear how loud to crank that is?
Yeah.
For one, I ain't hear no cranking, no nothing.
Maybe it's defective or something.
That thing wasn't even here last time, dude.
No.
Now, I don't know what was up in the
I can't
attic.
explain why it ended up on the ground, but...
Yeah, how does it go from there to down here and not shattered? It's obviously, like, it's easy to break if that leg's taken off. There's tape all on it. Here. You can have it. I think we need to go, to be honest.
I really don't think I'm gonna take this, dude.
No.
Or,
I don't think so.
I mean, it's cool and all, but it's probably attached itself to this too, or something.
Yeah.
All right, do you want to turn this back on while you're telling it to, like, you know, say bye or something?
Yeah. We weren't supposed to turn it off like that anyway.
Dude, damn, that stinks, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Well,
I mean, all right. So
go ahead and tell it not to follow us.
all right. So I don't give you permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my loved ones. I don't give you permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my loved ones. Permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my.
Casey from Mindseed TV did something super brave and a bit wild. He went alone to check out a haunted house. Casey got a call from an old lady who had said no to them about staying overnight. But guess what? She changed her mind all of a sudden. Casey didn't stop to think twice. He decided to head to this super creepy house all by himself, and it was way out in the middle of nowhere. When he got there, he didn't waste any time and went right inside. And you know what? Right from the start, he felt something spooky and really powerful coming from this house.
As I recall the moment that I first stepped into the house, it was a very unsettling feeling, almost as if something sinister was lurking within the home. Hello? What the fuck was that? Hello, hello? 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 Oh, these are really old. This place has been here for quite a while. A lot of very old pictures and portraits, but nothing really out of the usual. At the time, I also had an EMF detector activated in my jacket pocket, so if something did get close to me, I would hear the beeping sound go off and be indicated that there might be some sort of energy near me. Why is there an arrow pointing at this door? And why is this door open?
Right after Casey stepped inside the haunted house and closed the door, he heard a super creepy whisper coming from the creepy hallway. Talk about spooky. So, Casey decided to check it out. But guess what? There was nobody there. He kept exploring and went towards the kitchen. And get this, while he was walking, he heard someone whisper right in his ear, even though he was all alone. After all these weird and scary things happened, Casey sat down in the kitchen. He wasn't done yet, so he started using this app called Necrophonic to try and talk to any ghosts that might be hanging around.
When I looked back, I saw the chandelier with all the papers hanging from it, and it looked like it was kind of moving. I really didn't catch it the first time, but I noticed that it was swinging a little bit.
I'm not sure, but I think that thing might have just moved. Oh, this feels weird. Something feels wrong in this place.
The second time was unmistakable. I heard the papers rustle. When I looked back, I saw this thing moving.
While Casey was doing the session with the necrophonic app, something really creepy happened. The chandelier behind him, which was covered with papers, started moving in a weird way. At first, Casey wasn't totally sure if he really saw it move, but then it moved again. And this time, he totally saw it with his own eyes. After seeing that, Casey really didn't want to stay in that house any longer, but he wasn't quite ready to end the investigation. So he got this RC car that his friend Colton made. It had a camera and an EMF sensor on it. Casey drove it around the house, and what he caught on camera in one of the rooms was spine-chilling. Watch this. When Casey drove the RC car with the camera into one of the rooms, something super creepy showed up in the mirror. If you look really closely, you can see this kind of ghostly, see-through figure that looks like an old-timey maid. She seems to be peering into the room, checking it out. So did Casey actually catch some real-deal ghostly stuff during his super scary and event-packed night? And what exactly did that camera capture? Was it a real-life ghost? Or creepier still, maybe a demon? As always, you guys get to decide what you think it is. If you're super brave and want to see the whole spooky investigation, go check out Casey's YouTube channel, MindSeeTV, and see for yourself. Omar from the channel Omar Gosh TV and his buddy James went on a spooky adventure to the Octagon Hall. This place isn't just any old house. It was built way back in 1847 by a guy named Andrew Jackson Caldwell, and it's the only brick house shaped like an octagon in the whole South. Caldwell built it that way because of something called sacred Masonic geometry. But here's where it gets really eerie. During the Civil War, a bunch of people and soldiers died near the building, and even some slaves. Because of all that sad history, the Octagon Hall is now known as a major spot for ghostly happenings. People say there are hundreds of spirits hanging around there. So, Omar and James thought, why not see if we can find some ghosts? And decided to do a nighttime investigation at the hall.
My hand is shaking so bad right now.
What the hell?
What? What? Bro, whatever that was, I think I might have caught something on their surveillance video.
Bro?
What? What happened in there?
I gotta just show you.
Like, what
bro, I
happened?
was sitting on the bed, bro. And all of a sudden, it's like something touched me from the back. And I got up, and all these things just flew down, and they started spinning on the ground.
No
bro.
clickbait.
No, bro.
No clickbait.
Go watch this.
Wait, what?
Wait, watch, they roll forever. You hear that? It's still going.
Listen, you can still hear it like rolling around.
Bro, it rolled for like a minute straight. But like I was just sitting there the whole time. I didn't even move. And all of a sudden it's like something just like touched me from behind.